Yo, what's up, Specs? What's up, son? Alright. The stream just started. I have a feeling, though, that we're not gonna see round... I have a feeling they're not gonna show round 10, though. Looks like round 10 just started. Let me know how the music levels are. Let me know if it's too loud or not. Too loud or too quiet. Stream just started. Matches in 2 hours. Hopefully not 2 hours. They did say on stream. They say on stream round 10 underway. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it is going to be a little while until the first round starts. Oh, I guess I could have started up. Let's see. I'm just salty because I don't like the official streams commentary. I was really glad you are doing these co-streams. Happy to be here. 9 deck is Trolley Pult Thorns. Yeah, we saw Mads on stream yesterday, yeah. With the Trolley Pult Thorns. So you played attack, what deck? Drago. What's up, Maddie? Dude, freaking, what's it called? Lost my train of thought. I know Jesper was 8. Mads and Jesper are both 8-0, so I guess Mads beat Jesper. Julius, I'm assuming, is playing Drago. I think Jesper is also playing Drago, but I'm actually not 100% sure on that. And then Mads is playing Dragapult, Iron Thorns, Trolley. You see the pitch out controller stay on stream. Just the beginning of it, that's when I had to tap out and go back to bed. It was a little bit too much for me. But I should be pretty adjusted to stay up the whole tournament today. But yeah, round 7 yesterday was... when I was like, I am super tired. And I couldn't stay up any longer. I assume they'll show the meta breakdown here. Oh, wait, if I close this, it closes it for you guys? Oh, maybe I can just do that then instead. Rule 7-2. Oh, and cameraman 7-2. So everyone 7-2 and up can still make cut. We can actually run a... Oh my gosh, where'd my mouse go? Okay, it's back. I think I saw Tord's name down here. Is Tord still in contention? Tord 711, so Tord can go undefeated and make cut. Robin's in here, 711. Kaya, Christian. Yoan sounds like a familiar name. 603? Can 603 still make cut? How many rounds do they have left? It's 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I guess they can, right? 603 can make cut still, so Daniel and Yoan. What's up, Yoan? Fontenot tweeted he lost the Klawf Terapagos mirror to go 7-3. Dude, imagine playing Klawf Terapagos and then losing the mirror. Oh, wait, is this the meta percentages? Oh, they're talking about the... Maybe they'll show the day 2 meta percentages. This is the day 1 meta percentages. Golden... Here, I can turn off the chat. Day 2? Alright, what do we got? No way, what? Klawf is... What? Klawf at 10%? 10% Klawf? Dude, what the heck? How popular is the deck? Oh, who's playing the deck? What the heck? That's crazy. 10% Klawf? Dude, this 31... It wasn't even on the chart in day 1. Am I trolling? Ancient Box also now on the list. Dude, the Klawf conversion rate has to be insane. Moonix, Golden Go, Miraidon got destroyed. Right, I guess that makes sense because of the Klawf, right? It's a bad matchup. Oh, well, honestly, the Klawf probably isn't... Klawf's matchup against Miraidon is probably not that good, but I don't know if anyone's playing Zapdos. The problem, honestly, for that... The problem for Miraidon into Terapagos decks is the lack of Zapdos. Because then Miraidon can't KO... No, but I guess you still have Raikou, so it still should be, like, okay. Maybe it's just a terrible matchup. Just go second as Klawf and you just, like, favored. I was, like, trying to, like, rationalize, like... Because you can just go, like, 2-2-2 trade. But the problem is, of course, that they attack with a 1 prize over and over. And you can't... Handsing over and over is tough, I guess. Yeah, it's probably still a bad matchup. Yeah, it's probably a bad matchup. Hey, let's go back and look at that a little bit more real fast. I actually want to see the day 1. Because Klawf was not here. So that means almost 50%. Look, you see Snorlax here? There's 59 Snorlax decks. Klawf is not here in the percentage. Unless they forgot to list Klawf Terapagos as a deck. That could be the only thing that... The only other thing. The top half... It's whatever. Like, this is whatever, right? Terapagos at 5% is a little surprising, I guess. And we look at the best of the rest. Also whatever. But then you go to day 2. That means over 50% of Klawfs, unless they forgot to list it as a deck, made... Over 50% of Klawfs made day 2. Which is crazy. That is an insane... Is that the best conversion rate, like, ever? Of, like a deck of, like, a... That's, like, a reasonable number in day 2. It's not like one person played a control deck and made day 2, right? It's a little bit more than that. What is Klawf strong, I guess, against? Well, Klawf Terapagos, I think, probably has a good... Klawf Terapagos probably has a good... Drago matchup. That's my assumption, is that's why the deck exists, is like, you have a good Drago matchup. I could be wrong on that. The Drago matchup might actually just be close. Usually when any deck has a good Drago matchup, it actually is just a 50-50 to slightly unfavored against Drago. So nothing really ever has a good Drago matchup, it seems like. But maybe it does. Could have been 6% for Klawf. What do you mean? 6% for Klawf. And then, I mean, you got a good Miraidon matchup. You can beat stuff like Charizard. Yeah, you can just, like, beat a lot of things. Raging Ball matchup is favored. What was day 2 Drago and Sack? Way more than 13, right? No, I think it was about... I think it was about 13. I think it was, yeah, it went from like 11%. It was like the most popular deck at 13%, and it went up to like, oh no, maybe it went up to like 16, 17 actually. I don't actually remember. It was 13% day one. Drago was 13% day one, and then it went up to maybe like 16, 17% day two. I don't actually remember though. It's something like that. That's like, the Klawf numbers are crazy. The rest of this is like kind of whatever, right? Raging Bolt once again takes a hit going into day two. Charizard comes up a little bit, Drago comes up a little bit, Terrapagos comes up a little bit, Snorlax comes up a lot, or a decent amount. But yeah, the Klawf out of nowhere. And then, oh, our Chaladon sneaking on here. Sarah Ledge, of course, leaves. Miraidon had a terrible conversion, probably due to the ridiculous conversion from Klawf. Holy smokes, chill out. Ancient Box had a little bit of a come up going into day two. Golden Go kind of remained neutral. And then, yeah, our Chaladon snuck its way onto here as well. And honestly, let me take a look at what the meta looks like. I'm wondering if like our Chaladon actually has like a decent chance to make a run. Because the Klawf matchup I think is probably good. I could be wrong on that though. I guess you can't one-hit KO a Terrapagos. Honestly, our Chaladon is like needs its own Zapdos. That's kind of what our Chaladon is missing, is a way to do 230 damage. Could be good against Terrapagos. But isn't there another matchup it'd be good against? Maybe I'm tripping. It'd be good against Terrapagos, that's for sure. We have to kill like Mooney X's as well. I mean, Terrapagos is like a good enough reason to be honest though, right? So a little bit, anything reported yet? Not really. Yari, I don't think Jari, how do you say this, Yari? I don't think Yari was up here before, so I think Yari won. We can actually check on this. Yeah, Yari beat Patrick. What's the tie rate at this tournament? 17%. Hold on. It's a lot. Let me do this real fast. We're just gonna run a quick simulator here. Let's see what cut is probably gonna look like. So we got 1703, 17%. All right, let's see. 1703, 17% tie rate. 2-day tournament. Calculate. Ooh. All right, looks like 29 pointers will probably get in there. Yeah, it looks like 29 points. If the tie rate maintains, which I can't think of a reason why it wouldn't. Like, it was like around 17% yesterday as well. Let's see if we drop it to 16. Let's see what happens. Oh, I'm gonna use this thing. Boom. At 16, 29 points still makes it. It's not a very big cut. It's still like, oh, it's around like 11 people. So X12 is actually set to make top cut with this tie rate. And if we go further, 18% tie rate. Oh, it's like a 9%. How does that get? How do we increase the tie rate and then we lose players? Does that make sense? I mean, maybe it does. We're actually getting to the point where we almost get to 28-point players making top cut. And then we'd have a ridiculous top cut at like 18 players. But that's probably not going to happen. Other than Miraidon, what is Zard strong against? I'd like to play it in San Antonio, but I don't know. Seems like it loses to Drago, which is super popular. It does lose to Drago. I mean, you're good against the other deck. What's it called? Raging Bolt. Good against Raging Bolt. They play Arm for Vitality Band. True. Yeah, maybe. Check finish players day 2 conversion rate. Can I do that? Just click on this and then. Ooh, it's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 80% conversion rate. It's not bad. To day 2. Yeah, I was gonna say that earlier, that there's a lot of I feel like this happens most European tournaments, so there's a lot of Finnish players at the top. How many points is a win, loss, and tie at a tournament? 3-0-1. I'm tired of people pretending Ancient Box isn't a good deck. No one's pretending. Ancient Box is terrible. No one is pretending here. Is Mads on the Dragon Ball Thorns deck? Yes, Mads is on Dragon Ball Thorns. I'm actually curious, is there any... I don't see any players. There's 3 players from Brazil who came. I don't recognize these names. The Australians. Oof. Bad one from the Australians in this one. Only had 4 players this time. I mean, they usually only have like 4 players though. There's 5 Canadians. Who's over there? I don't recognize any of these names. Only 1 and day 2. Americans. Rahul's dead now. Unless it's a ridiculous tie rate. Looks like Europe's probably going to win this one. Unlucky. Europe actually winning the European event. Honestly, Arvid in the starting line may be decent. And then you hit Terrapagos, Ball, and Pikachu. Yeah, it might be the correct way to play it. It's the only way to really keep up with Bolt. Is like the biggest thing I would say for sure. If you want to be able to like beat, if you want to be able to beat Bolt, it's the only way to keep up with Bolt. Yeah, otherwise I don't think you really have a way to to keep up with Bolt if you don't have the Starmie. Well, I still have quite a few matches to go through. Alberto's still alive. Oh, is Alberto the only 603 that we saw earlier? Oh, there's 2 other 603s as well. There's a couple of 603s. Over Rahul top. He's out of contention after this one. It looks like he lost. Loss. I wonder who else is playing the deck. I mean, it has such a good conversion rate. There has to be some of these players up here are playing the Klawf deck, right? Although it would be funny if there's 0 Klawf in top. After a ridiculous conversion rate like that, I have to imagine some Klawf are in top cut. It'd be kind of sad if there's 0 Klawf in top cut. After an insane conversion rate for sure. Oh, we shouldn't need this anymore. We expect X12 to make cut, right? X12 is expected. What did I end this tie rate at? Oh, 18. Let's go back to 17 to make sure. Oh yeah, Mads also has the Toad Scroll in there as well. Yeah, so we expect X12 to make cut. X2 out of contention? No, X2 always makes cut. X12 is a worse record than X and 2. X12 is 29 match points, X and 2 is 30 match points. X2 always makes cut. The only thing we ever want to know is, does anything worse than X and 2 make cut? And the answer for this tournament is probably yes. X12 probably makes top cut. Not guaranteed, but there's a good chance. X2 will probably make cut at every single tournament for the rest of the season because of the change to day 2. Yeah, because of the change to day 2. So the only question at every single tournament is is there ever a potential for a worse record than X and 2 to make cut? Or a record worse than X and 2 to make cut? You missed the best game yesterday? What was that, the control game or the final round, round 9? I didn't even see what happened in round 9. I don't even know who played. I think Emma won with control though, right? I'm pretty sure. Any spice make day 2? I mean, Klawf Terapagos, I guess. If we count that one as spice. Final round. What was in the final round? There's a lot of Klawf Terapagos in day 2. I'll be really disappointed I'll be really disappointed if there's not any Klawf Terapagos in Top Cut now, though, to be honest. So I'm hoping it makes Top Cut. I'd be very disappointed if it doesn't make Top Cut now. Final round yesterday was Drago Guardy. Wait, what do you mean? Was it Reggie Drago with Guardy? Wait, what Guardy? Is it just Radiant Gardevoir? Oh, you mean Drago versus Guardy? It was just Guardy without Manaphy. It didn't end well. I don't think any Guardies played Manaphy. Drago versus Guardy. Oh, okay. Did it just a Kyurem fest? Jesper's playing Klawf? Oh, is he? Okay, I just assumed he was playing Drago. Oh, that was the game in which the match where the Drago billied into turn 1 Dragon Laser and the dude had a crazy funny face. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw. It was Julius, right? But the Drago nearly threw. Every Kirlia evaporated. That is how the matchup feels like it goes most of the time. Playing Klawf after Sacramento is such a good meta read, actually. I mean, kind of. The deck didn't exist before Sacramento, though, either. So, like... I mean, as long as the deck actually has a good Drago matchup, then it is, like, a decent choice, I guess, for sure. As long, if you're favored against Drago, then playing it's probably a pretty good choice to, like, also beat up on Miraidon. Which I wasn't convinced you'd have, like, a great Miraidon matchup. It seemed like it was fine. Honestly, I'm still not even convinced, to be honest. Like, thinking about it more, I'm still just like... I don't know, you can just kind of go 2 for 2 with Miraidon against them. Maybe it is close. But it's probably Klawf favored. It's probably Klawf favored. There's like another matchup where having the Zapdos would be good for Miraidon. Because then you can KO Klawf with hands with a double turbo. It's probably not that big of a difference, but... I have to imagine it's favored for Klawf. Klawf just one-hits everything Miraidon puts on the board. Yeah, but with Magneton, it's not that hard. That's the thing, though. With Magneton, it's not that hard for Miraidon to go, like, hands, and then, like, Ursaluna a 2-prizer, right? Or something like that. Like, then it just comes down to who gets the first 2-prize knockout. It feels like it could be close. But maybe not, because I guess if Klawf goes second, they always get the first knockout. And even if they KO a 1-prizer, they take away Magneton as an option. And then it's hard to hands at that point. So just keep throwing Klawfs. Sometimes you just need so many Gust. Because then on the Miraidon side, you would need Gust after Gust. But I don't know, it doesn't seem that ridiculously hard. I'd have to actually play the matchup. It like seems okay for, it doesn't seem terrible for Miraidon. Some Klawfs have been running Briar also. Oh, true. Some of them do have Briar. That would make things quite a bit more difficult, actually. The Briar would make things a lot more difficult because then you can't really use. I mean, you can use it, but it's gonna put you in a worse spot. You can use Magneton, but then they can literally win in 2 attacks. Vanilla Klawf had a bad matchup with the Drago, but with Terapagos, it's not that bad since you have a chance to smack the V-Star. And they're slotting in bundle. Oh, I thought you said Miraidon. I was like, what? Did Vanilla Klawf have a good Miraidon matchup? He said Drago, yeah. Yeah, the Drago matchup is the biggest question mark with the deck for sure. But I assume it's got to be close to 50-50. If the deck did this well, and then the deck was even played at Sacramento, well, I say that, but like people play bad decks all the time. But I assume that it's probably got a close to at least 50-50 Drago matchup. Basically, if the deck exists, you probably at least have close to a 50-50 Drago matchup, would be my assumption. You get FOMO from missing a lot of events or not? No, not really. Mads is 10-0. Dude, we gotta definitely try this Dragapult Thorns deck after the tournament. For sure. Tomorrow on Monday. 10-0 with the Dragapult. Klawf is probably decent to most of the top 6 stuff, except for maybe Zard. Yeah, you do have the out to the Zard with the Electrode, so it's not terrible. I don't know if it's like a good matchup though. Have some people find out about this Klawf deck since it never existed? Because it did well at Sacramento. People just took the Sacramento list for sure. I wonder how different it is to Thorn's Pult deck that won a couple city leagues before Surging Sparks released. Well, Mads is playing the Trolley. It's pretty close to that. It's like 4 Crispin, 4 Thorns, 1/1 Toad Scroll. Of course, gotta have the Toad Scroll, and then like 4/4, 2 or 3 Dragapult. Basically, attack with the Thorns early, slow them down, and then you go into. It's such a weird. It makes you like wonder: is there like other combos of? Is there other decks out there that should be playing like 4 Thorns, and then your attacker? Probably not. Maybe Dragapult is just because Dragapult's a draw engine and a really powerful attacker. Maybe no other deck really fits the criteria. But it's just so it's just like you look at it, it just looks stupid. Like you're playing a Dragapult deck with 4 Thorns and 4 Crispin, but it works because one of Dragapult's biggest flaws is like how fast your opponent is, and Thorns is just really good as an opener, but it becomes less good as the game progresses. Like in the mid-late game, Thorns matchups like if you could just slow them down and then have like a more powerful backup attacker like Dragapult, then you have like a better late game. So it's like something that it's like, I don't know, yeah, it is interesting. It makes sense that it works, but it looks stupid. Thorns Dragapult looks stupid, but it makes sense that it works. Oh wait, did I see Joe Bernard? Is Joe playing? 7-3. No top cut. Jesper better not choke this 8-0 start. Top 5 conversion rate? I don't know what the top 5 conversion rated decks are. I mean, if you mean just the top 5 percentage played, it's Drago. Let me just pull it up again. Let's see. While we wait for the round to start. Let's see. It's gotta be a little ways back now. It's further than that. Wait, actually, it might not be. Mads at 10 is guaranteed cut now, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, Mads is guaranteed cut. Yeah, Drago, Klawf, Zard, Traffic goes Bolt. And then Snorlax snuck in there at the bottom. Hey, what's up, episode? Yeah, so we do have, that is true. Dragon Ball Thorns is guaranteed cut at this point. Locked in. What's the Dragon Ball Thorns? It's on Aroma or Trolley? Aroma or Crystal? It's on Trolley. Do they just like nuke? It's just gone. No more round 10. They canceled it. There's still some outstanding matches. Yeah, the Dragon Ball Thorns deck is playing Trolley. Playing Trolley. Tournament is canceled, I guess. What would even be the situation if, like, the tournament software is completely bugged out? It looks like it's there, it's just not loading, right? It's like flashing for a second. Why is it doing that? Oh. Show all. Oh wait, is it all done then? Oh, they must be all done. Quickly show. Oh no, because I had this thing checked. Okay. They did finish the round. Alright, real quick then, before the round starts, I need to go find a snack and a Red Bull. So I will be right back. Wondering if the Dingus are still actually playing Palkia or if the graphic is outdated. That is a good question, actually. Are they playing Togekiss? Or... That is a good question. I wonder if people are like on the Togekiss build or if it is Palkia still. You appreciate the 8 months there. Shadow Cloak. Alright, yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I've been playing Drago heavily lately, and playing Poke just feels worse than Togekiss. Broken Togekiss. I feel like the Poke build is better, but then you can't play Energy Search Pro, which sucks. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird to play Energy Search Pro with like 3 water, 3 metal. Oh, I have seen some lists with that, but then you have to play like... Are you going to play 12 energy at that point? That seems bad. To play 12 energy. That's basically what you'd have to do, right? I mean, it's not terrible. Well, some lists have played 11 in the past, but 10 feels fine. So you could play Energy Search Pro still, but it'd be a little weird. But I think you could definitely play Energy Search Pro and Poke, but yeah, it feels worse to try and fit both. Which means Togekiss is probably just better. Because Energy Search Pro feels so good with Golden Go. So like not playing that feels pretty bad. So Jesper tied. Robin won, so Robin's up here. I think Tord is up here as well, right? 811, yeah. And then all the X2s and 703s are in contention. I've been testing Toad School in Dango and it feels pretty nice so far. The Scroll. I guess that does seem decent. Maybe Toad School is just kind of underrated right now. Turn 2 Toad Scroll against a decent amount of decks is pretty good. Will the Trolley just be better in the Palkia version? Probably not, no. Have you seen Tord on stream at all or know what he's playing? I believe he's playing Drago. But he has not been on stream, no. Will Miraidon win this? Yes. Miraidon's going to win the tournament. I got the script earlier. It's locked in. I'm a new player to PokemonTCG. I've been considering playing it IRL. How expensive are Tier 1 decks? Like $50 to $80. Or, I mean, probably sometimes cheaper, like $40 to $80. Toad School completely shuts down Dingus and also decent. Does Toad School say you and your opponent, or is it just your opponent? It's just your opponent, right? Like, you can still use, like, Pokestop and stuff. Oh, well, yeah, otherwise, why would you play it in Dingus? You literally couldn't play the deck in Dingus if it didn't only stop your opponent. What am I saying? Miraidon winning with his meta would be crazy. Yeah, true. It would definitely be interesting if Miraidon somehow wins. What makes Cruel so good into matchups? Is its ability being effective against the cards your opponent chooses to play. It stops Pokestop, Night Stretcher, Drago's V-Star ability. Preventing your opponent from putting cards from their discard pile into their hand is just decent right now. Pokestop, Night Stretcher, Legacy Star. There's like another one, right? There's more than that. It only stops Pokestop if they own the stop, though. Important to note. Oh, true. Oh, Superior, yeah. Does it stop Archaludon? Sure. Stops Archaludon. Stops Charizard. Stops Klawf. What exactly does this mean? It means if it's if it's your Pokestop, then they can use Pokestop and get the cards off the Pokestop. But if it's their Pokestop, they can't. Because I think Toadsquirrel's ability says your opponent can't put any cards from their discard pile into their hand from the effects of their cards. But if it's your Pokestop, it's not their card. Does it stop Mew VMAX? No. It does not stop Mew VMAX. Alright, we got the champ, Owen. Wait, Owen won EUIC? Wait, that says a senior, right? Dude, they have to stop doing that, man. They have to put like senior next to it. I was like, wait, that's not possible. Owen can't have won EUIC 2017. They didn't put seniors division or something next to the achievements that are seniors. They used to put senior. Yeah, why don't they anymore? Eight and 2. So this isn't quite a win in. They do need to win 2. They need to win 2 in a row. Whoever wins this one needs to win the next one as well. And Kaya is playing Terrapagos. I don't know what Owen is playing. Looks like Owen mulliganed once. And it is Golden Go, okay. I think this is Golden Go favored, right? Just because the HP is so awkward. The 260 HP is a lot. Kaya is going first, though. Oof, that hand is ridiculously good. Oh my gosh. If we can get like a Duskull down this turn, we can have like a super aggressive turn 2 with like a Candy Duskar to like wipe a Gimme Ghoul off the board, maybe. The hand's pretty good, though. Yeah, this matchup has to be like terrible, right? Unless you play Buffon, maybe, then maybe just the extra HP is like enough to make it tough. Okay, there it is. Got an early Duskull. Pidgey's in hand, and there's double Hoothoot in hand as well, I believe. So you can just grab triple Noctowl, or Hoothoot double Noctowl, I guess, probably correct. Yeah. Hoothoot double Noctowl on the way. It's a pretty broken start. We'll see how good of a start Owen can have, though. If Owen can get down like quad Gimme Ghoul, we'll probably be fine. Or I guess like, but Toga. Well, I don't know. If you just set up a bunch of Golden Goes, I don't know. That sounds like kind of tough for Kaya to deal with. Like if you just have double, triple Golden Go turn 2. All right, the squad is out. And there's the pass. Also has Thornton in hand, so we could see like a crazy turn 2 here. Alright. Cypher Maniac for double Poffin, I imagine. There was no Gimme Ghouls prized. A little prize checking going on. Oh, is playing the Palkia. Okay, interesting. Is it Palkia and Togekiss, or am I trolling? Did I not see Togekiss? Oh, I guess I didn't see. So it is a Palkia build. We were just talking about the validity of like Palkia with Energy Search Pro. It looks like Owen is playing the 12 energy count then. 3 water. Well, maybe only 2 metal though? No, 3 metal, 3 water, 3 metal, and then 1-1-1-1. Or probably about 1-1-1-1. It feels like double Poffin is probably the way to go from Owen, with how good of a start Kaya has. But you do have that Palkia in the hand. No, but it's still probably double Poffin for just quad gimme. What was that first card that Owen lined up there? I couldn't tell what that was. Concealed cards into 2 cards. Yep, double Poffin. Okay, it was double Poffin. The first one, Owen put down so fast, and then like I didn't see what it was. But quad gimme on the way. Right? I mean, okay. At first I wasn't sure. Owen was like holding on to the second Poffin there. And then I guess you bench the Palkia. If you bench Palkia, you give the possibility over to Kaya to like go. You probably don't bench the Palkia, I feel like. I feel like you want to avoid it. Let's see if Owen. I feel like you don't want to bench the Palkia here, because then Kaya can go. Yeah, avoid. Doesn't bench the Palkia. Over to Kaya. Plenty of owls, plenty of plays to be made. You don't have to Dusknoir this turn, but you probably want to set up for the possibility of multiple Dusknoir on the following turn from Kaya here. Because you could go... Actually, I don't even know. What is the play? There's no great play, to be honest. There's a Feather Ball, and then maybe the Area 0 as well, just to open up the bench. Let's think about another Arcandy. If we're going for another Arcandy, then we're definitely going for Dusknoir. Does that even make sense out of that current hand, though? I don't know if that makes sense. Because we need a way to get a double turbo energy as well here. Unless Kaya's going to use another knock. But we have like an Iono in hand. We could just play Iono here. I don't know. It depends how many cards there are in Owen's hand, I guess. Owen has a 5-card hand, so it feels like it would be fine. But it looks like Dusknoir is going to happen here from Kaya. Looks for Ultra Ball Area 0. We are going to lose our Thornton here, though. I don't know if I like losing Thornton here. I feel like Thornton to like set up for bigger Dusknoir follow-up plays is maybe worth it. I don't know. Maybe it's fine to get rid of, though. I feel like we should keep the research then and get rid of the Iono here as Kaya. Oh wait, we're gonna disrupt Owen's hand here. We're gonna pop Dusknoir first. Okay. Actually, I don't hate this actually. Kaya's gonna pop Dusknoir and then Iono Owen down to 5. Okay, that's chill, I guess. These are honestly the situations where like having a judge in the Terapagos deck would be pretty good. Yeah, I have to imagine we're Dusknoiring first here for sure, right? Yeah. It doesn't really matter. I guess you... Should you always KO the Greninja? Maybe not. I guess you could KO double Gimme Ghoul if you find Prime Catcher. Maybe that's what you're going for here. There's Area 0. There's the Iono. Okay. The hand honestly was pretty good for Owen. It had double Golden Go and the Energy Search Pro in the hand. So, this is like a pretty good... Iono here. Poffin double turbo found off the Iono as well. I think double Area 0. I mean, obviously the double Area 0 is not great. And the follow-up there from Owen is literally dead. besides a Vessel, but Radiant Greninja is going to get KO'd here. Unless Kaya goes for Prime Catcher here. But I don't think you want to use your Prime here. You probably want to save it. Sliding up another Terapagos to not lose access to Area 0 if the active gets KO'd here. It's a Night Stretcher in the hand. Area 0, that's a pretty good two cards to have, though. If your Stadium gets bumped, you go, boom, Area 0, Night Stretcher, recover a Noctowl. Cookin'. Is thinking about the Rare Candy, maybe? I feel like the second Terapagos is the better play here from Kaya, though. I like the idea of the second Terapagos here. Just to have more setup in play, just in case. Nest Ball is weird. When you could just get the Pokemon. But I guess the reason Kaya's going for Nest Ball here is like... So now you can Nest Ball for Pheasantipity or Terapagos, depending on what happens next turn, I guess. So you have a little bit more flexibility with the the basic Pokemon. I guess it's fine. I guess if your Terapagos does die here, you just discard your Fan Rotom. You don't have that much on your bench, so you're not losing a whole ton, which is whatever. And then holding the Nest Ball for the next turn. Okay, sure. There we go, knock it on the Greninja. And yeah, Owen's hand is dead. Here's the Gimme Ghoul send up. Top deck is... It is a Golden Go. Okay, we're live once again. A lot of Golden Goes on the bottom of the deck as well as the Energy Search Pro. So I imagine you want a Vessel first here as Owen. And here comes that Vessel on the Heavy Ball. There is no basics prized, so giving up this is fine. The only reason to keep the Heavy Ball at this point would be to... The only reason to keep the Heavy Ball at this point would be to just confirm your prize cards. But Owen did like decently thorough prize checking off the rip, so probably no huge surprises in the prize cards. Maybe he didn't like count like superiors and stuff like that, so maybe you should go count those. But all right, here we go. Golden Go for 2. Kind of living off this draw for 2 here. Things will start to get bad next turn if Owen does not see something here, I feel like. There's Cypher Golden Go, though. Okay, you can Cypher Maniac for Energy Search Pro. Draw into it, and that should be the knockout on the active here with the Pro. I don't see another play that could be made. Maybe Owen sees something, though. I don't think there's anything. And see, this is where it feels like... Oh, no, you can get another Golden Go. You can go Golden Go Energy Search Pro. So you can have triple... This is what I was saying. Like, turn 2 triple Golden Go. How do you beat that? And that's what Owen can do here. You put Golden Go on top, draw into Golden Go draws into Energy Search Pro. Like, how do you beat this board as Kaya from here? Just triple Golden... There's so much HP. The 260 HP. And then there's a pretty clean sequencing there from Owen. Not wasting any time. Not even shuffling the deck, because it's going to go back in, of course. You get 1 of each energy with the Pro. 6 energy to hand. Triple Golden Go turn 2. Man. It was looking pretty sketch too for Owen until the top deck Golden Go into Cypher Maniac plus Golden Go. A little Golden Go Cypher Maniac chaining. And now we got the turn 2 knockout for Owen. Probably discard everything but the metal, right? Oh, maybe you want 1 metal in the discard pile, actually. Maybe that makes sense. Well, not everything, but you keep some of them, obviously, but you probably do want 1 metal in the discard pile. All right. Owen down to 3 prize cards left. For Kaya here, you could Briar. Does actually get to discard the Noctowl, which is almost like a plus here for Kaya because you have a Night Stretcher in hand. There's Palpat in hand as well. Yeah, what can Kaya even do here? If Kaya could double Dusknoir plus Iona to 1, that feels like the best play, to be honest. Double Dusknoir, but you can't because there's not 2 Duskulls on the bench. You could Dusknoir plus Briar, but then you once again you just lose to Owen having like a superior. I feel like the best play, honestly, is double Dusknoir Iono, but the play's not available to Kaya. Yeah, the play's not available to Kaya. So maybe just Iono Punch. Iono Punch is maybe just the play here then, and hope that Owen whiffs. But there is a decent amount of draw power on board, so it's like unlikely to whiff, I feel like. But if Kaya had Night Stretched for Duskull last turn, then double Dusknoir was available, but obviously not an option now. We still would have needed a lot from Kaya on this turn, but it looks like Kaya's going for a double Turbo Energy. Yeah. Well, I guess that's always what you're getting off Quick Search here, though, in this situation. What if Kaya, like, punched with Fan Rotom for a turn? That's probably the play, actually, right? Ooh, okay, that's the play, that's the play. Kaya definitely needs to, like, punch with Fan Rotom for a turn or something, right? And then you Terapagos KO. Plus Iono. So like this turn from Kaya, if you went Fan Rotom Iono into Terapagos knockout Iono, it's a lot of Ionos. But that feels like that's probably the route Kaya needs to take here. Fan Rotom Iono, Terapagos knockout Iono. And then maybe you can win. But even then it still feels pretty bad. But that makes the most sense in my head. I can't think of like a better play. Alright. Kaya is going for it. Oh, thinking about it. Maybe not. I think with Pidgeot, hope they whiff. That's not a very good hope though. You know Owen has 2 energy in hand, so Owen is just a superior away from winning the game. I think you need to Iono this turn as Kaya as well though. You need to like, yeah, I think you need to Iono this turn as well from Kaya, because you don't want to lose. You lose the boss as well here, just like boss KO on something. Well, I guess you could hit with if you hit with you could hit with Pidgeot plus Iono, but I think at that point Fan Rotom is still just better, right? Regarding the metal in this card, it feels odd since she knocks out the active. Well, Kaya could go like Counter Catcher plus Iono. Kaya could Counter Catcher up the bench, Golden Go, and then Iono Punch. And then if there's no metal in the discard pile, it might be hard for Owen to find it. So it's definitely correct to put the metal in the discard pile. But if they don't, how do you close the game out? Having 2 Golden Goes doesn't seem reliable. Well, no, you couldn't Dusknoir once. You can Dusknoir at some point then. So you can go Fan Rotom Punch, Fan Rotom dies, Terapagos knockout into Dusknoir Terapagos knockout. Because then Owen will be at 2 prize cards. Was the Dusknoir earlier in the game a mistake? I think 4 to 5 would be better. Well, the thing is though, if Kaya didn't Terapagos, then theoretically Owen could go quad Golden Go next turn, which isn't like, I mean, it's unlikely, I would say, but it's not like super unreasonable. Oh, so Kaya's going with the Dusknoir right now. Okay, actually, I don't hate. Ooh, the Pheasantipity found. Okay, that's a good draw. Now Briar just doesn't do anything. That is fair. I guess it does enable Briar a little bit more. Okay, actually, I don't hate this play from Kaya, though. Because now Kaya can go aggressively knockout, and then Kaya can run 2 Fan Rotom next turn and go for the 2-hit. Yeah, so this play from Kaya, I actually do like this play from Kaya. I do kind of agree a little bit, Jake. That is true. Kaya could have just like chilled with the Dusknoirs and played for a Briar play instead, which is actually reasonable. You might be right. Just go for the knockout and then save the Dusknoir. Alright, there we go. There's the KO. 2 prize cards left. Kaya can't win next turn, though. Oh, wait, no, that's not true. We could see Thornton Candy Dusknoir. Nestball coming in from Owen. Guaranteed the Pheasantipity. I think Owen just had game in hand. No, maybe Owen was a little bit short, actually. But now Owen should guaranteed have game. Yeah, there's enough draw. Yeah. Owen guaranteed has game with Cypher Maniac. There's 3, and then has the Cypher in hand. Going through the full sequence, it's fine. There's Cypher. And yeah. Golden Ghosts just have too much HP. Going on even when your opponent isn't going to have any 1-prizers in play is always just giving up on Briar. That is fair. That is fair, Jake. Yeah, because Owen just has triple Golden Go next turn, and then there's no possibility for the Briar. Yeah, so maybe Kaya shouldn't have used... maybe Kaya should not have used the... the Dusknoir turn 2. I think I actually kind of agree. Yeah, this matchup does seem tough. It seems there's just too many. There's too much HP, man. The Golden Ghosts have too much HP. The 260 is just so hard to get. If you played like a Defiance band, you could do some like Ursaluna thing at the end of the game, I guess. Yeah, if you play Defiance band, there's like a possibility for like some cheese Ursaluna stuff at the end of the game. 262 thick. It's too much, man. The 260. Too much HP. Yeah, Kaya could. We'll see how Kaya approaches it this game. Kaya could have played it slower and like not pop the Dusknoir turn 2 and saved that to help get through the Golden Goes once they got set up. I think it was gonna be tough no matter what, but maybe that would have been the better play. What do you even like theoretically play to like help in this matchup? I don't even. Could you tech anything? Put Radzard in. This might just be a lost cause though. It might just be a bad matchup. I mean, Bouffalance would obviously help a little bit, but I'm actually surprised Kaya's not playing Bouffalance though, because I feel like if without Bouffalance, your Drago matchup is so tough. But with Bouffalance, I think it goes from like unfavored to favored. If you have the boofs. Okay, got the Fan Rotom start here. Not as good of a start as last time, I don't think. So we might see Pidgey. We might see the 1-1-1, which is always like, you always want. That always feels bad. 1 Pidgey, 1 Hoot Hoot. You'd like to get like triple Hoot Hoot or something like that, or like Pidgey double Hoot Hoot. Getting less Hoot Hoots feels worse, but I actually don't need like that big of a play next turn. Although you would like that possibility in case Owen draws slow, but that hand from Owen is not very slow at all. But yeah, in case Owen does draw slow, then you can go like Candy Dusknoir plus knockout, and you could like board wipe the Gimme Ghouls or something like that possibly. But we put in Skrull and everything. Oh, true. Honestly, yeah, Skrull and Terapagos. I'm down. We need a colorless. We need a colorless Toedscool now. That's what we're missing. a colorless Toedscool, so that we can Fan Rotom for it. That might be the answer, though. Oh, we have a Hoot Hoot in hand. Okay. Oh, and we have the Duskull. Okay. I thought the hand was a lot weaker than it actually is. The hand's pretty good. There's the pass energy top deck here for Owen. Has Poffin and Nest Ball. So obviously going to get double gimme here. I wonder if it's just going to be, depending on how good the hand is, you could just go quad gimme, I guess. If there's 4 gimmies to get. Actually, I'm kind of surprised Owen didn't get Radiant Greninja first and use Radiant Greninja. Although Radiant Greninja's prized, so maybe Owen just knew it was prized. It's just a thing, possibly. I mean, there's no way Owen actually knows, but... Because I wonder if you ever want to go for Quad Gimme Ghoul here as Owen. I just remember Kaya also KO'd the Greninja on the first turn when she could have Pidgeotted for Prime. Well, that's true actually as well, Jake. She could have Pidgeotted for Prime to leave the Ninja and play as a 1-prizer to go after. Oh, Ninja's in hand, okay. Oh, that's why we played it like this then. Here comes the Nest Ball. We could see the Palkia come. Oh, no, there is 4 Gimme Ghouls. Never mind. That is true. Yeah, Kaya could ignore the Greninja to leave it in play for later to set up for a Briar play. So the exact same board state coming out here for Owen. Concealing some cards. A lot of energy in the hand and a Cypher Maniac. Do you ever just minor errand running out of this hand? I feel like you play the Iono here. You give Kaya +1 card, but Kaya has the Owls in hand. I feel like attach energy active and then Iono seems fine here. Owen goes for the Cypher though. So what is it going to be? Golden Go plus Energy Search Pro? That feels a little weak though. Yeah, this doesn't feel that strong to be honest. I wonder if you could ever make... I wonder what cards Owen grabbed there. I mean, one of them was a Golden Go. I wonder if you could ever make a bet here as Kaya that Owen is trying to utilize... What is the second card? Is it Energy Search Pro or is it another Cypher Maniac? Because now if Kaya KOs the Greninja, I guess you still have Iono to work with at the very least though, so it's not that bad. Oh no, but I guess it's... Was it another Cypher? Should it not have been... I feel like it should have been the Energy Search Pro though, because then you could have draw Golden Go, evolve to Golden Go, and then Iono into the thing. Because now if Kaya goes Candy Dusknoir KO your Greninja, I guess the question is Kaya going to do that? I guess I don't know. If she knocked out for Prime Catcher, she could only KO active Gimmighoul. She would only KO active Gimmighoul. And no Dusknoir. That's the point though, Ghoul. The point of the play is to not KO the Greninja and not use Dusknoir that turn. Save the Dusknoir for later to set up for a Briar combo. Which, like, thinking back on it, I think that was probably correct. Overall. Alright, Candy in Area 0 found. Is the pitch out in hand? It is, okay. I mean, just going for a KO on the active seems fine. I don't know if you want to like set up a ton more here or not, though. We must see the same situation as last game, except the Ninja in play naturally. Yeah, it is progressing towards that. I assume we gotta go for our draw supporter here then, if we're putting this thing in play. Going for the research. I mean, the boss doesn't matter too much because Kaya plays Palpad. I don't know if it's prize though. You don't really want to Iono Owen though, because you know Iono Owen into the two ciphered cards. So maybe you just go for a Poffin for more Hootoots. Actually, that's always the play, right? Isn't Poffin for another Hootoot? I mean, you could even go double Duskull here, honestly, for like a super big potential of a big Dusknoir turn on the next turn. It wouldn't ever win you the game though. You'd need to still find like a turn off or something like that. Is the last Hoothoot in the deck? I think Kaya only plays 3 Hoothoot. It looks like it is prize. Otherwise we would definitely grab it here, right? Goes for the Pidgey. That's ball happening as well. I assume this has to be for the Terapagos. Well, getting the Pidgey is weird though. Now we don't have bench space for... No, I guess that's fine, because we're going to pop some Dusknoirs at some point. Maybe it's fine. What Golden Go variant is Owen on? Palkia. With Energy Search Pro. Alright, yeah, here comes the research. Still haven't used Quick Search, but that's fine. There's our double turbo, so now we can quick search for something else. Maybe we just quick search for Candy. We do have Thornton in hand as well. We could do like a really big Dusknoir turn on this next turn here. Oh, we don't have any Owls though. But we could go get a Candy here. Yeah, we could go get Candy. Candy makes sense here, I think. How many Dusknoir does Kaya play? It might just be one Dusknoir. I only see one in the deck. Might have prized one. Obviously has like Night Treasures to work with still. This is where it'd be nice to have that jet energy so you could attack with Fan Rotom, to be honest. Hoodoo Candy Switch. Oh, so it does play double Dusknoir when it's prized though. Alright. First prize over to Kaya. The Greninja lives. And yeah, I don't know what that next card is. If it is a Cypher Maniac though, then it was a Cypher Maniac. So Owen was hoping that the Greninja survived the turn. Alright, here comes the Cypher. Gonna get the Pro if it's in there. And another Golden Go. Concealed cards. Don't even need to shuffle. There we go. We're getting 5, 6, 5 energy. Got the turn 2 knockout again. We don't have triple Golden Go yet, but Owen could Golden Go into a Golden Go here still. We still have one more draw here coming in from the last Golden Go. Let's see if there's a Golden Go for a Golden Go. Golden Go? Okay. Alright, so how does Kaya play this on this next turn? Here comes the knockout. Let's think. So Owen's got 4 prize cards left. I don't know. I mean, there's gotta be some play here. Pop Dusknoir, Pop Dusknoir. I mean, what if Kaya just goes... Oh, wait, can't Kaya just go, like, Iono plus Punch with Fan Rotom? Can't we just Iono Fan Rotom here? That's fine, right? Yeah, Iono Fan Rotom seems like the play here. And then next turn, we have the possibility of, like, Briar Dusknoir combo. Yeah, that's my vote. My vote is Iono Fan Rotom. And then hope that Owen has to go through the Fan Rotom. And then you go Pop Dusknoir, play Briar, Pop Dusknoir, Terapagos knockout, 5 prize turn. on Kaya's side. We'll see if Kaya sees the play though. You have to hope. I mean, the chance that Owen gets Gust KO a 2 prize draw off your bench is like not. It wouldn't be unreasonable, but it's unlikely. I guess you could Candy Dusknoir. We have the Iono in hand as well. Actually, this hand is set up super well for Kaya to make this play happen. No, don't draw with Fez. Play the Iono first. We need to set up for a big combo. I don't like that draw first. We definitely should just Iono first there, I think, and hold all the cards for... Because we want to build up a big hand for the next turn for a huge combo. Okay, what is the other possible play here from Kaya? You could take away the Greninja now. Fan Rotom Punch active. You could take away the Gimme Ghoul now. You could go Candy Dusknoir, KO Gimme Ghoul. Punch active with Fan Rotom. Go down to 4 prize cards. Owen would be at 3. Yeah, that works as well. You could actually go... You could Iono lower here, actually. You could Candy Dusknoir right now, actually. That would be fine. Okay, maybe I don't hate that sequence. No, I still don't like it. I think we don't fez first there. I'd have to see the hand again. And I'm gonna go back and insta-replay this before the fez. Is there a hotkey to go return to live? Because, yeah, we have Candy... Kaya literally has Candy Dusknoir in hand. So we could go Candy Dusknoir Iono. Candy Dusknoir Iono. And then draw with Fez afterwards. But I guess we had double Dusknoir in hand, so I guess it lets Kaya play for Candy Dusknoir, Candy Dusknoir. But I think you do pop the Dusknoir here as Kaya and KO the Gimme Ghoul. So you go pop Dusknoir, KO Gimme Ghoul, play Iono. But you want to, you want to give Owen one less card to work with. So I would pop the Dusknoir right now on the Gimme Ghoul. One time. Dusknoir the Gimme Ghoul. Dusknoir the Gimme. No, don't quick search. We're gonna play Iono. That's another missequence there. Because you have to grab double turbo energy off this quick search now. But you could have Iono'd and then grab something else. Oh, wait, Kai's going for Red Candy? No, this sequence here from Kai is pretty bad here, to be honest. I don't know what Kai is thinking here. Pop double. No, this doesn't make any sense. I think she can Rotom Punch, save the Dusknoir for later. No, but I want to pop Dusknoir now because it's the same thing, Jake. But it means that Owen gets one less card off the Iono. Double Dusknoir Iono to do. No, this double Dusknoir Iono to 2 play is not that good. Well, no, maybe it's fine. Okay, so that's the play that Kaya's going for. But I think the fan Rotom Punch play is just better though, right? If you pop Dusknoir now, Owen's at 3 prize cards. Yeah, you pop Dusknoir now, push Fan Rotom. If Fan Rotom dies, Owen goes to 2. You can play Briar. If Owen doesn't KO the Fan Rotom, then you can pop Dusknoir, force Owen to 2. It's always push Golden Go, right? But if Owen finds boss, he wins because he goes to 1. I think if Owen finds boss, he wins no matter what, though. Because popping the Dusknoir, using Briar at that point wouldn't matter, right? Because you still wouldn't draw enough prize cards in enough turns as Kaya. You always lose to the boss KO. Unless I'm tripping. I don't think I'm tripping, though. I think you always lose to the boss KO. And Kaya does not have a double turbo here now as well. This means we use our quick search to get the Candy Dusknoir combo. The Fan Rotom Punch play from Kaya was definitely better than this. Yeah, whether or not Kaya should have popped Dusknoir on Gimme Ghoul or not, I'm not 100% sure, but now we're not even guaranteed a Fan Rotom Punch here. We should get a Duskull back here, I think, with this Night Stretcher. So, because we can pop one more Dusknoir. We're hoping Owen whiffs, so. Kaya was definitely hoping for a Hoot Hoot off the prize cards there. Did not find the Hoot Hoot. I mean, betting the other Terrapagos, I guess, is fine. There's the Iono. Kaya still needs to find a double turbo energy. Otherwise, Kai's just gonna push Fan. Oh! Did get there. Never punished. But now, oh, 2 double turbo. Do you punch with Fan Rotom now, though? Or do you send up the bigger... I guess you could punch with Pidgeot, actually, over Terrapagos. You always punch with Pidgeot instead of Terrapagos, right? So you either punch with Pidgeot or Fan Rotom. I don't think you ever punch with Terrapagos, right? It should always be Pidgeot, because Pidgeot has more HP. Alright, well, yeah, Owen can win this turn. Possibly. There's an Irida. So, Owen is close, but not quite there. Gonna start with the Golden Go. If a Superior is found here, then it should be game over. Ultra Ball canceling Cologne. Playing Ultra Ball here would burn 2 cards. Kaya also has game next turn with Pidgeot Punch means she can find an extra DT next turn. Yeah, but she has a DT in hand, right? So it should be fine. Kaya needs Prime Catcher Briar. So Kaya needs to top deck here. But I guess you could get Iono'd, which is, I guess, fair. Yeah, like Kaya could get Iono'd here. The other line has to be better, though. I'm going to go back and, like, rewatch this turn from Kaya. I feel like the other line has to be better. Oh, Ultra Ball for Fez makes sense here from Owen. I forgot about Fez. I thought we were just going to have to go for Golden Go. But yeah, once again, Owen only needs... Owen needs to draw 2 Energy, Energy Night Stretcher, Vessel, Superior, and then Irida for Superior. Why should you need Prime Briar? Doesn't Briar Twin? Oh, wait, true. Yeah, the Golden Go is going to be stuck in the active. For some reason, I thought Golden Go could make its way to the bench. There's Superior, so that should be game. Double Superior should lead to the win here. Well, hold on. Yeah, because Irida can get another card. Irida can get a Water Pokemon. If there's a Water Pokemon left. So Irida for Superior plus Water Pokemon, and then it should be game. Or Vessel. I assume Owen plays a Vessel, but I guess maybe not. Maybe only plays the Energy Search Pro. Yeah, 2-0 for 1. Oh, also we have concealed cards, I guess, as well. 4, attach, Superior number 2, 4, and there's the punch, knockout. Also had the boss, but I guess the boss wouldn't have mattered in that sequence there. Yeah, I feel like Kaya, there was definitely a better play to be made there from Kaya. So Kaya goes with, oh no, it was prior to this. So right here is when I think I would like to have seen Kaya just commit to the Iono, is like right here. Although I don't hate the idea of like taking one more card away from Owen. So like Kaya uses Pheasantipity, like right here. So Kaya commits to double Dusknoir plus Iono, like right now. But I feel like what Kaya could have done was just Candy Dusknoir. So there's 2 ways Kaya could play this. Kaya could go Candy Dusknoir, pop Dusknoir, play Iono. Or you could go Candy Dusknoir, don't pop Dusknoir, play Iono, then draw with Fez, then use Quick Search. You'd maybe shuffle the deck before you use Fez if you draw into an out. If you pop Dusknoir first, you get to KO the Gimmighoul. Go down to 4 as Kaya, and then you can go Fan Rotom Punch active, Candy Dusknoir, Briar, knockout active. You could also just Candy Dusknoir, Fan Rotom Punch active, and then next turn go double Dusknoir, bench Golden Go, Briar, KO active Golden Go, which would also be fine. But if Kaya went, if Owen ever has Gust, KO, 2 Prizer off the bench, if Kaya punches the active with Fan Rotom, you can't pop double Dusknoir at that point, right? You always lose. Like, if Owen has Boss KO 2 Prizer off the bench, you just always lose if you punch with Fan Rotom here, right? Kaya's got 5 Prizers left. Owen has 4. Owen goes down to 2. Kaya can pop 1 Dusknoir to KO Greninja, plus Briar KO active for 4. And then Owen goes knockout win. You could also Iono low there and pray. So I think Kaya should always pop 1 Dusknoir here. I think the sequence here from Kaya should be Candy Dusknoir, Dusknoir KO Gimmighoul, Iono. Maybe play the Ultra Ball, whatever. Iono. And then we Iono, draw a Pheasantipity, find double Turbo Energy, Fan Rotom Punch active, go. And if Owen has Gust KO 2 Prizer, you just lose. Well, no, then you Iono again and pray, but it's a bad spot. But if Owen doesn't, then you go, and Owen KO's Fan Rotom, then you go Candy Dusknoir, Dusknoir KO, or you go Candy Dusknoir, play Briar, Dusknoir KO Greninja, and then KO active Golden Go, draw your last 4 prize cards, and then you win the game. But this line that Kaya chose to go the pop double doesn't play Iono, it doesn't even lead to a win condition on the next turn, right? Like, what was the line that ended up happening here from Kaya? Oh no, I guess you win with Briar next turn. But I feel like it's... No, maybe I'm wrong. Is it that much worse? Quick search Briar. You Iono Owen down to 2. Maybe this play was also still fine from Kaya. Pop double Dusknoir, punch with Terapagos. You just need Briar and you win with Briar. And Owen has to draw. But the thing is, leaving a 2-prizer on your active there is just so bad. That's like the... Yeah, I still feel like the other play was better. Putting Fanrodom in the active is just so much better. Yeah, I think the other... Because you Iono to 1 less, but then you have a 1-prizer on your active, which is such a big difference. It's such a big difference if Owen has to play Boss, or if Owen has to play... Or if Owen gets to play Cypher Maniac or Irida. It's such a huge difference between playing those 2 cards. I think it's definitely a mistake there from Kaya. Kaya should have played that differently. I should have gone with the Fanrodom punch, for sure. Because the 1-card difference doesn't make up for the fact that Owen has to play Boss versus it gets to play Cypher Maniac or Irida. Getting to play Cypher Maniac or Irida there is just so good. Where did I put the... Did I close the page? Could you pop double Dusk and still ran Rotom Punch and be in the same spot win condition wise? No, because the Fanrodom is really easy to kill, and if the Fanrodom dies, you can't play Briar anymore. That would be the problem with that line. Yeah, that would be the problem with that line. Is then the Fanrodom dies, and then Fanrodom dies, and then you can't play Briar anymore. That's the problem with attacking with Fanrodom in that situation. From Kaya, because then you need to KO. Yeah, it's just way too difficult. Well, it's not that difficult. You have to go like Terapagos, Knockout Active, Iono to 1. I guess you'd have the Iono to 1. Maybe it'd be fine. But it's not that hard to like make Fez work. Because then also you can just bench Fez, as Owen. If you're KOing a 1-prize that turn, you can just bench Fez, and there's no like fear. I guess there's no fear of Fez anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Just Ninja was never really an option there, right? Need to make Briar play work if you use 1 Dusk on active and 1 on Ninja. No, because then you don't get access to Briar. So you couldn't Dust the active that turn. Okay, not too many matches left now. I guess we can see some of the results of these. Although we can see it here too, it's like the same thing. Did Tord lose? I don't see him up here anymore. Where'd he go? So Mads ended with a tie. I don't know if it was an ID, but they ended up with a tie. Oh, Tord is still playing. Okay. No way, dude. Jesper with the 8-0 start into the 8-2-1. Unfortunate. So even if Tord's match ties here, it's likely they could still make cut at 9-1-2. 9-1-2 is likely to make cut. What is the tie rate at? 17%? Yeah. So 9-1-2 is likely to make cut. Robin's on the winning end. Robin versus Tord on the winning end would be pretty hype. Although I guess, do we ever see the 29 pointers ID or the 28 pointers ID to 29? Does that ever happen actually? That could happen actually. That'd be weird. Hold up. That would make things interesting. Let me see. Let me open the list back up. Dude, that would be so weird. Is that ever the correct? Hang on, let's see. 1703. 70% tie rate. So as of right now, oh no, it's not. There could be. It could be clean at 30, but I don't know. That's a. We'll see. We'll see. It might be possible. We can count everything after this. What's Tord playing? I believe Reggie Drago, but I'm not 100% sure. The cut could be really, if 28 pointers can safely ID to 29. Now the question would be, even if they can do that, do the players realize they can do that? The answer is maybe not. Wait, can we like calculate it right now? Maybe? Not quite, right? Actually, maybe we can. Well, the big one is like, does Tord's game tie? If Tord's game ties, that's like 2 more potential 29 pointers that can't become 30 pointers. So Tord's game tying is actually like best case scenario for 29 pointers, to be honest. Best deck in format? Klawf Terrapagos. What is Tord playing? United Wings. Dude, I want to see what we can, how many 29 pointers could possibly make it. So many matches still. Hurry up. I'm sorry, what did you say he was playing? Quad Iron Thorns. So would you ever play in a Japan Champions League? If I can. Apparently it's possible. I saw that Fabian and Tord maybe got into a Champions League, but I thought you had to be like a resident in Japan to be able to sign up. Maybe not. Or maybe they changed the rules. Yeah, if I can ever play in a Champions League, I definitely would be down to. I don't know the process though, but I saw that Fabian and Tord were able to at least register for Champions League lottery. Fabian's tweet said he got in. Tord's tweet said that he got in, but then he wasn't sure if he got in. But I have no idea what the process is like. My understanding was that you had to be a resident over in Japan to be able to play in their tournaments, but maybe they changed it, or maybe it's not quite that strict. I don't know. But I would definitely register for the lottery process if I knew how to do it. Do you think Prismatic Evolution changes anything in the format? No clue. Tor been playing in Japan a lot. Maybe he got a new condo. Maybe. Do you still think Terrapagos is still a good deck? It's fine. Terrapagos has always been like fine though. So it's an okay deck. This would be a great round to have had a second station to, or a side station to cut over to. Because it was over pretty quickly. Would have been a good round for it. Are they mostly done now? Hang on, let's see. Still missing the Tord match. So the only players who are guaranteed cut right now are Mads and Arnie. Right? That's it? I think that's it. Okay, so let's try and do some math here real fast. So Mads is guaranteed, just one. Alex on a win would be guaranteed. This is so hard to do until, maybe I should just wait until the round goes up. I want to know how many 20, if you could ID safely. 1, 2 guaranteed cut. Nathan and, is it Simone or Simon? Could ID to 29, theoretically. If Tord and Matt tie, they'd be at 26. They could ID to 29. Robin could ID to 29. Patrick could ID to 29. David and Robert could win up to 29. This will be a 27 point. So this will be another player in cut if they win. Whoever wins this, Max versus Christian. If they win again, that'd be 3 in cut. Ojvind versus Owen is 4 in cut. If Nico beats Cameron, I think actually if every person with 28 points IDs next round, 29 points is guaranteed in cut. The question actually just becomes, do the 29 point players realize that? Or the 28 point players realize that? And then I'll choose to do that if they do realize that. But I'm pretty sure if every person with 28 points IDs, then 29 points is guaranteed cut. So the question at that point is just, do they do it? If they realize they can do it, is that something they want to do? But then we could have like actually a pretty big cut, I feel like. Mads 1, Alex 2, Arnie 3, assuming Alex wins. But Alex also has to play against somebody, and then they would maybe lose out. ID. they tie, and then both win. But that only gets them to 29. If both of them win, that only gets them to 29. Max versus them wins, that's 4. Ojvind wins versus Owen, that's 5. If Nico beats Cameron and then wins, that's 6. Yeah, so it is guaranteed. If every 28... But if the 28-pointers play it out, then we have a bunch of 31-pointers. And then it might... Then 29... There'll be less 29-point players if they play it out. Kind of weird questions, but do players get the opportunity to ID before being asked to do a stream match? Yeah, but you can also ID in the middle of a stream match as well. Like, if in the middle of game 1, a player wants to offer the other player an ID, they can. On stream. What do you think the top 3 to 5 ace specs are right now? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Have we seen Tord on stream yet? We have not, no. Yeah, you can ID it at literally any point. You can be in the middle of game 1. You could be 5 minutes into the stream match and then offer the ID to your opponent. They would maybe ask you to continue to play out the game just to have something on stream, but they can't stop you from IDing if you want to ID 5 minutes into the stream match. They generally try not to put matches on where players are likely to ID, though. That is true, yeah. They try and put matches on stream where there's the chance that the players would ID in the middle of the match is very, very low. Because obviously, it wouldn't make very good content for 10 minutes into the match for the players to ID. So, they try and avoid it. But they try and avoid it. Has that ever happened before? Dude, I feel like I've done it before on stream. I feel like on stream once I ID'd in the middle of like game 1. I don't remember though, but I feel like I did that before. Maybe I offered my opponent the ID before we went on stream. They were like, no, and then we went to play on stream, and then they like dead drew game 1 or dead drawing, and they were like, all right, do you want ID now? And I was like, yeah, okay, sure. I feel like I did that once on stream. I don't remember though. It obviously doesn't happen very often because usually the players are set on most likely not IDing once they make their way onto stream. Because like Kazuma said, they try to find a match that like needs to play out for the players to benefit to make top cut. Generally what they want to find. You ID'd game 2 with Landon Caitler, round 14 at Portland 2023. Portland. Which one was Portland? Did I make top cut at that one? Now I'm like, that's that. See, I felt like I had done it before, but now I don't remember that tournament at all. What did I play at that tournament? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up real fast. Landed 1 Portland with Artina. Why did I ID? That's so weird. Why did I ID? Yeah, because I lost my winning into that tournament, right? Yeah, I lost my winning in... Wait, no, maybe not. Not that one. Oh, wait. Yeah. Maybe my hand was just dead and I was like, alright, you want ID? Because I think Landon probably wanted to ID and then I didn't, but... But then if I ID'd that one, then if I win the next one, I make cut still, so... Okay, yeah, that was the time that it happened. I kind of remember it. If I remember right, Landon won game 1 and you needed the ID. Well, I think the ID just didn't matter. Or no, the ID made it so I could still... If I win that match, I make cut. But if I tie it, I could win the next one and make cut. And Landon wanted to ID. I'm pretty sure Landon wanted to ID because if Landon tied, then Landon was guaranteed cut. So Landon wanted to tie, and then I probably just like opened mid in game 2, and I was like, all right, you want to ID? It was probably what happened. I lost game 1, opened mid in game 2, and I was like, all right, I'm fine with an ID now. An unfortunate L for production, but gotta maximize your outs. Okay, are all the matches in? Let's run the numbers. No. Wait. Yes? Yes. All right. So let's see here. Mads is guaranteed. Arnie is guaranteed. If every 28-point match IDs, if Robin IDs with Mads, Arnie IDs with Nathan, Patrick and Matt ID, Simone and... Oh, no. Owen has to play it out, because if Owen IDs, Owen can't make it. So we have 1 person in cut, 2 person in cut, 3 person in cut, 4 person... Wait. 1 person in cut, 2 person in cut. Owen versus Simone or Simon, 3 people in cut. Alex versus Nico, 4 people in cut. If Ajvind wins 5 30 points plus in cut, then if all the 26ers win, so you could ID here. Robin and Mads could ID, Arnie and Nathan could ID, and then Patrick and Matt could ID, and then 29 is guaranteed in cut. Now if they play it out though, if Mads beats, or let's say Robin wins, that's 2 people in cut. Let's say Nathan wins, that's 4 people in cut. And let's say Patrick and Matt play it out, 5 people in cut, 6 people in cut, 7 people in cut. If Ajvind wins, it would be 8 people in cut with 30 or more match points. But that's unlikely to happen. So 29 points probably makes, because if Robin loses or Nathan lost, but if everyone just IDs at the top, then 29 points guarantees cut, and then we'll have like a... how many people would we have in cut then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have a 13-person cut if the top 2 tables ID, top 3 tables ID, and then all the 26-point matches play out. We could have a 13-person cut. So that should be 0 ties in the top tables for 29 to not make it then. Yeah, 0 ties in the top tables as well, because if any of the top tables tie, they'd have to choose to play it out. They would have to choose to play it out, and then... Specifically, though, also Robin and Nathan would have to win. Because if Mads and Arnie win... If Robin and Nathan would have to win to make it so no 29-pointers make cut. Because if Mads and Arnie win, then that opens up more spots for cut. So then 29 points still makes cut, but it'd be like 10 people or 9 people or something. So 29 points actually is maybe just guaranteed no matter what. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, not in the other route. There's a route where 29 points does not make cut. But if Robin, Nathan, Matt, and Patrick all ID, then it is guaranteed 29 points make cut. I'm not totally sure of table 3 IDs. What do you mean? I mean, if table 3 IDs, they're both guaranteed cut. It just depends if they want to do that. Because if you could play for the win here, and if you win here, you're guaranteed top 8 probably, because it'd be at 31 match points. So you would dodge asymmetrical if there's an asymmetrical. But if they ID, if this table ID, if all 3 of these tables ID, then they all are guaranteed asymmetrical cut. Well, Arnie and Matt are both guaranteed asymmetrical cut no matter what, so... I'll be curious to see what they end up doing. One, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5. Yeah, it's basically guaranteed. Oh no, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed if they ID. They don't have to ID though. We'll see what they end up doing. Oh, did Tord lose? I didn't even realize. Wait, did Tord lose or did it tie? Tord did lose. Alright, nothing else to see here for a little while. I am curious what is at the top tables right now. I'm curious what players chose to bring. I mean, we know what Owen's playing. Owen's playing Golden Go. Mads is playing Dragapult Thorns. That's about it, though. That's all we know. My guess would be that Nico's playing Terrapagos. Nico's on the winning in here. But I'm not sure about anyone else. In the new structure, can you play the same opponent day 1 and day 2 before top cut? No, it's like all one tournament now, so you can't play the same person. Yeah, appreciate the gifted sub there, Dos Madres over to Groovy Mango. Is this a regionals of fusion archetype decks? I guess we got Terrapagos Klawf, we got Thorns, Dragapult. Why play one good deck when you can play 2 good decks, right? Makes sense. Well, I don't know if I consider Klawf a good deck. Why play one deck when you can play 2 decks? Maybe that's the evolution of the PokemonTCG in general. Every deck just becomes 2 decks. Does it mean they're gonna have Nico on stream probably, right? Dango Palkia, yeah. Is it worthwhile for a deck that struggles with aggro to take an early draw so you're less likely to match with aggro as you're more likely to win or lose? No, probably not. I think it's like overanalyzing the... That's like going to like a next level that's not realistic to actually produce the outcome you want it to produce. Tournaments and tournament outcomes aren't predictable enough to like be like, well, I'm gonna try and tie my first round so that way I'm in the tie bracket for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, I don't think it's ever... Yeah, tournaments aren't predictable enough to ever, like, make a prediction like that, I don't think. Don't incentivize the Pult Zard players. True. Dude, Pult Zard was a truly terrible deck. It doesn't always work. The fusion of 2 decks into one is not always a good thing. Because Pult Zard was truly a terrible deck. Gotta make sure I get that out there. I'm not an advocate of Pult Zard. Do not play. Very bad. You risk losing all your matches if you play Pult Zard. There's no positive outcome. Play at your own risk. What is the best way to beat Drago as Zard? I'm in my way to Elite Cup. Just draw 6 prize cards first. How is Zard in this meta? Pretty mid, but honestly, if the meta evolves away from Drago, then it would be Zard probably becomes like a pretty decent play. If Drago becomes less of a relevant deck in the meta, then Zard becomes a lot better, for sure. Urshifu Moltres was cool. It was alright. It was alright. Alright. Let me try and keep up with this stuff. Let me run the ad before the games start. Boom. And then let's do a prediction. I haven't been doing the predictions either. Although I'm going to blame chat on this one because chat hasn't been reminding me. I'm gonna give you all 5 minutes on these predictions. 5 minutes. Start prediction. My guess would be Nico is still probably playing Terrapagos, but I actually don't know, to be honest. Up against Alex here. Oh no, Nico's playing the Klawf deck. Okay, Nico's playing the Klawf deck. Let's go. Versus, it looks like Drago here from Alex. I honestly don't know who is... My guess would be that... We talked about this earlier. My guess is that this matchup is probably close. Being able to go Terrapagos one-hit a Drago is like a really big deal. But the I mean, I guess, but Gudra. It depends if like Alex plays Gudra, right? Because if you attack with Gudra, you can't get one hit. So that would be like a that would be like a big card, whether or not Alex plays that. Plays the Gudra. Nothing crazy in the prize card. The Dragapult is prized. Most people are. I feel like most people are going down to one Dragapult now, but it is possible that Alex plays two. All right, there's the bump, and looks like Nico is going first. Draw pass. Obviously not what you want. Honestly, I actually am curious though if this is like a go first or a go second matchup. Alright, they figured it out. Squawkabilly in the hand here for Alex. But you could avoid putting Squawkabilly in play, to be honest. You could just Ultra Ball it away here. You could go get Cleffa. Ultra Ball for Cleffa. Switching to Cleffa is like really good here, actually. I think that's what I want to see. Ultra Ball for Cleffa here. Because putting the Squawkabilly in play is like kind of mid. It's like another 2-prize liability. You can also actually just go get one of your... You could maybe go get Gudra actually here instead and discard the Gudra. Maybe that's better, actually. Well, we've given up the switch at this point. I assume that means that Alex is going to bench... Looks like Alex plays the egg. I assume that means that Alex is going to bench the Squawkabilly here, which I'm not a huge... yeah, it just feels weird to put the Squawk... Why would we want Squawkabilly in play? If we put Squawkabilly in play, we can't... No, I guess we could still Clef a Drago. I don't know. Squawkabilly just seems mid. But we could actually Motivate here on the turn 1. Okay, Motivate would actually be pretty good. Maybe I take it back. I'd probably grab Gudra here and discard the Gudra, though, off the research. Nah, but leaving a 2-prize turn active sounds bad. I think we want to put Cleffa in the active here. Goes for Tina. I feel like Gudra's the stronger card in the discard here, because I feel like Nico's going to go for, like, Klawf aggressively. Motivate to mid. We definitely want to leave a 2-prize earner active. Wait, did we Billy or did we research? Dude. We did draw into another research. No, don't get rid of the nest ball. The nest ball becomes the Cleffa. Maybe we have to get rid of it though. We definitely want to try and push Cleffa here. We want to push Cleffa. We also, yeah, once again, we still want to go for... we want to get Cleffa in the active here. I guess his board state is fine here, overall. I'm not sure if we could have just, like... Could Alex have not just, like, used Ogerpon first? I feel like Alex could have Ogerpon first. Alright, we have Ultra Ball here. At this point, I think I would grab the Cleffa. Why not Teal Dance before Vessel or Nest? Yeah, that's what I think. I think, Alex messed up. Dude, just get the... I think you just get the... I also... The Gudra's got to be better than the Executor, right? I think the Gudra's got to be the better grab here. I feel like Gudra's insanely good in this matchup. Alright, we did get a Nest Ball, so we can get the Cleffa still. I feel like Alex has been trying to avoid the Cleffa at all costs at this point. I think just pushing Cleffa here is so important. We probably want to get it a little bit earlier. No, the pass? Oh, wait, we did E-switch off the active. Bro, get the Cleffa. What are we doing? That's so bad. Why would we not push Cleffa here? It's in the deck. Yeah, I don't hate the Squawkabilly grab there from Alex, to be honest. I think that was fine. Or putting the Billy in play. Using Billy before research is also just so bad, though. You definitely research first, and then maybe Billy afterwards. Alright, it looks like Nico is dead drawing. There's the pass. Hand here from Alex is... close to the knockout. I mean, you have a lot of stuff to cycle here. So you could Vessel away give up the Night Treasure. Probably should have gotten rid of a Grass Energy, but it's not like a huge deal. You can just attach active here as Alex and then double E-switch. Yeah, there was definitely some bad choices there from Alex. Should have researched before Squawkabilly. You always play the supporter before you Billy, because you can always Billy afterwards. So that was a bad play. And there's the Ultra Ball, so that's game right now from Alex. No. Well, this is fine. This is fine. You just Legacy Star for double E-switch and then Tina. Alright, there's the pack up from Nico. Yeah, getting rid of the fire was fine because you can still attach grass active double E-switch. Yeah, Alex should have researched, dude. Why, dude? Every player we have seen who ends up with Squawkabilly and play turn 1 with a draw supporter, this tournament has used the draw support. No, has used Squawkabilly before the draw supporter. You always draw supporter first and then Squawkabilly afterwards. Yeah, I don't know why people are obsessed with using the Billy instead of the support. You supporter first and then you decide if you Billy afterwards, which is fine. But if you Billy first, you're not guaranteed to draw into a draw supporter. And then definitely should have pushed Klawf here. Not pushing Klawf here was a huge mistake. Not pushing Klawf here was massive. But Nico's hand was also dead, so it ended up working out. But obviously a big mistake from Alex there. They want to Squawk first, then Iono? Bro. It's not real. It's not a real play. That's a fake play. Also, I asked this earlier, but I'm going to ask again because there's more people in the stream now. Does the audio sound fine for the music? Is the music too loud, too quiet? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Perhaps not in this case. They were hoping to use Boss from Squawk. No, that's not a real thing. Well, no, in all the cases that we've seen so far, that's not a real thing. They're just misplaying. All right, opening hand here for Alex. A lot worse. Also opened the Radsard. It looked like Nico did choose first here. I was actually curious if Nico was going to choose second, to be honest. I'm actually not sure in this matchup going first versus going second, but did prize his Squawkabilly and does find it here with the heavy ball. So the Squawk is found. I don't know if the Squawk is going to be. They didn't have a bench. Well, they were mentioning in other scenarios, but even in the other scenarios, it was still just a throw. Yeah, they're still just throwing. All right, Squawk is found. I don't know if we're going to use it here. The hand looks like it's just a bunch of basics, though, so I feel like we are going to Squawk here. From Nico. Bench, Squawk. I can't tell because we're looking at the prize cards, but I assume that's what's happening here. We do lose an area 0. We did lose a Brute as well. The hand there looks fine, though. Got an Arven, got a Force Seal Stone. It's okay. He's getting a couple cards established here. There's the pass. All right. Top deck Nest Ball here from Alex. Ooh, we can actually get... We have Prime as well. So we can actually get Klawf into the active here, if that's what we want to go for. Leaving the Radzard on the active is... Well, the thing is, like, Radzard is, like, interesting because if you discard your Prime Catcher here, then Nico could be like, all right, I'm just going to pass and leave your Radzard in the active for another turn. And that might make things awkward for Alex. So it feels like you kind of want to Prime Klawf here. Yeah, as Alex here, it feels like you want to Prime Klawf, but... I guess you could just, like, prime up the Squawk and then Ultra Ball for, like, Gudra or something. Although Alex did prioritize Tina last game. I'm curious to see what Alex prioritizes this game. We'll see if it changes at all. Does go for the Drago. Oh, I guess because we're going to attach to it. So now it's going to become Ultra Ball for Squawk. I guess we're just leaving the Radzard on the active here as Alex then. Which is, like, fine. The Switch is in the deck. The Switch isn't prized. The biggest thing is, like, Nico doesn't want to not be aggressive, but it, like, kind of gives Nico... If you open Radzard in these situations, if Nico just has a slow start, then it's possible Nico just goes, all right, well, my hand's not that good. I'm just going to pass. And then Alex is like, well, that kind of sucks for me. We definitely should attach a grass here. Now I was thinking about the Prime, though. Or just goes with the Billy. No Prime, okay. Ooh, drew into the Switch? Drew into the Switch Nest Ball? Dude, what the heck? I actually kind of want to see, like, I would like to have seen the Nest Ball for the Klawf first there, I think. From Alex. Damn, bro. That's an insane draw. You can mythical draw, like, 5 cards off this Klawf here. But I think I would have liked to have seen Nest Ball for Klawf before the Ogre Pawn cycle there. I think you want to maximize your odds of drawing other cards. Drawing, like, a basic this turn is just kind of mid. Well, it's like not that bad though. Second Drago on the bench is alright. I guess you are a little bit scared of it getting Gus KO'd. It could get Gus KO'd, right? So maybe it's correct to just try and maximize basic outs. Alright. Did draw research there as well, so pretty good hand there from Alex. Pretty good turn. Over to Nico. Can pretty easily get this first KO. Nico could even just go like Arvin for Tool card. Well, Prime Catcher and Switch have been burned. Nico could Iron Bundle here. And then if Alex promotes Radzard, you force the Legacy Star if Alex wants to do anything next turn. So there's the Radzard send up, but now Nico can just chill. Nico can just hide or just wait for a turn and set up for a bigger play. We'll see what Nico decides to go for though. He's eyeing up the Trolley. Nico could do a bigger play this turn. Oh, you could just go into Petch actually. That would be kind of cool. Hide behind the Petch. We go 6 into there. Oh, yeah, you could do 6-6, right? It go 6 into Alex's turn and 6 out of it. Yeah, you definitely hide behind Petch here as Nico. Yeah, the Petch is actually super cool. Here comes that Trolley. Petch, Guru, and the Radiant Sneasler. Yeah, it's a pretty sick play here, actually, from Nico. This is pretty sick. Can go ahead and activate the Brute Bonnet, poison the Radzard, run to Petch. It'll take 8 damage counters going into Alex's turn. Now this does allow Alex to kind of be the aggressor and go with Pop Legacy Star this turn to get Prime Catcher, take the first 2 prize knockout. And in fact, you could actually like Gudra KO Squawkabilly for 2, or even Gudra KO Squawkabilly here for 2 would be pretty good. I feel like. Once again, attacking with Gudra is going to be the way like Alex can kind of gain tempo, because it means that the Terrapagos cannot one-hit KO you. Yep, there's a run to the Petch and the pass, and it is 8. It does have a Force Seal Stone in hand, but opting not to go with it. I'm just going to hold it. Alright, let's see what kind of play Alex makes here. A lot of recovery in the hand. It does have access to Area 0, so it can even bench the Pheasantipity. And at this point, you think you may as well. There's the Gudra. That's a big one, I feel like. Is there a reason to not bench Fez here? We should definitely attach the Fire to the Drago V. We have so many liabilities in play. Is not benching Fez correct? Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. You can limit your liabilities here, I guess. Alright, there's the Night Stretcher. So I believe there is a Drago V-Star in the discard pile. Oh, wait. Am I trolling? Didn't Alex Squawkabilly away 2 Drago V-Stars off the rip and then just not Super Rod them back in the deck? Wait, Alex absolutely threw there, didn't he? I don't know if there was energy to recover as well, I think. I think there was energy and 2 Drago V-Star in the discard pile. Did draw the Night Stretcher, but that means you're like down so much recovery at this point. Wait, what is happening? Alex is just going to give up the first 2 prize cards? Nico just gets to knock out with Petch again. Alright, I think Alex is trolling this one, for sure. Alex, he's not playing the Super Rod is criminal, but not trying to be I feel like trying to be the aggressor here is important, because now you're just giving up 2 prize cards. Yeah, not playing the Super Rod there was so bad. Yeah. Double Kyurem, please. Nico plays Switch cards, so Double Kyurem is going to be tough. Maybe even plays a Bravery Charm, but definitely has Switch cards to play around Double Kyurem. Maybe that's what Alex is playing, though, for. Maybe Alex is playing for the Double Kyurem play. That's possible. Alex might just be playing for Double Kyurem and thinks that, like, the Double Kyurem locks it up here. But Nico does play switch card. So the double Kyurem's not going to be an actual play that actually works, because Nico does play switch cards. But maybe that's what Alex is thinking here. But definitely should have still played the Super Rod. Obviously, not playing Super Rod there from Alex was really, really bad. Yeah, not playing the Super Rod there was really, really bad from Alex. But choosing to not be the aggressor here, I guess, is okay. Oh, there's the Iron Bundle from Nico. Nico getting aggressive here, wants that extra prize card this turn. Doesn't push the Squawk. I feel like pushing Squawk is fine here. Maybe you don't want to have to use an E-Switch to move it, but now we get to KO a Drago V from Nico. I feel like Nico's okay with this. Yeah, I don't hate the bundle play there from Nico. Squawk gets some new glasses. There's the bundle, there's the KO. Go after the Klawf later. 3 prize cards left. No Pheasantipity set up for Nico yet, so Iono can still hit pretty hard here. Why not sacrifice Squawk in that case? That's what I'm wondering as well. Why not sacrifice Squawk? Because they all died to Klawf, right? Klawf is the thing that's killing you, right? What is the reason to sacrifice the Ogre Pawn instead of the Squawk there? Or excuse me, it was a Drago V. Why give up the Drago V instead of the Squawk there as Alex? There's no reason, right? I don't think I can't come up with a reason. There might be a reason. I can't come up with it, though. We did find our last Drago V-Star there. Now we're going to the Legacy Star. Okay, I don't like this. This play from... Yeah, I don't know what... Alex is... Yeah, this game is a mess at this point. This game is a mess from Alex at this point. I mean, I think we have to recover Super Rod here. So it has to be Iono Super Rod. The discard was pretty clean, though, to be honest. There wasn't that much discarded. But this isn't... Yeah. Oh, going for Prime Catcher? Iono Prime. Do we even have Goodra in the discard pile? Are we going to Tina knock out the Guru, I guess? But now we're out of this. We have 1 Drago. That's it. Night Stretcher and Super Rod and 2 Drago V-Star are in the discard pile. So there's no more Dragos here for Alex. Oh, no, there's a Night Stretcher. So we could Night Stretcher for a Drago V-Star after we find a Drago V. So I guess we could still make 1 more Drago. Okay, we're going to remove Nico's mobility here by going after the Latias. Leaving the Guru V around, though, feels kind of scary. I mean, it'd be weird to not play the Iono after you Legacy start for it. Alright, there's a 6 draw from Alex. I mean, I don't really know what we were hoping for. Get rid of our Dragapult. There's no Dragos left. Okay, there's no Dragos left. The last Drago V is prized. But if we do find it, I guess we could still set up another Drago, possibly. And then it has to be a Tina knockout, I assume, right? Well, now we have no... Oh, no, we have Area 0. So we could set up another Drago, but... Okay, we're going for the Executor? Bruh. Chaos the Trap Ghost. Okay. Nico gets to remove the Squawkabilly. The Area 0... Oh, but I guess this does trap. Interesting. Nico can't go wide now on the bench. This is interesting, actually. Okay, this actually is an interesting scenario now. Does this ever work? There's no way this works. Wait, this might actually work. There's no way to KO the active Drago now. Nico just runs to the Klawf, and they're just gonna punch with Klawf here, it looks like. Wait, this could actually work here. Alex has Boss in hand, and then could go Night Stretcher for Radzard. I wonder if Alex should have even used the Prime Catcher, though. The Prime Catcher honestly might have been a mistake. Do we die to... We don't even die to poison, right? The thing is, does Alex have another boss left? I don't know if Alex has another Gust Effect left. Because we have Night Stretcher for the Radzard. Alex has Night Stretcher for Radzard, but I don't know if Alex has... Maybe we could build up an Ogre Pawn to actually take the knockout? Is that possible? If Nico promotes Petch, it gets knocked out? Oh, true. The Petch would get the KO. But you could KO the Latios, which removes the mobility on Nico's side afterwards. Alright, here comes an Ultra Ball. What's left? Double E-Switch, Night Stretcher. Kyurem? We could... But if we Kyurem, we're going to get stuck. No, we have 2 E-Switch left. We could Kyurem here. Yeah, Alex could Kyurem and actually not play the boss. And then has boss for the Radzard later. Yeah, I feel like Alex should have gone with the Kyurem here. He's going for the boss into the Executor, though. Gets rid of the Guru. So now the Petron doesn't effectively get the KO. Otherwise, Petron could have got the KO there. But now we're out of Gust Effects as Alex, so the active dies this turn for sure. Right, like Nico just goes retreat to Petron. Oh, you don't have to retreat to Petron. You could retreat to Petron, though. But yeah, if Alex had just used the Kyurem, and Kyurem KO'd Petron plus the Klawf, then we eventually, our active dies to poison, then we can Radzard. And we get die to poison going back into our turn, and then we can go Radzard plus boss to win as Alex. So Alex actually had a win condition here. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Looks like lining up Luminion plus Iono. Could Nico have played Nest Ball for Terapagos first and then Ultra Ball for Luminion Iono, though? So we actually have access to the full bench? I wonder if that's a misplay here from Nico. But Nico is going to run to Petron this turn, and then still has the Klawf set up as like an attacking option. I do like this Iono grab from Nico here. There we go. There's the Iono. But yeah, I wonder if Nico could have gone Nest Ball for Terapagos and then Ultra Ball for Luminion, if the other Terapagos is in the deck. Force Shieldstone in the hand. Could attach it to the Luminion here. I feel like you may as well attach the Force Shieldstone. Yeah, now it comes down. There's the pass, there's the KO. Nico down to 1 prize card left with the 1 prize in the active. Alex needs, I mean, it has to be Radzard boss, but, and we have Night Stretcher, we have Fire Energy, but we don't have a Gust left, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. So I don't think Alex has a win condition. Second turtle's prized. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm pretty sure Alex does not have a win condition here. Definitely made some mistakes, though, in this one from Alex. Alex definitely made some mistakes. Also, if Alex had given up Squawkabilly instead of Drago V, Alex could have another Drago V-Star this turn. And could have won with the Drago V-Star. Like, Alex literally had game if Alex had sent up Squawkabilly instead of Drago V. Because we could have gone Night Stretcher for V-Star, E-Switch a Grass over, research into Fire Energy, and then the game's over. How many cards are left in deck? We can research. We can research here. It wasn't Regidrago supposed to die from poison? 190 from Klawf. Klawf does 170 because of the double turbo energy. Alright, has the Radzard attack. There's Jamming Tower as well, but this doesn't matter. You have Klawf Brute in play. Yeah, it's just game over. Game is on board. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, but Klawf also knocked out the Radzard, right? Am I tripping? Did it Klawf KO Radzard there? Klawf KO'd anything on the board. Yeah, definitely some big mistakes from Alex on that one, I feel like. Definitely some big mistakes. Alright, we get to game 3, though. Wait, jamming stops Klawf? Nope. The card is still an Ancient Capsule. So it doesn't stop anything. And I'll run an ad between, let me see. I think Kieran was the play. I mean, there was definitely some better plays to be made there. For sure, from Alex. Alex made a lot of mistakes in that one. It can stop Mochi. Yeah, stop the extra damage from Mochi. I think Ogerpon would have survived. You might be right. Actually, would Ogerpon have survived? Because the Mochi was shut off, right? 170. Yeah, oh, you're right. Ogerpon would have survived. So there's another mistake there from Alex. Yeah, that was another mistake there from Alex. Nico did have the boss, of course, but you forced the boss from Nico. Hand there from Nico. Looks okay. Does have the nest ball for a Squawk, so the hand's not dead unless Squawk is prized. There is a mulligan there from Alex. Jamie's just useless in this matchup then? No, because it takes away the Mochi. It also takes away 4 Seal Stone. And it's also a counter stadium as well. Nico had 4 Seal Stone to get anything he needed. No, because we had the Jamming Tower. The Jamming Tower would have shut it down. I don't know what the rest of Nico's hand was, though. Yeah, I'm not sure what the rest of Nico maybe had. Nico probably had... Well, Nico had Boss, so... But if we didn't have Boss, what else did we not have? This is why you play Double Heavy Ball. The whole squad prize. Well, I guess you don't need the Pecharunt, though. You just need Radiant Sneasler and Latias. Alex is going first. The hand there looks pretty weak from Alex. I don't see any energy in there. Is it a Squawkabilly play? Squawkabilly also does not seem that good, though. Ugh. That's kind of gross. You could just get Drago and retreat to the Radzard, to be honest, and that wouldn't be terrible. Because off the Squawkabilly, you're hoping to find Drago energy, which is pretty reasonable, but... I wonder if you just bench the Radzard here as Alex to retreat into it, though. I feel like that's probably correct, but it depends how many switch cards are in the deck. Doesn't bench the Radzard. Drago being Vessel. Alright, we found what we were looking for. Can Vessel away the pawn. The hand's still not great, but it's definitely better than what we had. Yeah, benching Radzard there was... If you have Switch and Prime Catcher in the deck, I feel like benching Radzard was probably fine there, to be honest. What does Pecharunt EX do for the deck again? It beats stall. I think it's just a stall win condition. Drago V-Star for next turn. Could play Super Rod to recover Radzard. Honestly, I don't hate that. Play Cologne plus the Super Rod and draw 1 off Mew. Seems fine. Alright, double turbo top deck for Nico. And does have Terapagos in hand, so maybe you just go for... Maybe you just go for the Terapagos KO Mew here from Nico. Wait, how does Terapagos work? You can't attack with Terapagos turn 1, right? Never mind. You go for a Klawf. Don't listen to me. But that means we're going to lose a double turbo here. One card to beat stall always feels good. Yeah, it definitely does. I assume it does beat stall as well, but I guess I don't know for sure. I assume you beat stall with it. Wouldn't Klawf survive because Ancient Booster Capsule got turned off? Ancient Booster Capsule, even with Jamming Tower in play, is still an Ancient Booster Capsule. Brute Bonnet's ability says if there's an Ancient Booster Capsule attached to Brute Bonnet. It has nothing to do with the effect of Ancient Booster Capsule. The effect of Ancient Booster Capsule is not relevant to whether or not Brute Bonnet can use its ability. Because the name of the card does not change. I need to go to tissue real fast. I'll be right back. My bad, I'm back. What was it? I was saying something. You beat... Stall usually plays more than one fan, I think. But you beat Stall because you... I don't know about this play from Nico, to be honest. Taking away your out to, like, the secret box feels weird. I feel like Nico should have not played the boss there. I don't know. Just getting the first 2 prize knockout with a Klawf seems pretty good. But I guess losing an energy feels really, really bad. But now Nico's basically committed to just, like, chilling for the turn. Yeah. Could bench the other Terrapagos here would be the other thing to bench here, I think. I don't hate the Terrapagos bench. Yeah, you brute plus Petrant poison against Stall is your play. All right, Drago online here from Alex. I think we should probably draw with Mew before we use Legacy Star, right? Because you could just hit the... You don't really need... If you just find like a... You could just attack with Dragapult here and that'd be like fine, probably. So if you just find an E-Switch... Well, you want E-Switch plus Drago V, but you could definitely save Legacy Star here. Just recover Radzor. But this is why I think we should have tried to... We should have used Restart for one last turn from Alex. Like, I think Alex has misplayed by not extending into the... Like, should have done this exact play last turn and drawn one with Restart. And then this turn maybe you could have drawn an extra card or two. So we're looking for like Iono or Research off this. Or I guess Drago E-Switch. If you just draw to Drago V plus E-Switch off Restart, that would also work. There's the E-Switch. But do you risk your Drago V-Star going down and not use Legacy Star? Nope. Not going to risk it. Ooh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Going for the Prime. You could go Goodra Punch Squawk here, to be honest, from Alex. Goodra Punch Squawk is probably the play for sure. Is he going to go for the egg? I'm gonna be tilted if he goes for the egg. Got another Drago V. Is the egg in the discard pile here? I don't think there's a reason to Nest Ball or Ultra Ball here. I think it's just retreat. I mean, I would have liked to have seen the Squawk got brought up and then Goodra the Squawk. I don't know why we're playing Ultra Ball here. I don't even know. What are we getting? Aren't we just going to get a dragon to discard next turn? But shouldn't we wait? Or maybe we're out of dragons. Oh, okay. We kind of did discard them all off of the other thing, I guess. A Tina in here feels pretty bad as well with Legacy Star already burned. Why? No, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Like, why? I'm like, why Ultra Ball? Why did we Ultra Ball there? But why? How many V-Stars are down? Are all the V-Stars gone? Oh, wait, we're out of V-Stars and Night Stretcher and Super Rod. This is the only Drago. What? I don't even know if that's worth it. How do we win? Why even bench the other Drago V? Dude, this was a really bad play from Alex. Needed to go for the Goodra play. Alex needed to bring up the Squawkabilly and Goodra the Squawkabilly. Even if Nico doesn't one-hit this turn, I think Nico's still fine. If Nico just goes push, Pecharunt, and Poison, I think Nico still wins this game. But it is possible Nico gets the one-hit on the active here. Goes for the Iono. Off Luminion. Yeah, I do not like that play at all from Alex. Like, you're just in such a bad spot. Like, there's so many better plays. Even Executor to guarantee 2 prizes was better. Yeah, I think so. Like, losing those 2 energies is just like, it almost feels insurmountable. The only attacker Alex has left is Radzard and Ogerpons. Like, Alex can attack with this draw. No, Alex can attack with this Drago one more time, and then you can Superior recover the fire to be able to use the other card. I don't know. I guess it could work out here. It could work out for Alex. Alex could get the 2/2/2 here still. It is possible for Alex to 2/2/2. Is Alex going to play 1 Rod plus Stretcher? He also has a Superior. He's got the 1/1/1. No booster? Oof. That's a big whiff. You could just punch with Terrapagos. You could just be like, alright, go for the 2-hit. Nico could actually play into a pretty cheesy spot where it's possible Nico just like decks Alex out. How much time do they have left? 14 minutes? I may be getting a little bit too far ahead of myself, but I think it could play into a scenario. Oh, we have Pheasantipity here actually for Nico. Oh, did Nico overbench there though? Why didn't we get Pheasantipity here? Why is Fez not getting... Is it Pheasantipity prized? Just goes for the punch. Alex is down, what? 1 energy switch? Maybe 2? But Alex definitely could get the Tina knockout here. And then is just a Radzard away. But the thing is, though... The thing is, Radzard is actually super far away from being able to be used. Fez is prized? Okay, okay. So yeah, even if Alex gets this knockout here... Nico can actually knock out this Drago, and then Alex is in a situation where there's a Stadium Bump. Get to get rid of the Luminion. Oh, Luminion and Squawk here for Nico. That's pretty clean. Get rid of liabilities. Alright, here's the research. Let's see if Alex even gets the play, though. No, oh, got Vessel, got Vessel. Got the E-Switch. Okay, so Alex has KO on active with Tina. But is basically out of... Where's the Superior? Superior in there? Superior's in there. A lot of energy. And the Radzard. But Nico can actually make this game really interesting from here. Nico can just chill. Let's see how Alex plays this. Alex could have discarded the Squawk. Oh, true. Yeah, Alex could have overbenched. There's the E-Switch. But this is fine for Nico, actually. Nico's still in a fine spot here. I mean, I don't even know what Alex is thinking about. You have to attack with Tina and lost on both grass energy. You don't really have a choice. Or you could go for the Gudra, I guess. Oh, or Executor, excuse me. I don't even know if Executor's in there, though. You could go for the Executor, though, theoretically. If you value KOing a bench Pokemon more highly. But then the Terapagos is alive? Wait, does that even make any sense? Because Nico has a guaranteed knockout on your active anyways. So the play Nico needs to play for here is Nico needs to KO a Pokemon with poison damage going into his turn. Needs to be Nico's play here. Radzard can't KO Ursaluna though. I mean, but it doesn't want to KO a Klawf either. Like Klawf is going to be in Nico's active. Nico's active is going to be a Klawf or a Pecharunt. But I guess you could make it an Ursaluna. I guess that's fair. You could attack with Ursaluna. He cannot poison. Oh wait, does Nico not have access to a single... Oh wait, Nico's out of Ancient Capsule. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you were saying he just whiffed Ancient Capsule, but he discarded and prized all of his Ancient Capsules. Unlucky. I wonder if Nico realizes, though, if he KOs the active here, Alex has nothing left besides Radzard. Does Nico realize that? But, oh, and Ogerpon. Ogerpon is still an attacker as well. No booster anymore. Oh wait, no booster at all? Look, even there's none prized? Oh shoot. That's pretty bad. 1 prized. Oh, okay, so when we knock this out, we could get it off the prize cards. I don't know where it is in the prize cards though, but... How many E-Switches does Alex have left? Could Alex actually win next turn with double E-Switch? 1 E-Switch, 2 E-Switch. I think Alex has 2 E-Switch left. Alex could literally win next turn. Alright, there's the KO. Do we get a capsule here? Nope. No capsule. Capsule still prized. Alright. Over to Alex and see how Alex decides to play this. I kind of want to see Alex play Nestball because I just want to see what's left in Alex's deck. 1 E-Switch is prized. Okay, so it's not possible. Cycles the Ogerpon. There's a research. If you bench Radzard now and then Nico has Gust KO, you just kind of lose. How much time do they have left? 9 minutes? Motivate to Drago, the play here. There's no Drago V-Stars left. Alex is literally out of Drago V-Stars. Although, yeah, Motivate's actually not a terrible play. Motivate would be okay here. Motivate to Ogerpon, though. You could also Motivate to Radzard and hope that Nico doesn't have the Gust KO. That's also fine here, to be honest. I would recommend Alex does something before he gets a slow play warning, though. Plenty of energy left. Okay. In a boss. Energy and boss. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you should have motivated here as Alex for sure. You should have motivated to an Ogerpon. You should have played the Vessel, got some energy. Does Alex see the motivate play? See, this is the misplay here from Alex. Alex is splitting his energy. So now Nico doesn't need to do anything on the next turn. Nico can literally go draw pass. Because Alex is splitting his energy. He's not threatening. Alex isn't threatening an attack. Well, I guess you still have an attack on the next turn with the Ogerpon. Maybe this is actually still fine here from Alex. Honestly, a decent play from Nico would be like boss, bring up the Drago, pass. It'd be okay. It's not even that good still, though. Yeah, Motivate here, but I think it was definitely the play from Alex. I feel like Motivate was the play. Maybe not, though. I guess Nico needs Ursaluna. Yeah, Ursaluna has to be the play here. I don't like the Iono. Nico didn't Iono him last turn, so hand should be safe. You actually might be right there, Hassan. It might be safe. Yeah, I honestly don't even know the play here from Nico. I mean, the play here would be just like poison with Petron or something, if it was an available option, but it's not. So I don't even know how aggressive Nico should be here. Oh, there's Jamming Tower in play, shutting down the Force Sealstone as well. We don't even have access to the Force Sealstone. Maybe you I guess you just punch Ogerpon with Terrapagos here. All the Drago V-Stars gone. Super Rod and Night Stretch are gone. So Nico should know there's no possibility of Drago anymore. Well, besides like execute attack with a baby Drago, but. Yeah, Motivate seemed like the play still. Like, I keep going back to the Motivate. I think Motivate was definitely the play last turn from Alex. Just load up an Ogerpon. Or even the Drago. You can start attacking with Drago V if Nico doesn't do anything. I guess, honestly, this still feels tough here for Nico. Because Klawf's not a possible attacker. That's like the problem here for Nico, is Klawf's not an attacker. How much time do they have left now? 6 minutes? All out of capsules? A little Mew here could work too, I think. You kind of want to keep Mew around though, because it is your draw power. Alright, there's the pass. We're not poisoned. Okay. So this turn, Alex can Superior. Has ball. You do not want to play this boss though. Playing the boss is. Do not play the boss. Why are we bossing? That never makes any sense, right? Am I trolling? Because now Nico can hide behind a one prizer and that guaranteed be safe. That's the last gust effect, yeah. I mean, Alex still has a switch and the Radzard play. But Alex isn't threatening with the active. You have to threaten with the active Ogerpon here. Nico can now literally win with Boss Trap Drago, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Alex realizes that Nico doesn't need to do anything. Okay, maybe we do. We are attacking now. Draw me for one. There's Ultra Ball. We have Fez. Alright, there's a punch. Alright, we are attacking. Thank goodness. Should be what, 180, right? Okay. Over to Nico. Now, we are under pressure here as Nico. So now you have to... I mean, dude, the fact that there's the last thing prized is so... The boss play there was so bad from Alex, though. Because now, if Nico attacks with Klawf... If Nico has Klawf knockout active, Nico literally just wins the game. Run to the one prizer. Nico's hand is still just dead. I wonder if Nico... Oh, can Nico just run to two prizer over and over and over again? Nico actually might be able to just run to... Because Nico plays so many two-prize Pokemon. How much time do they got? 4 minutes? And also, Alex discarded the Iono. So Alex doesn't have any... I think you can win by deck out. I think Nico literally wins by deck out now. Pass. So what Alex has to do here is... You burn your fire. If you burn your fire to motivate... He still has boss, no? No, he played the boss. Alex played the boss last turn, or 2 turns ago. He bossed up to Serapagos and punched it. There's a knockout? I guess what is the prize card, though? I think it's an E-Switch, right? It is an E-Switch, okay. Oh, wait, can we get to a massive Ogerpod now? So now Nico can just run to Electrode, and then run to Latios, and then run to Guru, and then Ultra Ball for another V, or another 2-prize Pokemon. Fez Snipe. Fez Snipe. Alex would need to run to Squawkabilly and then motivate to... No, I think Alex has 1 energy left. No, we have E-Switch, though. Terra? No, but you can do it afterwards. You can punch Latios and then Fez Snipe. Oh, okay, yeah, we do have 2 E-Switch left, yeah. We do have 2 E-Switch left. So Alex can punch the Latios and then go attach E-Switch, Fez Snipe, knockout. Bunch of nest balls found there for Nico. 2 nest balls and something. Where's Nico's Luna? Oh, wait, yeah. Literally, that wins the game now. Ursaluna wins the game here for Nico. Because Alex is out of Gust. Yeah, Ursaluna just wins the game. Two E-Switch enough for the Radzar on fire? Only 1 E-Switch? There's 1 more in deck, I believe. I think there's 1 E-Switch left in the deck. Okay, we have Luna, so we can just go Luna. We can go Ursaluna knockout here. If Nico actually lets the Ogerpon punch, we could lose to the Fez Snipe. But let's see if Nico sees that play. Like maybe Nico thinks that he can just run between 2 prizers and then Alex will deck out, but doesn't see the Fez play. So that's the question at this point: is does Nico see the Fez play? Because right now Alex is bench locked out of Radzard as well. That's like another thing. There's no Radzard potential here. But Nico should know that Alex is out of Gust effects, so you should always go for the Ursaluna here. Nico should know that Alex is out of Gust effects, so you always go for the Ursaluna here. Nico's thinking. 3 energy switch and discard? Is there? Oh, I thought there was only 2. I don't think there's a grass energy left. Guru's getting loaded over there. Right, there's the pass, there's a draw, there's a switch. The switch isn't going to do anything, though. If there is 2 E-Switch in the discard pile, then Alex is out of win conditions here. But Alex definitely threw this game. Alex definitely threw this game. There's a lot of... Like, Alex could have even played this situation slower and had more energy left to potentially use Fezandipity with. Yeah, the question is, does Alex have another E-Switch left? But someone in chat said there was 3 in the discard pile. I thought there was maybe another one left, but there might not be. If there is, then we have the Electrode KO. Dude, someone's got to get a slow play warning between Nico and Alex at this point. Dude. Wait, there's no way. Alright, please, give Alex a warning. Gonna tie. Nico has 2 turns left, so Nico can... Dude, holy smokes. Alright, so now Nico has to go for the win here, I believe. Because I think there's 2 cards left in the deck here for Alex, so Alex won't deck out. Oh, I guess we never get to that extra turn anyways. So Nico has to go Ursaluna Punch, and then, yeah. E-switch Punch. But then Alex can push up Radzard for a turn and pass, and then you need Boss Punch from Nico. So you need another card. Yep, Nico's like, alright, well now I have to like play the game. But Nico needs switch cart. Nico needs switch cart and boss now, because Alex can run to a Radzard. Dude, this one actually gonna end in a tie? That's tragic. Has Guru for a Sealstone? There's Jamming Tower in play. We need a top deck here, I think. I don't think there's any pieces in hand. This is the last turn, right? This is turn 3. Horrible ending, not gonna lie. This is a terrible ending. I'm pretty sure it's just the tie here. If Nico had just played faster, though, I think Nico would have decked Alex out. If Nico had just played faster, I think Nico would have decked Alex out. Yeah, so it is just a tie. I think Alex is trying to is saying that he isn't turn 0, but Alex was turn 0 there. I don't know if either player is going to concede to the other, but... Wait, what was the last card in deck there for Alex? I want to see what that last card was. It wasn't an E-switch, was it? No, we'll never know. Was there really 3 E-switch in the discard pile there? Dude, they played so slow. I think Nico literally wins by deck out if Nico just plays a little bit faster. Well, as long as that last card's on an E-switch. I'm waiting for someone to check someone's discard pile. Shoot. I need someone to look at Alex's discard pile. Okay, hold up. One, two... Oh, there is 3 in the discard pile. Yeah, if Nico just played faster, Nico just wins by deck out. If Nico just plays faster, Nico wins by deck out. Alright, let's see how these matches ended up. Let's see what the players chose to do. Did people do the IDs? Alright, the top 2 tables did ID. Matt and Patrick did not ID, though. So let's see how many players we have in top cut. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it going to be an 8-person top cut? All these 27s all tied? But it's not IDs, is it? Were these IDs to 27? What does that guarantee? Top 32 instead of playing it out for a top 8? Bruh. Is this real? All the 26s ID'd. No, maybe they naturally tied. We're just waiting on the Nico result. Maybe there was a natural tie. They all naturally tied, though? What? These all naturally tied? Well, not this one. So it's an 8-person top cut now. We had a potential for a 13-person top cut. Now it's going to be 8 people. I'm 99% sure the last card in Alex's deck is another grass. No, it's not a grass, because there was a fire and a grass in the lost zone, and there were 6 grass in play. So, yeah, Alex had no more energy left. All 9 energy were accounted for. I think it's literally an 8-person top cut. That's disappointing from, like, the potential. Why didn't Nico V-Star? He couldn't. There's a jamming tower in play. So this might be our top 8 right here. That bracket might be correct, actually. So yeah, it's clean at 29 points. Cut is clean at 29 points. What was the final tie rate? 17%? Oh wait, we're missing the Nico result though. Well, I assume Nico and Alex took the tie. I assume it ended up being a tie. Crazy I didn't see a stadium that whole time. Yeah, did just kind of need a stadium. What is Robin playing? No clue. Oh, but we know our top cut. So we got Drago, Thorns, first seed. No idea what Arnie's playing. No idea what Matt's playing. Owen is on that Golden Go Palkia Energy Surge Pro. No idea what Ajvin is playing. No idea what Robin's playing. No idea what Anton's playing. No idea what Nathan's playing. Wait, cut is 29, not 30. For this one, yeah. The tie rate is 20 or 17%. The tie rate is super high for this tournament. All X and 2 still made cut, but 29's squeaked in there because the tie rate is 17%. Dude, there could have been so many more players in cut. We could have had such a big asymmetrical cut. Instead, it's 29 clean at 8, which is weird. That's weird. It is officially a tie. Mads should be on Klawf. Mads is playing Dragapult Thorns. Antoine is Golden Go. Intentional slow play is the biggest PM you can do that isn't directly disrespecting your opponent. Well, I don't think either player was intentionally slow playing. They were playing slow, and they both probably should have got a slow play warning at the very least, if not a prize thing at the end there. And intentionally slow playing is definitely disrespecting your opponent. Like, I don't think either player was intentionally slow playing, and slow playing is definitely disrespecting your opponent. Imagine entering day 2 at 5-1-2 and assuming you're just out of contention. That's why you gotta run the simulator before the tournament starts. Because if you run the simulator before the tournament starts, this is what, literally, if you're trying to be competitive and your goal is to make top cut at a tournament, if you do not run this simulator at the beginning of the tournament, you're just trolling. All you need to do is get the number of players, give it a 15% tie rate, and then run the calculator, and then see what the potential outcome is. And then right here, it is unlikely 29 points would make cut, but we had a 17% tie rate. I mean, maybe 17% becomes like the norm. I don't know. 17% seems high, but then all of a sudden 29 points are guaranteed cut. And then the way this one ended up was really weird. But Arnie and Ajvind are on Zard, so a couple Zards in cut. I think Alex's brain was just too cooked. He was already throwing in game 2. Yeah, Alex definitely was making some bad plays. How do you calculate the rate mid-tournament like you do? I mean, it says it right here. You just go to PokeData, and PokeData will give you what the current tie rate is in the tournament. And then we can go look at Like Sacramento, tie rate at Sacramento is 15%. Those are the only Sacramento and Stuttgart really matter because this is with the rule change for day 2. So 15 and 17. Like LAIC was still pretty high. It was 12, but at LAIC 5-2-1 didn't make day 2, so that will definitely change how players ID based on that. So you can't really go off of. You can only really go off of the 2 most recent tournaments for sure. Maybe IDs should be banned. Why? Yeah, you can see the tie rate in real time. You can see just by using Pokedata. But then a safe guesstimate is like 15, I think. Like yeah, safe guesstimate is just 15 to before the tournament starts. How would you even ban IDs? People just play for a tie. Or you'd have to make it so ties aren't relevant. So you'd have to be like, if you get to game 3, the player who's ahead on prize card wins. So you'd have to remove game 3 ties. You would still do, if you were up, if you won game 1 and game 2 doesn't finish, you win the set. But if you get to game 3, whoever had in prize cards would win. Would be how you'd be removing ties completely. If ties exist, you basically have to have IDs. If ties exist, you should have IDs. If ties don't exist, then you can remove IDs. But yeah, if ties exist, you just keep IDs, because otherwise it's just a big headache of people just like sitting there and draw passing until time gets called. So you can't have ties and not have IDs. Or you do what Japan does and make a tie worth 0 points. I mean, Japan just doesn't have ties. It's just double game losses. There's no ties in Japan. If the match doesn't finish, it's both players get a loss. What is the success percentage of players that do well in juniors and seniors that also do well in masters? Pretty high. Like, the good juniors and seniors generally are good masters, or like good juniors become good seniors become good masters, usually. If you want to remove ties, you might as well play best of 1. There's still merit to best 2 out of 3, even if you remove ties. There's still a lot of merit to best 2 out of 3. For sure. Yeah, I don't think you should. If you remove ties, you shouldn't remove best 2 out of 3. You can still tie in best of 1. I mean, you just make it who's ever had on prize cards wins. Any Klawf in cut? Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think. I don't know. There might be a Klawf in cut. Juniors to seniors is really hard. Seniors to masters is not that different. That makes sense. Any Zards? I think there is. People in chat were saying. Someone in chat said Ajvind and Arnie were playing Zard. Was it Arnie? Maybe not. Make games best of 2. 1-1 results in a tie. Add more rounds. Nah, best of 2 is cringe. Best of 2 is just like super unfulfilling. It's just terrible format. Best of 2 is just terrible. Also, I think Lorcana is a good example of like all the negatives of best of 2 and like how prevalent they'll actually be in the game. Yeah, best of 2 is pretty bad. Why are they okay revealing decks at Top Cut but not Swiss? Because at that point, pretty much every player's been on stream, and if there's like one player who hasn't been on stream, then they're the only one who gets the advantage. So you may as well just have it be known as to what every person is playing going into Top Cut. Also, at that point, probably pretty much every single player knows what every other player going to Top Cut is playing. So you may as well just make it public information, because you're basically just like, the only reason to not show what everyone who's in Top Cut is playing is for like maybe one person. There's like maybe a possibility that one person in Top Cut, what they're playing would be unknown, but probably everyone else is known at that point. So it'd be like 7 versus 1. So at that point, the information should just be like public across the board. Yeah. No one is not going to know what people are playing in Top Cut at that point. The chance that someone makes Top Cut and the other people don't know what that person playing is like 1% of the time. So may as well just make it public, and then like you can show it on stream and talk about it and stuff like that. And then like show the bracket with all the decks, and you can show off what's being played. Because at that point, there's like there's no information being hidden. Can you decline to play on stream? No. I mean, you can, but then they just like give you a game loss or a match loss, whatever. How do I feel about open deck lists? They're bad. But for online tournaments, it makes sense because otherwise people could just cheat really easily. But overall, open deck lists are just worse than closed deck lists. I think deck lists should be public going into Top Cut as well. Because then if you were on stream, you just had like a big disadvantage. Now, if you go on stream, you're at a disadvantage no matter what stage of the tournament, but it's a lot more relevant if you go on stream going into Top Cut, because that gives like people plenty of time to like look at your list and figure it out, because you know who you're going to be playing against for sure. Whereas like round to round, it's not as guaranteed. But yeah, I think going to top 8 deck list should be public at that point, but we're not there yet. Maybe one day. If Reggie Drago wins, do we all just take a break until rotation? I don't think so. Is there even any Reggie Dragos in Top Cut? I don't even know if there's any Dragos in Cut. They may be all missed. Maybe Robin is playing Drago? Wait, I don't know if there's any Drago in Cut at all. Drago got cooked. I predicted that before the tournament too. I said Drago was going to get cooked. Oh, I guess we just saw one tie on the win it in, right? Yeah, it might be 0 Drago in Cut, to be honest. There's probably one in there. Don't Robin and Nico play the same deck most of the time? They used to, but I don't know if they still do that. I don't know. I feel like not as often recently. I was wondering what that divider was. Was that for Pokemon Go? Oh yeah, it is Pokemon Go, right? Sure. With open deck lists, you take out the possibility to include tech cards, so you make the game more monotonous and bad. Yeah, open deck lists overall are worse than closed deck lists. But I think going to Top Cut, deck lists becoming public going to Top Cut is probably fine. But it's not that big of a deal if it's not. I think it's just optimal. Otherwise, anyone who went on stream is like at a disadvantage. Because if your opponent going to top 8 went on stream, you can have like one of your friends go like pull their full 60 off the stream, and then you know exactly what they're playing. So I think deck lists should just be open going into Top Cut. The biggest thing is like just having like friends do that, because that's literally what happened at I committed heavily on Drago the last 2.5 months, and when I came back to the game after summer break, I'm pretty happy with the way the deck feels and its options it gives you for almost everything. It's a pretty good deck right now, yeah. Like, I knew, what's his name's full 60 going into the finals of Stockholm. Who did I play against again? Hermione. Like, I knew Hermione's full 60 going into the finals of Stockholm. But, I don't know if Hermione knew my full 60. It doesn't really matter as much for Hermione to know my full 60, to be honest. It was more relevant for me to know his full 60. But at that point, I feel like deck list should just be public for like, because of those situations. Yeah, just like for those situations specifically. Like, it's like, I just know Hermione's full 60 going into the finals. It's like, just make the deck list public at that point. Just like, even the playing field across the board. Because it's possible... Yeah, like it's possible going to top 8, like one of us was on stream but the other one wasn't, and then I just know someone's full 60 and they don't know mine. It just feels weird. So going to top 8 specifically, I feel like evening the playing field just makes sense. What deck is cooking in top cut if no Drago? There's at least one Golden Go. There might be two. Techs are going to be a thing regardless of open or closed deck lists, but going to a matchup knowing opponent plays a tech that counters you changes how you play the series in most cases. Yeah, definitely. It doesn't make tech cards irrelevant. It means you don't get the surprise factor. It's like if someone plays like a canceling cologne, now you know they play the canceling cologne, so now you would maybe play it differently, but they still have the tech card. Like, it's still good for the matchup. Like, if a tech card is only good if your opponent doesn't know about it, then it's probably not a good card to play. But like, being able to get some surprise win percentage with it is definitely nice, but you also want to be able to use the card in like game 2 and game 3 as well, right? If like all of a sudden your opponent knows about the card from game 1 and then you can't use it in game 2 and game 3, it's probably a bad tech card, right? How do you feel about Bolt as a replacement for Tina and Drago, but seen it in online lists? I think Tina is still probably better, but I haven't really thought about it too hard. So what are you going to play, Grand Archive? I have no idea what that is. No Drago in top cut? Confirmed? They'll probably show the top 8 decks here in a second on stream. I did predict no Drago in cut. That was my prediction. Well, I predicted one would get 9th, but same difference. Two Zard, 2 Golden Go, 1 Klawf, 1 Guardian, 1 Palkia, 1 Pult. Pretty broken lineup there. Two Zard, 2 Dingus, 1 Klawf, 1 Guardian, 1 Palkia, 1 Pult. Yeah, there they are. No Drago is a little crazy. The thing is, like, Drago's like, it's okay into most of these decks. The Golden Go matchup is tough. Maybe Klawf Terrapagos is tough. I guess I just don't know. Thorns Paul is tough. Zard matchups are good. Palkia is good. Palkia Terrapagos, actually, I don't know about, to be honest. It's nice to see things come around a little bit. I mean, 0 Drago and cut is I mean, it's not like the craziest thing ever, but definitely interesting. Is Charizard really that much better? It feels like the deck was dead 3 weeks ago. Now it's 2 in top 8. The deck was definitely... Charizard has still was fine and is fine. I don't even know if either of the Charizard players are playing Trolley, to be honest. They might be. I'm not sure. That Charizard was definitely not dead 3 weeks ago. It was definitely just still a fine deck in the meta. Take on Togekiss. That's fine. I feel it's really toxic. I mean, it's like played in one deck right now, and it's like the deck is fine. Like Golden Go Togekiss is like a fine deck. No Dawn or Raging Ball was fire. It was pretty fire. No Dawn is kind of sad, to be honest. No Dawn immediately does like not doing well, but I guess it makes sense because of the Klawf. It's just like all Klawf. No Raging Bolt is expected. Owen didn't play Togekiss, right? Yeah, Owen's playing Palkia. No Togekiss. What's Dawn? Miraidon. Yeah, I mean, Drago has been steamrolling the last couple of tournaments, so it makes sense everyone's prepared for it this time. We think everyone would have been prepared for it at Sacramento as well. I mean, I don't know how much changed up that it did so... Well, we don't even know how poorly it did, to be honest. Like, it not making top 8, there's only 8 decks can make top 8. A deck making top 8 doesn't mean it's, like, a bad deck all of a sudden. Like, if you run this tournament back... yeah, I wonder, like, if you simulate this tournament 10 times... There's probably a Regidrago in top cut of, like, I don't know, 5 of those, at least, right? So, only 8 decks can make top 8. Well, I guess we have asymmetrical cut, so sometimes it's more than 8, but... What happens when Dawn Fan becomes meta? That's the fan. In a number of scenarios, we have a 13-player cut. Yeah, exactly. We could have had a 13-player cut. And there's probably a Drago in 13 players. Do we have the conversion stats from day 1 to day 2 for Drago? It was like 11% and then 13%. So I don't know what the conversion rate is, but whatever that is. How many people ended up making the asymmetrical cut this time around? It's just 8. 8 people. It's an 8-player cut. Could have been interesting though. We could have had a lot of the 26-point players I think ID'd though to guarantee 27 points to guarantee top 32. Which is pretty cringe, but... What the heck is Mads running? Mads is playing Dragapult Iron Thorns. I wonder how the Charizard matchup for that goes. I mean, you have Thorns to slow them down. Maybe that's just like enough. You just Thorns and then you... Does it play a TM Devo? If it plays TM Devo, then I feel like it's... You could just like Thorns... And then you just go into Drago immediately and then play for a Team Devo line. Is it a thing that's been going around, or is it the first time it's being seen? It's a thing that's been going around. We saw it be played at the last European event, and then also it's been being played in Japan in like city leagues. Would you like more for Dango, Palkia, or Togekiss? Both with the new Energy spec? Probably Togekiss, but I haven't tried the Palkia build, so I don't know, actually, to be honest. Thorns one-shot Pidgeot? That's true, but, I mean, you have to get that all set up. But, I mean, Zard doesn't care at some point. Like, Zard is just one-hit KO and everything. I guess you're never getting to the one-hit KO on the Dragapult, though. So, it's probably Dragapult favored. Dragapult has generally, historically, been favored against Charizard. I guess they have Dusknoir now. Maybe Dusknoir changes things. Obviously, you can, like, trap their Duskulls with... You can spawn trap the Duskulls with your Dragapult as well, though, so... Would Paul Thorns even run the Lightning Energy for Pidgeot KOs? Yes. It plays a couple Lightning Energy. 3 or 4 Lightning Energy. You do attack with Thorns with the deck. Some matchups you want to keep Thorns in play in the active as long as possible. Like against like Regidrago and like Raging Ball and stuff. You probably want to leave Thorns in the active as long as you possibly can before you go into Dragapult. Like you want to gain a prize lead first with Thorns, and then you go into Dragapults after that. It seems like how the decks, most of the decks matchups function is your first concern is just slowing them down and getting a prize lead, and then you start attacking with Dragapult once you've gained the prize lead and have that going. Do I think Gastrodon will ever become a thing? I don't know. I don't concern myself with what ifs. I'm only concerned with what is, and what is Gastrodon is currently bad. As well, I'm coming back from years of retirement. Which deck would you recommend for an old new player? Last deck I used to play was Turbozard. Whatever deck seems cool, just don't overthink it. The answer literally for that question is always you're overthinking it. Just pick a deck that you think is cool and start playing the game. That's pretty much the answer for it. Whenever anyone asks me about any like deck list questions, the answer is always you're overthinking it. Just pick up a deck and that you like playing or it seems cool and start playing. Gastrodon is a cool Pokemon, though. Like the card or the Pokemon? I don't know. Gastrodon's kind of mid. It's like a big snail. Right? Isn't that what it is? It's literally just a big snail. Alright, let me do... Oh, wait, did I, like, not? I didn't pay out the other prediction. Wait, but the outcome of this prediction was a tie, right? Wait, I have to like cancel this prediction because we don't even have that as like an option. How do I cancel a prediction? All right, well I have to delete this prediction. Delete and return points. New prediction. All right, new prediction's up, and then I'm gonna run an ad so it doesn't come up in the middle of the games. Run ad. Good to go. So it's Twan versus Arnie. I don't think Arnie's made cut at any other tournaments this season, but it's been close. Arnie's name has been up there a couple times. Alright, now I need to go get a tissue. I'll be right back. Alright, so it is the Golden Go. The Dingus. With Togekiss. Oh, and canceling Cologne? I guess for the Pikachu matchup? For Lost Peak? I'm gonna make a prediction. I think what tournament is coming up next weekend? Maybe not for Perth, because all of the good players in Australia are just only play Drago. But, well, for the most part, I think the play for Toronto will be Lost Box Pikachu. That's a prediction I'm making. Alright. Over to Arnie. Doing some prize checking. Eyeing up the Rotom. Perth won't be streaming because there's a special event on as well. I mean, that's not why Perth won't be streamed. Perth won't be streamed because they don't stream anything in Australia. Also, I don't even know if there's gonna be a stream for the special event. There might be, though. Guess the Rotom is playing Unfair Stampzard, so it's not Trolleyzard. Has Luminion here as well. Unfortunate to put both V Pokemon in play this early. A lot easier targets for Antoine as the game progresses. No Togepi turn 1 for Antoine, though, so no threat of an early Togekiss, which is definitely what you want. You want that early Togekiss as soon as possible to start flipping. You just want to be flipping coins. Every knockout, you want to be flipping a coin to get an extra prize card. Togepi prized. Little Egg is prized. Oh. Do we know the count for Antoine? Is it just one Togepi? Is this like the Thornton build that got top 8 at SAC? Alright, there's the Rotom for 3. Over to Antoine. Wait, did Antoine have a... Oh, it's a Togekiss in it. I thought it was a Spiritomb. I was like, we had Spiritomb? We did not have Spiritomb. No Duskull down here. Turn 1 from Arnie. Does Arnie play Duskull, though? I don't even know if Arnie plays Duskull. I assume there's Dusknoir in there. Actually, I wasn't paying attention on the prize search, though. No Dusknoir Zard would be hype. That would be sick. It'd be pretty lame if it is just another Dusknoir Zard, though. That's pretty lame. Alright, pretty big hand here for Antoine, but I don't even know if we have the KO on the Charmander here. We might not even have that going here. It's a super slow start. Ultra Balling away the Fez and an Ultra Ball to what? Go get a Gimme Ghoul? Is it Gimme and Chill? I see the Energy Search Pro in the deck. Oh, there's a Togepi. Okay, there's 2 Togepi. Is there a supporter in the hand? Or is it just going to be pass? It is just pass. Togepi pass. Alright, how good of a turn can Arnie have? There's the Unfair Stamp. Alright, there is Dusclops. Sorry, there is Dusknoir in this deck. Has the early Collapse as well to get rid of one of these liabilities, potentially. Has Candy Zard, Candy Pidgeot. The only thing with this situation, though, is there is Boss in hand, but that's not going to matter. Yeah, you're punching a Golden Go, which you don't want to do. But in this situation, honestly, it doesn't even seem that bad. I guess, actually, what Arnie could do here is Arnie could just punch with Charmander. But because of the Golden Go, maybe you do just punch. Yeah, what is even the play here? You could just... I guess you just punch with Charizard. You just punch with Charizard. Yeah, because it's also possible Antoine just whiffs the knockout next turn, because Antoine's turn was so slow on the last turn. Yeah, so you just punch. I think you do just punch here, Arnie. Ultra Ball's coming out, giving up the Counter Catcher. Looks like it's going to keep the Defiance Band. Maybe. Giving up the Night Stretcher. But you'd probably rather give up the Dusclops before you give up the Night Stretcher, right? Like, you... Yeah, I think you always give up the Dusclops before you give up the Night Stretcher. Gives up the Collapsed, okay. Could have tried to remove Luminion and Rotom from play between a Collapsed plus like Turo or Thornton or whatever. Would have definitely been able to do that. It still has the V-Star actually as well here. Doesn't even have to burn the V-Star yet. I think you do want to get Duskull down because you do want to be able to go Oh, Dusclops KO's Togepi, doesn't it? Wait, can Arnie ever... No, we used Arven. I was like, can we ever Thornton KO at this turn? But we can't. Does Arnie ever just go bench Duskull pass and doesn't even evolve to Charizard? Is that ever a play here? Probably not. You probably still want to punch this Golden Go. We'll see, though. That would be an interesting choice here from Arnie. Duskull KO and Togepi is criminal. That's so annoying. Most decks don't even play the Duskull anymore, but... So we are getting the Duskull lined up. Still has 4 Steel Stone left here. So it could go Candy Charizard, but it might just be draw 3 with Rotom. I'm curious to see what Arnie does. Arnie might just play aggressively for like Radzard or something like that. Yeah, this is going to be the draw 3 of Rotom. Okay, I do kind of like this play from Arnie. I think Arnie is just going to try and Radzard like 3 turns in a row or something. Alright. Really big hand here for Antoine. Finally getting some extra gimmies in play. We'll see if the Candy Togekiss happens, though. That's going to be the big question. I see Candy. I see Togekiss. It's in hand. Candy Togekiss is available. And Togekiss does have 130 HP, so you can't KO it with Dusknoir. Looks like we have to line up a Superior for the KO. Oh, we have Boss as well. Alright, Candy Togekiss online. It is 2 Togekiss, so it is like a 202 Togekiss line here. Oh, is going for Boss. Boss is the Rotom. Ooh, this would be a pretty big KO here. Gives up Togekiss and Counter Catcher. At this point, giving up the Counter Catcher makes sense, I think. Gives up the Iron Bundle instead. Keeps the Counter Catcher. Not sure how I feel about that. I feel like the Iron Bundle maybe was more valuable, but we'll see how it goes. Here comes the Togekiss flip. Heads! Extra prize card! Is playing an Irida build. Does have Irida in there. So it's probably a no... There's probably no... It's probably just Cypher Maniacs and Iridas. Alright. I assume Arnie's still going to go down that same route of Radzard. We did discard that Counter Catcher on the last turn from Arnie. But now we're not going down the Radzard route. But we do get to KO the active here now that 3 prize cards have been drawn instead of just going Candy Charizard Punch active. But I wonder here, Arnie, do you go after the Togekiss? Or do you just KO the active? KO the active is pretty attractive here because there's only 1 Golden Go in play and only 1 energy established. And the hand for Antoine, well, it did get quite a bit bigger, I guess, off this turn, but I am curious to see what Arnie chooses to do here because we could go Boss KO here. Mess Ball fail, it looks like. Another Duskull. Oh. I guess another question I have is, does Arnie... Oh, we have the Unfair Stamp this turn as well from Arnie. We could go with an Unfair Stamp. I wonder if Arnie plays the... Yeah, this Unfair Stamp could be brutal here. Especially if Antoine doesn't play anything like... I mean, Iono's not that great here. I was going to say, like, maybe Research. Because there's so little set up here from Antoine. You're really looking for that Nest Ball for Pheasantipity at this point. Yeah, this is like a pretty solid response here from Arnie, to be honest. But Antoine, I feel like, has so much time. After that first initial knockout, Antoine can definitely whiff for a turn and do nothing. Hand is kind of whatever there for Arnie, it feels like. Nothing too special. Oh, we still have Quick Search, though. We're not done. Charmeleon is maybe on the way here. Can Arnie just win next turn with... If there's a 2-prizer in play, you can win with Briar Dusknoir next turn, I guess. The problem is, though, if Antoine takes a turn off, Arnie is going to go Gust KO Togekiss, probably. Almost for sure. Oh, we haven't even played a supporter yet? I didn't even realize that. Going for Candy and Defiance. Options for the next turn. Tuan can also win next turn with a heads flip. This is true, yeah. Tuan could go heads flip. Or, yeah. Flip heads. And just win. Okay, building towards that Briar combo for the next turn, and then here is the knockout with Charizard. Get a couple prize cards, a Fire and a Pidgey. Fire's nice. I guess that could lead to a potential Radzard attack. Let's see what the draw is like here, though. For... Oof. It's pretty mid, I feel like. With so little set up, it feels pretty mid. I don't even know what you'd get off the Cypher Maniac here. Yeah, what do you even do? Do you want to put a 2-prizer in play? I feel like you don't even want to put a 2-prizer in play here, because then there's like the Briar pot. Because I don't think you're getting the knockout this turn, are you? So I don't even know what you do here. Maybe you just get like Pokestop. Like, what if you just put Pokestop in play? Pokestop and I don't know. Like, you can seal cards with the Pokestop. Oh, you still have Energy Search Pro left. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot. Energy Search Pro is still available. How many energy are left in the deck? 1. I don't think it's that many. Goes for Night Stretch or Golden Go. But now Arnie wins next turn with Dusknoir. Huh. Now Arnie wins next turn with Dusknoir Briar, right? I guess Antoine could still get the attack off this. I guess it is possible for Antoine to KO the Charizard. It just feels so unlikely. But it's not impossible. Night Stretcher for the Golden Go. I guess we could also draw into... Oh, wait, no, we're getting Pheasantipity with the Night Stretcher. Okay, okay. So Antoine's just kind of going for the win here. Antoine's like going all out for the win here. I thought we were getting a Golden Go with that. I thought the other ones were prized. Ooh, these draws off these Golden Go's gotta be crazy, though. Draw 1 first. Oh, that's a Superior. Hold up. We're a Superior, a Vessel, a Pokestop away. If not, we're just gonna lose to Dusknoir Briar, though. Canceling Cologne. That is a whiff. Well, not looking good. And in fact, I think Arnie just wins next. I think Arnie just has game. I think Arnie literally has game. Another Gimme Ghoul gets put down. But that was actually pretty impressive how much Antoine actually saw that turn. I did not think we'd get this close to potentially getting the knockout. Oh, wait, we were actually... No, we need, like, Energy Search. Actually, we were quite a ways away, actually, still. There's a 200 punch, but, yeah, that's going to be game. Arnie is going to be able to go Dusknoir KO Greninja, and then Briar knock out the active here to close it out. And then we're going to go to game 2 here. There's a quick search. All right. Game 1 goes to Arnie with the Briar combo at the end. Definitely a slow setup there from Antoine, though. With the turn 2 KO. which you don't want to whiff that. You have to turn 2 KO on the Charmander. Probably would have liked to have KO'd that. Also, only one Gimme Ghoul out turn 1. Also not great. So it didn't have like a great setup going into that turn there. But if Antoine had just KO'd that Charizard there, Arnie would have been in trouble. Even if Antoine gets Tails on Togekiss. Because then Arnie can't use Dusknoir, can't play Briar. Even if Antoine doesn't win that turn. Still in a pretty tough spot. But we will see Antoine going first tier once again into game 2. I imagine so anyways. I actually would be curious if Arnie won the coin flip and chose second. I'm not sure who won the coin flip, but it'll probably be pretty telling as to what the players think about this matchup based on what Antoine chooses here. Why did Twan not get a chance for a Wonder Kiss flip there? Am I an idiot? Because Antoine didn't take a knockout. It just hit the active for 200 damage. Togekiss is active only? Oh, you mean because of the Dusknoir pop. Okay, yeah. Togekiss is active only. Although that would have been funny if... I guess it would have... No, that would have been actually... If Arnie had by accident promoted the Dusclops and then popped Dusknoir on the active, and then Antoine hit heads on it and then took away the option for Briar, that would have been pretty funny. Alright, let's take a look at these prize cards. 2 energy prized. Rotom and Lumineon, dude! 4 Seal Stone is just not... Oh, Pheasant Dippity Start not good either. But there's a Poffin in the hand and a Vessel, though. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think Antoine drew for turn. Another gimme. That's a lot of gimmies. So the early setup here from Arnie could be tough with both those. And I think Arnie's hand is living off of Nest Balls and Ultra Ball in the hand. So no outs to the V Pokemon are going to be available here for Arnie. So we could see a really slow start here from Arnie with those support Pokemon prized. Those are some big prize cards there for sure. Pheasant Dippity Start also not great for Antoine, because if Antoine goes for like a first, like if Antoine goes like turn 2 KO Charmander, then with Pheasant Dippity on the board, there's like a Prime Catcher 2 prize target that Arnie can go after. So you'd rather not have that available to your opponent. Togepi searched out alongside the gimme, got another gimme in hand. I see a Vessel in the hand. I think the hand besides that though is pretty mid for Antoine. So it's going to be Get Metal plus Energy. Oh, Double Metal. That makes sense. Yeah, Get Double Metal attached to the bench Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, attach a bench Gimme Ghoul and pass. And then you're living off of Retreat, Golden Go, draw 2. Yeah, attach, mention the Gimme. The hand's pretty mid though. Let's see what Arnie top decks here. Ooh, does have Cleffa in hand. Oh, okay. Arnie's hand is honestly just fine. Yeah, Arnie's hand is honestly just fine. Did prize the Rotom and the Lumineon, but has Cleffa in hand, has Fire Energy to retreat into the Cleffa, and has Arven as well. So I think Arnie's gonna be okay here. Yeah, and I think actually Arnie can commit both of these Nest Balls to Charmander, and then can actually Arven this turn for a rare candy, if he wanted to. Could also just hold the Arven. But you have double Nest Ball for Pidgey Charmander here. Pidgey's been grabbed. Here comes Arven. Going for the Poffin. Could grab. Honestly, you could just take 4 Seal Stone. I don't know if Arnie plays Heavy Ball. You could take 4 Seal Stone as like Ultra Ball fodder here as Arnie. Does Zard want first or second in this matchup? Probably first. So it does go for the Poffin here. I don't think it had to go for the Poffin. Oh, maybe there wasn't 2 Nest Ball in the hand, actually. Maybe oh, no, we have double Charmander in hand, though. Yeah, we don't have to Poffin here, actually, as Arnie. Actually, I don't even know if the Poffin was correct. What are we giving? Oh, Duskulls, I guess. We get Duskulls now, which is still pretty chill. You could actually go double Duskull here. Or Duskull Pidgey if you want to protect the... if you don't want to give Antoine, like, the possibility of, like, Boss KO Pidgey, which is annoying if Antoine has it. But you could just go 1 Duskull, honestly. And I don't think you want the 3rd Charmander here, ever. So it is just the 1 Duskull here, which seems fine. And then we have that Retreat to Cleffa plus draw. So yeah, despite prizing Luminion and the Rotom... Oh, Michael for the double Duskull. Okay. This is a little bit awkward, because then it makes it harder to get into Pheasantipity, plus, like, using something like Luminion. But Luminion's prize, so I guess it doesn't really matter for this situation. Yeah, you don't really want to go triple Charmander here. You start to lock yourself out of, like, Pheasantipity and stuff like that. Probably, I would say probably attach to Defiance Band as well, but we'll see what Arnie chooses. You could attach it to one of the Charmanders, just to draw that extra card. Has Candy, Charizard, and Ultra Ball in hand. The hand is so good here for Arnie. Yeah, despite prizing Rotom and Luminion, I mean, the hand is sick. And Antoine definitely has a slower hand here for sure. Is living off this Golden Go draw. Did top deck Pokestop though, which is nice. I think you should hit Pokestop first here, probably. Goes for the draw 2. Oh no, I guess that's not true, because you'd want to be able to draw into Cypher Maniac and then combo Cypher Maniac with Pokestop. I take it back, I'm wrong. It looks like that's what Antoine has, is Cypher Stop here. Okay, there we go. There's a Cypher. And then we're getting, what, Energy Search Pro plus... Oh, wait, maybe not. Is lining up a Golden Go and the Pro. How are we drawing into these, though? Maybe it's not a Pokestop. I thought I saw a Pokestop in Antoine's hand. Oh, maybe it has a Night Stretcher in hand, so you can discard the Golden Go and then Night Stretcher her back. That could be it. Oh. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Arnie's hand is absolutely disgusting. I guess that seems fine. All right, 3 off the Fez. Pretty poor 3, to be honest. But Arnie can kind of do some disgusting plays this turn. So Arnie can go for, ideally, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, counter... Actually, I don't think Arnie has any big plays, though, actually. I think Arnie has literally just Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, but then has nothing else. We could hit the Pokestop, though. So we could Ultra Ball for Pidgeot here, and then we could hit the Pokestop here as Arnie. That's probably the place to use Pokestop now. Because right now, all we have is Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, which is, like, not good enough. So I would actually go with the Pokestop. Oh, wait, we have Ultra Ball for Dusclops for KO Togepi, though. Goes into the Quick Search first. I would like to have seen Pokestop get hit before going for the Quick Search, I feel like. I'm not a huge fan of that choice there from Arnie. Yeah, the 3 drawn off the Pheasantipity was super weak, to be honest. I don't love the sequencing here from... I feel like, are we not going to go for... Like, just punching Golden Go here is so bad. We have to do something else. Oh, no, but I guess if we have Dusclops KO Togepi, we do KO the active, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, I guess that works actually here from Arnie. Yeah, Ultra Ball. Okay, no, this works. We Ultra Ball, KO the Togepi with Dusclops, and then we KO the active. We draw 3 prize cards on our turn. Okay. I was thinking we needed to, like, counter catch a KO Pheasantipity, but if we pop the Dusclops, that works here. The question is just, what do you discard here for Arnie? Definitely the Collapse. That definitely goes. Oh, it's gonna keep the Collapse. Wait, why is Collapse that good? I feel like we should keep the Charizard. Yeah, okay. Get rid of Radzard Collapse, because we need Charizard. You can't use Radzard without a Charizard. So you always need Charizard first, but you don't definitely need the Radzard. This definitely is the best play here. Yeah, there's the Dusclops. No turn 2 Togekiss, so now Dusclops just kind of feasts. We definitely should have seen Ultra Ball for Dusclops first here from Arnie, and should have popped the Dusclops before doing anything else. Not a huge... I mean, it's a pretty bad sequencing error, to be honest, because I don't know exactly what's prized, but this could be a pretty good prize card that could lead to us sequencing this turn completely differently. Oh yeah, because we did prize Luminion. Oh, wait, no, that's a huge mistake here from Arnie. Because we prized Luminion. If we pulled Luminion off the prize cards here... No, it still works, though. Because Arnie could have gone... Okay, it wouldn't have been that bad. But if we got Luminion off the prize cards, we could have gone Luminion for Arven, Arven for Candy plus 4 Sealstone, 4 Sealstone for Dusclops, or Dusknoir, and then we go KO Gimmighoul, and then KO the active. And then the only thing Antoine has in play is Pheasantipity. I mean, this situation here is still pretty brutal for Antoine, though. This situation is still pretty brutal. I don't even know how you... Like, this is tough for Antoine. There's a Zard knockout. It's going to be tough. You literally just lose to a Briar combo next turn. Like, if you knock out the active here as Antoine, then Arnie can literally just go Candy Zard Briar, and the game is literally over, which is crazy. Alright, Golden Go for 2 to begin. Energy Surge Profound, that's a big one. That's the biggest one, to be honest. I don't know how many energy Antoine prized, though. 5. Could we need 8, 6? And there's what, 1 metal in the discard pile? He knew Pro was there. He ciphered into it. Oh, true. Yeah, that is true. Wait, then should Antoine have maybe used Pokestop first? No, I guess he's still Golden Go first. Because you want to be able to Pokestop into... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Now we go Fez for 3. There's an Irida. I mean, we should be able to put together the KO here. I hope we can put together the knockout here. If we can't put together the knockout here, I mean, the game is definitely just over. So we're hoping that the KO happens here. Because if not, it's time to pack it up. No outs to energy. There is an Irida in the hand, I believe. More Gimmighouls are definitely not... We definitely want more Gimmighouls. But once again, though, if we knock out the active, we literally just lose to Candy Zard Briar. Oh, jeez, man, this is still so bad. Yeah, even if you get the knockout here, you just lose to Candy Zard Briar. Insane. Insanely bad. Countercatcher Duskull to play around Briar. It would be okay, but then Arnie just goes Boss KO your Togepi. So you have to get like double Togepi down to make that play work. But that play could work. You could Countercatcher KO Duskull, but then you also get... Like, you can't Thorn and Briar. But yeah, Arnie can just go... Oh no, Arnie could still win with Thornton Dusclops, right? You lose to Thornton Dusknoir then. Yeah, you just lose to Thornton Dusknoir. You can Thornton the Togepi if they boss it. I don't think Antoine plays Thornton, because Antoine plays the 202 Togekiss line. So I don't think there's a Thornton in there. My guess would be there's no Thornton. He's going for the concealed cards. Togekiss. We got plenty of Togekiss though. I think we whiffed. Maybe not? Do we have enough? The Gimmighouls were benched this turn. I assume that's what Antoine is asking. Everything was benched this turn. Wait, was it not? Was there a Gimmighoul on the bench last turn? Maybe there was. I didn't think there was, but... Here comes a Superior. But I think it's a whiff here. There was one? Okay. Knockouts are hope for heads flip. I mean, even if there was a heads flip, it wouldn't be an... Oh, no. Also, there's no Toga Kiss this turn. Even if there was a heads flip, I don't think it would be enough, though, right? Oh, do we have 7? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Is it 6 or 7? It is 7. Okay, so it is a KO. But yeah, now he's... Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Arnie literally has... got Luminine off the prize card, so it should be Candyzard Briar this turn, and that should be game. Going with the Poffin. Just going to check that everything's in there, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure that Ghoul was placed at the start of the turn. That's what I thought as well. The Gimme Ghoul was bench's turn. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. But the game is over anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Just going through the motions. Hasn't even used Pheasantipity yet, so that's a bad sign here for Antoine. And there it is, 2-0 for Arnie. Yeah, let's go back and check the Gimme Ghoul real fast. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there was no Gimme Ghoul. Oh, maybe there... no, there wasn't, right? Well, yeah, this Gimme Ghoul becomes... Yeah, there was no Gimme Ghoul at the beginning of the turn. Because this one gets KO'd and then, yeah. So, a little bit of a gameplay error. Not a huge deal, though. The judge was asking wrong info was given. What's up with that? Well, the judge thought it was benched. I mean, it's not... There's no... it's not that deep. The judge thought there was a Gimme Ghoul on the bench at the beginning of the turn. Antoine thinks that there might have been. That's why Antoine asked the question. And the judge also thinks there was a Gimme Ghoul on the bench at the beginning of the turn. Alright, I need to go to another tissue. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? That's actually not why. Well, actually, the reason that the judge said that the Gimme Ghoul was on the bench at the beginning of the turn, because actually the judge is being paid off by Arnie to win the match. So basically, the situation that happened there was the judge purposely told Antoine that the Gimme Ghoul was on the bench that turn to hopefully lead to an eventual 2-prize penalty for Antoine to give Arnie the win. Was the reason for that. So the bribe vibe, yeah. But then does Antoine get punished if the judge did that? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. I don't think Antoine would receive a penalty in that situation because a judge was asked, but I'm actually not. Yeah, I wasn't suggesting that, just wondering what judge you call if Arnie disagrees. Well, I mean, if Arnie disagrees, they would discuss the situation, and then if there's still a disagreement, then they would go back and they would rewatch the footage on stream, and then they figure it out from there. Is how it would break down. It's on the player to keep track of the board. No. It is, but you did ask a judge. I'm actually not sure. It might still be on the player. You might be right, Rune. It might still be on the player at the end of the day. Even if the judge makes a mistake, it might still be on the player. So if the player goes, did I bench this Gimme Ghoul at the beginning of my turn? And then the judge says, no, it was on your board last turn, even though it wasn't. Then you evolve to the Golden Go. I mean, the judge would definitely be talked to, but I think it might still be on the player. I think you might be right. Yeah, I think you are right, actually. I think it is still probably on the player. The judge obviously would get in trouble. Like that. If a judge makes a big mistake on stream, I know this for a fact, or not a fact. Most of the time, if a stream judge makes a big mistake on stream, they won't be on stream for the rest of the tournament. Most times. If a judge on stream makes a big mistake, they won't be on stream for the rest of the tournament, irrelevant of when they make the mistake. So, I doubt the judge wouldn't ever judge ever again. See, not every question is a conspiracy. Yeah, but you have to flesh out your question a little bit better. You didn't really ask a question that didn't seem well. No, yeah, it's all right. We got to the end of it. Damn, harsh but understandable. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, if you make a big mistake on stream, you shouldn't. I think it's probably correct for you not to be on stream for the rest of the tournament. I think it's fair. I don't think you lose the potential at future tournaments, but you have to take a backseat at this one if you make a big mistake. I think it's reasonable. But yeah, no, I think you are right. I think it is on the player at the end of the day. Even if the judge messes up and says you can do something that you can't do, it's still on the player. Well, but I don't know if that's true, though. Well, there's two different ways that this could happen, right? The game state is still the player's responsibility at the end of the day. Just because there's a judge nearby doesn't mean you, as a player, can stop paying attention. Yeah, that's fair. But what about, like, a ruling question? How does that resolve? Because I know some of you in chat probably remember the infamous Dedenne under power plant at Worlds in the juniors division. So basically, for anyone who doesn't know, power plant is a stadium that says your EX Pokemon or whatever can't use abilities, but a judge ruled, the head judge of the juniors division at the World Championships in 2019 ruled, it wasn't for the whole tournament, but in a situation ruled that someone could use Dedenne under power plant. If it's like a ruling like that, then it can't be the player's fault, right? Because the players are like, oh, I'm not sure how this interaction works. I'm going to ask a judge. And then the judge says, this is how this interaction works. At that point, it can't be on the players, right? That's different than, like, board state. Yeah, it's different than, like, the gimme ghoul situation, right? That's not like a ruling. That's like a board state thing. So at that point, I don't think I'd put that on the players. If the judge says you can use the Dedenne under power plant, and you go to the head judge, like, you go all the way out to the head judge, and the judge says, yeah, you can use the Dedenne under power plant, it's like, all right, well, I guess I can use it then. Who do you ask if you believe the footage was edited? Well, then you just disappear. You'll never be heard of ever again. If the head judge rules something, then that's the ruling for the situation. It sucks if it's incorrect, but everyone can make a mistake. Yeah, of course. Well, for a ruling, but rulings are different than, like, board state is what we're talking about. Like, those I think are definitely two different things, where one of those could be put on the player, and one of them might not be put on the player. One of them is, like, reasonable to be put on the player. Like, this situation, I feel like if Tuan ended up getting penalized for that, I don't think that's unreasonable. But if the ruling would be different, though. It would be different if they were, like, making a judgment on, like, on a interaction. I'm gonna try and candy turn 1 until a judge lets me do it. Yeah, all you have to do is get a judge who hasn't played since, like, 2010. Can you Nessie when you win or will you get DQ'd? Honestly, that's a good question. There's definitely a possibility for a DQ. It could be considered like showboating or something. You could end up with a DQ. Maybe just a warning to begin with, though. Depends how many times you Nessie. First Nessie is a warning. Second Nessie is a double prize penalty. Third Nessie is you have to Nessie for the rest of the tournament. If you stop, then you get DQ'd. I'll be back. I need to get another tissue. At my locals, we had to pull Pokemon TCG Live to prove that Mew-EX can hit Stone Ogerpon because the judges weren't agreeing that it can hit. I mean, PTCG Live isn't a great tool for that, but although how many like incorrect bugs are on PTCG Live right now? It's not that many, right? I feel like PTCG Live is pretty consistent lately with the real rulings, right? The attack of Ogerpon should have a clue. Yeah. How does Mew hit it? Because it copies Ogerpon's attack, which says ignore all effects. Remember when Beast Energy was broken for like 8 years? I do remember. Do you see the live glitch where Iona was attached as a tool card? No, I haven't seen that one yet. Only bugs I've seen lately are ones where they don't let you select a card when I tried to simply take a prize card and the game froze. Yeah, I still have those come up now and then. The really annoying ones are that when you go to play a search card and you can't get the card you want. What do you think about what happened with Drago this tournament? Nothing. No thoughts. In fact, I predicted it. I predicted 0 Drago in Top Cut. But like, it's just because people are gonna bring more anti-Drago stuff. Like, it's not, yeah, it's just like not that big of a deal. Drago's still like a really good deck. Just like a lot of people were going anti-Drago this tournament, which like makes sense. But yeah, that's about it. Still a good deck. Still a good deck. A lot of people brought anti-Drago stuff. That's about it. Did you say 2 Drago would be in cut? No, that's what Chip said. Chip said 2 in cut. I said 1 would make cut and lose an asymmetrical cut, getting 9th place. But there was 0 in top 8. We didn't even have an asymmetrical 9 player cut. Yeah. Yeah, it's like not that big of a deal. Drago's still a good deck, just did not. Also, like, once again, like I said earlier, like if you simulate this tournament 10 times, Drago probably isn't cut at least 5% of the times. How many, I don't know, but yeah, if you simulate this tournament like 5 times, and yeah. What were the 8 decks in cut? A couple Charizard, Guardy, Palkia, Klawf, Terapagos. Miraidon just disappeared again. Yeah, that's because of the Klawfs though. Klawfs like ate him up. Any Hydreigons do well? Probably not, no. None in top cut, that's for sure, but there's probably not any even in like top 32. Hydreigon's kind of mid. But it's got potential. It's an interesting card. People just new to counter Drago had a huge target on its back after the massive showing to LAIC in Sacramento. Yeah, definitely. It's not like a huge shock that Drago didn't have 4 in top cut, or like, I mean, it's not even like it having 0 in top cut also isn't like that like big of a deal either. Like, yeah, I would say it's like not a trend. It's just like not yet, anyways. It could become a trend though. We'll see how Perth and the special event go, and then we got Toronto the week after that. So more tournaments coming up in the format. We'll see how Drago continues to do. But like any deck can get hated out of any format, right? Besides Broken Lugia. Besides decks like Broken Lugia and ADPization. Drago's not on that level, so it can get hated out of the format, right? It just depends on what players actually do. That's always like the biggest thing, is like what is possible and what players actually do are like 2 different things. Am I going to Perth? No. Yo, so did you get Sunburn at Worlds? Maybe, I don't remember. What's the optimal way to ease the pain? I don't know, do some Googling. Any notable Saraledge usage? Nope. Give dragon types weakness back. I don't think that changes too much. I mean, maybe it would. I mean, it would definitely make them worse, but they would also maybe make them better, right? Like, if you gave dragon Pokemon weakness back, maybe everything has plus 20 HP or something stupid, right? Like, it's not like, the fact that dragon Pokemon have no weakness, I'm sure is considered in the balancing of the cards. So, yeah, that's not really like an answer. Like, if they give them weakness back, maybe they give them all like plus 20 HP or something like that, right? I'm sure that's factored into the the balancing of the card, is the fact that it has no weakness. Does Arceus have any good decks nowadays? No, not really. Well, Dragon Ball only has 10 less than Zard. That's true. But imagine if it had 10 more. Maybe it would be a big difference. Maybe not, though. I mean, you could even take something like Raging Bolt as a good example of that, where it's like Raging Bolt already is unfavored against one prize Pokemon. Imagine if Raging Bolt also had weakness to, like, a relevant type, like, and that, like, one prizers play, like, you should get bodied. Like, maybe it's not a bad thing that Raging Bolt... Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's all about the... They're definitely balance these cards with that in mind. They're not just like... They're not just like, oh, this Charizard deck is broken. Oh, and I forgot that it's weak to grass. Gosh darn it. It's like, oh, look at these super good dragon Pokemon. Oh, wait, they're way too good. I forgot that they don't have weakness. Like, I'm sure they're aware of all these things when they're balancing the cards. Probably. Bro, Toshiko absolutely dominates this format. True. Oh, maybe they're gonna show us both top 4 matches. Cause the other side maybe isn't even close to being done. Dragon should be weak to dragon or psychic, but why? Dragon should be weak to dragon or psychic, not gonna lie. Why? Why should it be weak to anything? Would it be good or bad if all dragons were weak to dragon? I don't know. Could be bad. But it could also be good that they're not weak to anything. Because genius. I don't have a logical answer, it'd just be cool. Alright. What happened with the judge in the previous match? They just did a ruling incorrectly. Not a ruling, they said that a Gimme Ghoul was in play a turn sooner than it was. So it shouldn't have been able to evolve, but the judge said it could evolve. That's about it. It didn't affect the outcome of the game though. Arnie still won, despite Golden Go getting a Golden Go in play sooner. Isn't Arnie the other guy? Why are they showing Matt? Wait, why wouldn't they show Matt? What? Are you obsessed with Arnie? I mean, logic in video games is that dragon is weak to dragon. This isn't the video game, this is the card game. Because psychic includes a fairy and VG, and dragon is also weak to dragon. Yeah, but this is the card game, it's not the video game. Tuan had a very much disjointed discard in the game. Definitely did, yeah. That's how the games are minus the psychic, but there's also a lot of things that TCG does not follow the video game, so for... Alright, Danny's following. I thought Zard was bad these days. No, Zard's fine. Yeah, Zard's been a fine deck for a very long time. We just got a bad Drago matchup, which is a pretty bad matchup to have a bad matchup against, but if Drago's not going to do that well at the tournament, then it's pretty good for Zard. If Drago's going to have an off tournament, then Zard's going to thrive. It's Pult that's bad these days? Yeah, Pult's definitely bad. Well, Pult Thorns is a little bit different though. Pult Thorns is a different story. 2 Too Hoot prized? Yeah, Pulthorn is a different story for sure. Pidgeot, Dusknoir are both pretty mid though. Alright, looks like Matt's going first. Top deck to Thornton. The hand is literally just completely dead for Matt here. I also don't know how this matchup goes. I'm not sure if it's a bad matchup or not. We don't have the threat of the turn 2 Radiant Greninja, which is definitely bad. The hand here for Arnie does not look that good either. Has an Ultra Ball, but Luminian's prize, so we don't even have Ultra Ball for Luminian here. It might just be a Roadie draw 3. We'll see if there's anything else in the hand. Oh, they're showing both top 4 rounds? At this point, I would assume so, but they might not. We'll see. Is it common that players try stacking the deck in hopes that the opponent doesn't want to cut? Yes. Like, it's actually just, I mean, it's just common to, like, it just makes sense to do. Because if you stack your deck and your opponent doesn't cut, you just get to top deck the optimal card. Or draw into the optimal cards, right? So right here, Arnie is going to put 3 really good cards on top of the deck. And if Matt doesn't cut, then you just wrote him to the 3 broken cards. But it's common practice to cut. So rarely do you actually get to draw the broken cards. So sometimes people will like mind games and they'll put bad cards on top of the deck. So then if the opponent cuts away the bad cards, you have a higher chance of drawing good cards. So it's like a little bit of a mind game situation. But it's almost just always correct to cut just in case your opponent puts good cards on top. So, yeah. But, yeah, whenever you go search through your deck, you always put your best card on top of the deck. Like the card you'd want to top deck. Because then if your opponent doesn't cut, then you just get the good card. So we'll see Arnie stack 3 broken cards to draw with Rotom. Or not broken, but like maybe some candies and Zards and stuff like that. And then if Matt doesn't cut, then you just draw the good cards. See the way that Arnie's shuffling right now? Stacking the 3 cards to the top of the deck. We're gonna get the good cards. And this will make Matt second guess, right? Like, should I even cut here? It didn't look like he stacked 3 cards. But good play from Matt. Does the shuffle cut. And now Arnie gets to draw 3, but they won't be like guaranteed good cards. They could still be pretty good though. They could still be pretty good cards, but they're not guaranteed to be the 3 cards that Arnie wanted. So another dude, Matt is literally just dead drawing. This is literally a draw pass scenario. Yep, there's pass. All right. And perfect top deck there from Arnie with the Pidgeot. We have Candy, Pidgeot, Candy Zard here. Is this game just over? I feel like you can't give up this amount of tempo as the Palkia player going first. Yeah, I feel like this game is literally already over. There might be some potential for a comeback here from Matt, but I don't even know what it would be. You're so far behind. I think we're going to be getting into game 2 pretty quickly here. We'll see. Mander and the Duskull set up. We have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. I don't think I'd concede here as Matt. I don't know. Do I want to waste any more brain power in this? Yeah, I guess the biggest question for me here as Matt would be like, do I want to waste any more brain power in this game at this point? Here comes an Ultra Ball. It looks like it was going to go for the Charmeleon, so it might just be... So Arnie's not going to go for Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard Punch. It's just going to kind of chill for a turn. Give up a prize card. It's the way we saw Arnie tackle the matchup against Golden Go as well. Had the possibility for an early punch. Just was like, I'm just going to chill. I'm fine with just chilling. So just going to go for a chill and just set up more instead. Oh, doesn't have Candy Pidgeot. Oh, wait, I really don't like this play then from Arnie. Why would we not retreat our Pidgey? Okay, we probably should have Ultra Balled away something else and retreated Pidgey to the Charmander. I thought Arnie had Candy Pidgeot in hand. So I guess that changes things for Arnie a little bit here then. Yeah, I thought we had Candy Pidgeot, so I was like, oh, okay, but I don't hate the chill play. Punching Palkia is like kind of whatever. All right, force this on top deck. Now we have Candy Pidgeot. Yeah, so if Arnie had Candy there, Arnie might have just gone Punch, to be honest. Arnie might have gone Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, but didn't actually have the play, so. Does have Turo in hand, so we could see an aggressive Turoing up of the Rotom. Here comes the Candy Pidgeot. Could actually go get Boss. Could quick search for Boss here and Boss KO the Hoot Hoot. Ooh, or maybe we have like Candy Dusknoir, KO Hoothoot. We'll see. Goes for the Arven. Or you could Candy... Actually, I don't even know how you play it. You could Candy... Wait, do we have Candy Dusknoir? Oh, I guess we don't have Candy Dusknoir. We could Dusclops. You could Dusclops the active. And then KO the active here. That seems fine. Maybe... Arnie maybe should have Turo... Oh, no, we played Arven. Excuse me. I'm trolling. Yeah, so I guess you Dusclops the active, then KO the active with Charizard. And that basically takes away all of Matt's plays anyways, right? With no Palkia play, you basically have no plays anyways to make. Here comes a Zard. Get a couple fire. If there's a third fire in the deck, you could put it... Oh, only 2, though. Does Arnie only play 4 fire energy? We've seen a decent amount of games here from Arnie. I feel like Arnie only plays 4 fire energy. I might be wrong. There's 1 in the discard pile. There was 0 more in the deck. We could check Arnie's prize cards here real fast. Was there any prize? I'm actually like curious now. Oh, there's 2 prize. Okay, so it does play 5. Does play 5 fire. Okay. Oh, put the 5 on the... Oh, wait, we have the Defiance Band. Okay. I forgot about the Defiance Band. So we can set up some damage on the Ursaluna instead. All right, send it in the Hoothoot. Palkia V-Star in hand. Oh, we have Thornton Palkia V-Star, but that still leads to nothing for Matt here. And it's just going to pick it up. Yeah, technically didn't lose next turn, but I don't blame Matt there for picking it up. Yeah. Why not Duskmoon and Defiance Palkia? Yeah, that's definitely the better play. I forgot about the Defiance Band. 4 is crazy, no? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem... it seems like a little bit too little. 6 definitely feels better than 5, but you can get away with 5, it feels like, for sure, with Zard. But yeah, it is 5 fire, it looks like. From Arnie. I wasn't sure, though, because we haven't seen... I feel like every time we had seen Arnie use Charizard to go get energy out of the deck, there's always only, like, 2 in there. So, like, maybe Arnie only plays 4 fire energy. But it is the 5. And it looks like no Mist or Double Turbo, which is sometimes played in Charizard decks. But we're already going into game 2 here. This matchup, I definitely think it is favored for Charizard, but it's not like... It feels close, for sure. We watched the finals of LAIC play out between Justin and Gabriel, and it felt pretty close when we watched that happen. All right, Ojvind beat... I don't know, who did Ojvind beat? It's cool that they bring this up in the middle of the match. Owen. So, Golden Go did lose. Both the Golden Goes lose in top 8. I don't know. Does anyone know what Ojvind is playing? Is it Charizard? Why do you play double turbos and Zard? To be able to attack with Radzard sooner. So you can basically go Candy Charizard, load up 1 fire on Radzard, 2 on your Charizard, and then you attach double turbo, attack after they've drawn 2 prize cards, and then still be able to respond with your Charizard on your next turn. So it allows you to attack with Radzard sooner, but still have a follow-up Charizard more likely. Ojvind is on Zard, I believe. Yo, Zard's about to make a big come-up this tournament. This is what I was talking about recently, too. I feel like Zard has been waiting for Reggie Drago to get, like, hard checked in the meta so it can, like, succeed. Because that matchup is so tough for Charizard. The Reggie Drago versus Charizard matchup is so tough. That's what I said on the podcast this week. I feel like Charizard is just waiting for Reggie Drago to get checked so it can actually like thrive in the meta. Because Charizard's like pretty good right now besides the Drago matchup, but the Drago matchup's a pretty bad matchup to have a bad matchup against, like I said earlier, especially when all the good players play it. Well, most of the time. A little bit less so in this tournament for sure. But now that we're seeing people going out of their way to like try and deal with Drago, it does give the opportunity for Charizard to kind of thrive a little bit. What kind of Drago this tournament? Honestly, maybe just the Klawf. I think the biggest thing was just like less good players playing the deck more so than anything, to be honest. I feel like we just saw less good players playing Drago more so than anything. Maybe that is just like the biggest difference. Yeah, I almost feel like that is the biggest factor, to be honest. Is Zard going to be big in Toronto? Zard has been a big deck. Like this is like nothing is like this isn't like a huge shift. There's no huge shift happening. Zard has been like an 8 to 10% meta deck for a long time now. And it will probably continue to be an 8 to 10% meta deck. Klawf is Zard's savior. Yeah, a lot of good players chose to play the Klawf deck. And that actually could be a big... if that matchup is favored for Klawf, which I don't even know, but after watching the Nico match, it seemed pretty close. But if that matchup is favored for Klawf, then... then that would be a big reason why Drago struggled, would be Klawf's come up. But I don't know if that matchup is unfavored, to be honest. I'm actually just not sure. But yeah, Zard isn't having some like super crazy big come up or anything like that. Zard has been a fine deck, played at a pretty decent rate, and will still be a fine deck moving forward. Yeah, it's not like some crazy come up for Zard recently or anything like that. It's just still a deck. Zard's problem has always just been it's got a bad Drago matchup. So any tournament where Drago gets kind of checked, like this one, Zard is going to thrive a little bit more. I think Zard is favored against Klawf. Could be. I don't know. I don't have any clue about that one, but it makes sense. Seems like it'll be a fine matchup. All right, way better setup here for Matt, and I think Arnie has got that turn 1 Arven, so going to be a pretty good start here. Pretty good turn 1 from both players. I'm so sorry to keep bugging you about this, but you should really bring your mic out here. No, it's not going to happen. This is the mic I'll be using whenever I'm on this setup. Klawf also isn't bad into Zard, though, because of Electrode. Probably favored, but yeah, I mean, winnable. Zard seems favored because you can Briar 9 times out of 10. Maybe. I think that's a matchup where Klawf would choose second, right? I think as Klawf you choose second and go for like a turn 1 knockout. And like try and leave Zard with like a worse initial setup. Probably too much work to move the mic. It is a lot, yeah. I don't really want to move my mic. You're gonna go first or second as Zard? Usually first. First for the Petchtonk. I guess that could, there's an argument. How often does the Petchtonk happen though? Going first, I feel like it doesn't happen that often. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't happen that often. Klawf can never KO Pidgeot, which is sad. I mean, you KO with Terrapagos though. Does Klawf go blind second? I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. All right, Arnie deciding off this Poffin. Goes for the double Charmander. So leaving the lone Pidgey in the active. And then it's going to go for the Rotom. Rotom is definitely a card you want to try and avoid putting in play in this matchup, but I feel like there's not really an option here for Arnie. All right, here comes the draw 3 off the Rotom. So, I feel like the Thornton play is like pretty reasonable to happen on this next turn from Arnie, but I feel like you go for the double Charmander KO still. Like if I'm Matt here, I think I'm still going for double Charmander KO here with the Greninja. Oh wait, doesn't this deck play Judge? This deck plays Judge, right? I might be trolling, but I'm pretty sure it plays Judge. Judge here would be... Judge Greninja KO double Charmander would be disgusting. Clock goes blind first. Seems reasonable. I don't see a Judge. When I'm seeing Matt pass through the deck, I don't see a Judge, but... Judge one time. Oh, there's a Judge. There's a Judge. Yeah, Judge Greninja here is absolutely disgusting. We'll see if that's what Matt goes for. It's going for Area 0 plus Poffin. That doesn't really make any sense. We're trying to pull off this Judge play, I think. Has a research in hand, but there's no way we use this research when Judge is available, right? I don't think Matt's gonna go for the Judge. The Judge is so disgusting here, though. How do you not go for the Judge? Can he get enough energies to discard? I would imagine you could have grabbed double Vessel off Noctowl there and then gone Vessel, concealed cards, and then go for, like, Ultra Ball Judge off the second Noctowl. But I think Matt's going to play the research here, which I really don't like, to be honest. Well, we can still do the judge. We're going to concealed cards first. But maybe the second vessel is prized for Matt. That's possible. Maybe Vessel is not available. But instead of grabbing Stadium there, Matt could have gone Vessel into Ultra Ball Judge off the second Noctowl. And then you would have had Attached Return plus triple energy for the Greninja. Let's see if the second vessel's in the... If the second vessel's in the deck, that was definitely a mistake here from Matt to not go for the Vessel play. He's eyeing up the Hoot off the Nest Ball. Alright, Noctowl number 2. There is second vessel! Dude, the judge play is the play here every time! That is such a missed opportunity from Matt here to not go for the judge play. Oh, now we're eyeing up the judge, but it's so late now! The judge is so late! This was terribly sequenced by Matt. This is played so poorly. We'll see though, can recover from it. Is making note, the judge play is just, this is the reason you play the judge, is right now. This is the moment. Yeah. You can still recover here though. You can still go for the judge play here. Nest plus Vessel, that's not judge. This is a huge missed opportunity for Matt if we don't go for the judge here. We can still make it work too. We can Vessel away the energy in hand, attach return to the Radiant Greninja, and then Palkia too. Yeah, but now we're just going to go for a research. We're going to leave Arnie with a 7-card hand, or about 7 cards. And I believe Matt plays a Vacuum. I think I saw a Vacuum in there, so we could have even found the Vacuum for the 4 Seal Stone. Maybe that's actually a card we could have actually gotten as well. I don't actually know for sure. Getting attachment to Palkia is more important than Judge, right? No, because we play Trumpets and E-switches. We can still pull off an attack next turn. But if Matt had sequenced this correctly, if Matt had gone Vessel, Ultra Ball, Judge off the 2 Noctowls, and we get +1 more card, then Matt could have gotten attachment for Palkia and 3 energy in the discard pile, because we'd have double Vessel, which is 4 energy. Ultra Ball puts 2 more in the discard pile, so we have 3 in the discard pile with the concealed cards, or you Vessel, whatever. You make it work, and you have attachment to Palkia +3 on the Radiant Greninja. So Matt's first Noctowl should have got Vessel. You play both Vessels, you concealed cards away in energy. Then you second Noctowl for Ultra Ball Judge, and then you have the full combo KO Double Charmander plus Judge. But just, yeah, bad sequencing, or not bad sequencing, just bad game planning here from Matt. Also, if there's a Vacuum in the deck, and I think we could have gotten Vacuum as well off of one of the Noctowls. How many Heavy Balls are in this deck? I think it's just 1. Bad decision making. Yeah, just bad game planning, or however you want to put it. He didn't attach an energy to Greninja for Greninja. No, but he has 3 in the discard pile now, so he doesn't have to attach to Greninja. What if he thinks the hand is bad? I mean, you don't think that here. Like, that... It's just a bad play. It's just a bad play. I don't care what Matt thinks. It's just a bad play. Arnie literally went turn 1 Arven into draw 3 with Rotom. Arnie's chilling. Like, yeah, it's just a bad play from Matt. I don't care what... Or it's a bad play from Matt. I don't care what he thinks. Now we'll see if the Thornton play happens, though. You still need to find the Thornton play here from Arnie. But I think Arnie literally has it in hand, so chilling. He researched 1 Heavy Ball away. He used another research. He did not research a Heavy Ball away, I don't think. No, I think you missaw. I'm pretty sure he didn't know. Yeah, so Arnie literally has the full combo here, I believe. Because we have Ultra Ball in hand plus 4 Seal Stone. So we can 4 Seal Stone for... Thorin could be prized. But you don't want a Luminion for Thorin. You don't want to put Luminion in play. Because now you can have a clean bench of literally just Charizard Pidgeot, which is best. Oh, why are we using Luminion? We don't need to use Luminion. I don't think I like this choice here from Arnie. We literally... The only thing we didn't have was a Gust. This, by using Luminion, you do get access to Gust, I guess. So this gives us Counter Catcher, I guess. Maybe that's worth it. Because now you can... Oh, maybe this is worth it, actually. Maybe I do like this play better from Arnie. Because now you can go Counter Catcher Fez plus Unfair Stamp. That is pretty sick. Not going to lie, that is pretty sick. Because now we can Thornton Luminion into the Charmander. Get Candy off of this thing, and then Ultra Ball for the Charizard. Probably get rid of the Charmander and something. I don't even know what else to get rid of here, but get rid of something. Thornton Rotom. You can't evolve on them. Oh, wait, yeah, true. Thornton Rotom. My bad. We would have preferred to go to Luminium, but yeah, probably shouldn't do that. Good call, chat. See, that's where I would have Thornton the Lum, and then I would have lost the game. Alright, goodbye, Dusclops. Charmeleon can probably also go. As long as you didn't prize any rare candies, you're probably not going to need to use Charmeleon in this game. There we go. Accelerate the energy. Arnie's cooking. And yeah, we still have Quick Search to guarantee the unfair, or guarantee the Counter Catcher. So if we don't draw Counter Catcher off Unfair Stamp, we can go Quick Search for Counter Catcher KFS and Dippity. So this does mean Arnie could have played it where you get Candy Charizard with Thorn and you don't put Luminion in play, and then you just KO the Greninja. Or if you draw the Counter Catcher off Unfair Stamp, then you have the Counter Catcher. But this, by playing it like this from Arnie, by putting Luminion in play, this does lead to guaranteed Counter Catcher KFS, which I assume is what Arnie is playing for here by putting Luminion in play. If Arnie just KOs the active here, oh, and we drew the Counter Catcher off the Unfair Stamp. If Arnie just KOs the active here, then Arnie through, or not through, through by putting Luminion in play. Not through, yeah, sure, through. Misplayed. Ooh, and the collapsed stadium? That's kind of gross. Wait, is that even correct, though? Because then you give... that is a lot of Pokemon to lose. Actually, does that even do anything? Collapsed stadium's kind of mid here. It's kind of whatever. You give Night Stretcher Noctowl over to Matt if you put Collapse in play. Yeah, I honestly don't even know what you get off of this Quick Search. Is Iron Up a rare candy? Sure. It's pretty chill. Chill card. But you don't even have anything to combo with the candy next turn. I don't even know if that makes sense. He's gonna Gust first, then fill his board, then Collapsed. I don't even know if Arnie has that many basic Pokemon to do that with. Does have a Poffin in hand. Poffin for double Duskull. I guess it is technically possible. But I don't even know if you want to fill your bench with stuff, because then Palkia hits you harder. Maybe just like plant a Turo the Luminion next turn or something. There's a Counter Catcher on the Fez. Definitely correct to Quick Search first, so that way your opponent has less information on what you Quick Searched for. But yeah, I don't even think we're playing Collapse here. I think you're just chilling. Yeah, there's a knockout, no Collapsed. Makes sense. You don't want to give him the Night Treasure Noctowl combo. You Counter Catcher before or after Collapsed? You just don't play Collapse. You just don't play it here. If you were going to play it, you'd probably play Collapse first, but I guess it's correct to not play it. You just don't want to give over the Night Treasure Noctowl combo. Alright. I mean, this sets up... Matt can... the Force Shield Stone's on the Charizard still, I guess, so you can vacuum away this Poffin. Yeah. Keep your Stadium. And if you just get an energy, you can just punch with Palkia. I don't even like... Oof. Ooh, okay. I don't actually even like pushing up Radiant Greninja here as Matt, because you kind of want to save the Radiant Greninja to be able to use Moonlight Shuriken later in the game through E-Switch. Yeah, I want to see Matt play the Switch here, I feel like. I just don't even think Matt... I don't even know why Matt sent up Radiant Greninja. You should have just pushed Palkia here if you're Matt. Because if you whiff, Arnie's just going to boss KO your Terapagos anyways. So I feel like you should just have pushed it. Oof, and the draw is bad. Yikes. Oh, hold up. We got Ultra Ball for Noctowl. I take it back. It's fine. It's something. It is something. Radiant Greninja 2 shots Luminion. True. Get sniping. Start sniping. Vaccinating for Stretcher out? No, we definitely... I think Matt values the bench Pokemon more in this scenario. Once we had the draw with the Mew, I think we're chilling. Although, I mean, there was maybe an argument for it, but I don't know, that feels pretty awkward. Man, I don't see. You might be cooking. You might be cooking. Matt could have vacuumed away the Area 0, bumped a Noctowl and a Fan Rotom. And then if you draw into Night Stretcher here, you have the Out. You might have been cooking. You might be cooking with that. It's possible. Alright, here comes the Ultra Ball. I assume for Noctowl. I mean, anything else seems like it's kind of trolling, to be honest. I mean, I don't think you can go for Prime Catcher here. You have to punch the active Charizard this turn. I mean, if you punch the active Charizard, don't you just lose? Maybe you... Actually, I don't even know what you do here. I feel like you just lose. I don't even think there's a win condition. Yeah, what the heck is the win condition here? Palkia is doing 260, yeah. So we don't quite have the KO on the Pidgeot. Just Retreat Punch. I mean, Retreat Punch seems like the best play to me, but then Arnie can just go Boss KO Terapagos and then bench Charmander. And then it's looking pretty good for... Ooh, wait, hold on. Matt could punch the active and then next turn try and... Well, now... But see, Matt threw by pushing the Radiant Greninja. Because Matt could have played for an E-Switch combo. Like Greninja KO Charizard plus KO something off the bench, I guess. 260 Pidgeot, next turn Iono plus Ninja. Ooh, okay, I do like that. I like that play. Yeah, 260 the Pidgeot and then Iono Greninja next turn. That would have been a good play. I like that play. The Judge take here feels weird for sure. The Judge feels kind of useless. But also the Greninja play is like basically not available anymore because Matt pushed up the Greninja. Which, once again... Oh, we're going for a Fan Rotom Punch? And it sets up a 2-hit, I guess. But it still gives Arnie a prize card. Now Arnie can just win with Briar. Arnie can KO the active and then Briar win. This play makes no sense. Wouldn't you have to boss KO Palkia or something? Because Matt could discard the 2 prizers after KOing Terapagos? That's fine. You know, if Matt has 0 2-prize Pokemon in play, you win the game as Arnie because your opponent can't attack with anything relevant anymore. Yeah, if Arnie goes Gus KO Terapagos and then Matt discards both Palkias and Mew. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because then Matt would discard. No, but you're fine with that as well because then once the Palkia takes a knockout, you just return KO the Palkia, right? Isn't bench Radzard Gus Palkia best? To leave the extra 2 prizer in play? Sure. I mean, if we just set up another Charizard, it's the same thing, though, right? But I guess that's technically slightly better, yeah. Gus KO Palkia bench Radzard is chill. Sure. You're right. You guys are right. This is why I had to retire. Yeah, there's the boss. So it has boss, yeah. I guess you're right. KO Palkia. I guess you could KO the Mew as well at this point, because then the Terapagos is still in play. I think I saw Brian prizes, or was that last game? It could be priced. It might have been last game. Then you may as well bench Radzard this turn with energy, right? Now if you got Pidgeot plus Iono, you're likely to win. Are you? I don't know if you are. I don't know about likely. Wait, no, because then the Charizard would still be alive. You have to KO the Charizard now. You can't ignore Charizard. You just lose if you ignore Charizard. I think Judge plus Moonlight Shuriken, both EXs, was best line. I don't think you could afford to Moonlight Shuriken that turn, because then you're just out of any possible attacker on the following turn, basically. Like, if unlikely you'd be able to attack next turn, I think. Also, hitting Charizard and Pidgeot's like kind of whatever, because then Arnie still just sets up another Charizard. I don't know. Yeah, because you can't KO Pidgeot and Charmander. That's the problem. No, yeah, the Greninja and Pidgeot and Charizard doesn't really do anything. Because the thing here as Matt is Matt knows that Arnie always has boss here because you have quick search for boss. So you're always getting bossed here. Yeah, that should basically be game here, I think, at this point. Doing a quick resource check, but Arnie has plenty of resources left. Still has Turo, I believe. Actually, we haven't seen a Turo from Arnie, I don't think. I assume Arnie plays the Turo, but I guess it's possible Arnie doesn't play Turo. Pretty unlikely, though. Because I'm sure Matt here is thinking about bossing up the Radzard, but... Why not KO Terrapagos? What? Because if you KO Terrapagos, then you can bump the Mew and the Palkia, which means you can't want to KO the Palkia with Radzard. The Palkia B-Star is like the reason. Which I guess is fair, which is fair. You still can KO with Candy Charizard, but you can't KO with Radzard specifically, so it's fine. It's crazy how bad of a situation the Palkia player is because of not playing Judge Turn 1. Yeah. Like, Matt had a real opportunity to, like, take over this game on turn 1. But, yeah, pretty poor play has led us to here. I mean, Matt has the KO on the Charizard, but then Arnie just goes and finds boss. But you could hope that Arnie's second boss is prized. So I guess that's your win condition here as Matt, is hope the second... you hope the second boss is prized, which Charizard only plays 2 boss, so... Yeah, there's the KO on the active Charizard. But also Candy Charizard loses you the... I don't know, there's like no... I mean, yeah, Candy Charizard also loses you the game, so... And judging your opponent to 4 obviously is pretty mid. It is dead. Draw. Quick search. Boss. Pack it up. Probably a better decision should be to kill a Pidgey in the second turn rather than the 2 Charmanders. No, KO double Charmander is still correct there for sure, I think. Because otherwise Arnie could have like KO or yeah, KO double Charmander is always correct. Because this Candy Charizard there is just like all, well, I don't know, maybe you're spitting, No, I don't think so. I think you KO double Charmander there. You force Arnie to have the play, I think for sure. You force Arnie to have the Thornton play. Because, like, having the Thornton play isn't that easy. Well, I don't know, out of this 8-card hand. But yeah, this was just, like, a huge mistake. We can go back to, like, the beginning of the sequence here. from Matt here. I don't know, KO and double Charmander is wrong if you're not going to judge or vac, but no one's forcing us to do that. That is fair. I guess there's an argument for that, I guess. If you're not going to judge... Yeah, if you're not going to judge, that is fair. If you're not going to judge, maybe KOing... If you're going to just leave Arnie with an 8-card hand... But then Matt still loses the trade to, like, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher, right? So I feel like still going after the double Charmander is actually still correct. Because you need Arnie to whiff. If Arnie doesn't whiff, you lose. It's just like, if we can play the judge, we increase the odds of Arnie whiffing, right? So, yeah. I think the double Charmander is still correct. Because you still just want to try and force the whiff, even if there's a lower odds because you didn't vacuum or judge. But let's take a look at this turn from Matt. I think Matt literally can go... Let's do the math here real fast. Noctowl number 1, get double Vessel. Vessel away, research, get to water, and then Vessel away a water, get to water. Concealed cards, discard a water. So our hand is 2 water, Nest Ball, Noctowl, plus 2 random cards. Then second Noctowl can literally get Judge, Vacuum, depending on what we draw, and then we can have attached to Palkia. Oh no, we need to get an Ultra Ball actually. We can't go Judge, Vacuum. So it has to be Ultra Ball Judge, which is fine, I guess. But depending on what we draw off the concealed cards, we might be able to get Judge, Vacuum, Ultra Ball thing. Wait, when was this Ultra Ball played from Matt? What did Matt Ultra Ball for? Because could we have held this Ultra Ball? No, we Ultra Balled for the Fan Rotom, right? Oh, I forgot to do a prediction for this one. Oh, we Ultra Balled for the Terrapagos. We didn't have to. Wait, we have a. Do we not have a nest ball in hand? Did we top deck the nest ball? We top deck nest ball. Okay. Was that a mistake from Matt? Was that a mistake to play the Ultra Ball? We didn't need to play the Ultra Ball there. Because we could have waited to see what our top deck is. Because if our top deck is Nest Ball or Terrapagos, then we get to save Ultra Ball for something else. Do we have to attach a Palkia? I might actually be incorrect here, but I wouldn't have done that, to be honest. We don't have to attach to Palkia, but we just want to make it easier for us to have a follow-up attack. Because if we don't attach to Palkia, the chance that we have a follow-up attack is so much lower, right? But I guess like you could prioritize the vacuum. The problem is if you don't attach to Palkia, your chance for a follow-up knockout is just so much lower, right? So I think you just want to probably try and maximize. But yeah, there's an argument to get the vacuum instead. The only reason to grab Terrapagos to not get board locked by Collapsed. Okay, that's maybe a good enough reason. Also, if you get Iono'd was the other thing I was thinking. If you get Iono turn 1 and you don't have a Terrapagos in play, yeah, so Collapsed, plus if you get Iono'd, you don't have a Terrapagos in play, which means then your opponent, then you could draw into Noctowl, but just kind of dead draw from there. Okay. So I think it's probably fine for Matt to have Ultra Ball for Terrapagos, but then we go ahead here to like the next turn. Yeah, and the way Matt should have sequenced this, yeah, it should have been Noctowl, grab double Vessel. We know 2 Vessel are in the deck. Vessel away Research, because we're always judging here. Vessel away Research, and then Vessel away and Water Energy. We have 3 Water Energy in hand, Nest Ball, Noctowl, and then we use Concealed Cards. And if we concealed cards into Judge, Ultra Ball, or Vacuum, then we can go Judge, Ultra Ball, Vacuum, plus attach to Palkia V-Star for turn, and KO double Charmander. And we get rid of the Force Heal Stone, Judge the 8-card hand, and remove a Charmander from play. And then we should be able to take over the game from there, I feel like. So yeah, this turn was just played super poor, and this is like the turn as well. Like this is you go first in this matchup. You get the turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken play. You also drew well enough to be able to judge and possibly vacuum the Forest Seal Stone, and then yeah, like this is a tough matchup, I think, for sure. I think it's definitely unfavored. But like Matt had the play that gives you the chance of winning. Like you had the play that gives you the chance of winning, and then yeah, I just didn't go for it. Like this is literally the reason that the judges in the deck is for these kind of turns right here against like these setup decks. Kind of unfortunate to not see the line play out, to be honest. It would have been cool to see it play out like that. So we're back to Zard, which means Drago is making a comeback next regional, literally stuck in a loop. True. That is possible. We're looping. Now it's just more. Now Drago comes back. Now we're going to have 5 Dragos in top cut at Perth and the special event. And then at Toronto, it's Charizard's time. Does Miraidon beat Drago? I'm not sure. It's close at the very least, but I'm actually not sure what's favored. If there's something that's favored. My assumption is that Miraidon's probably favored. Because if at Worlds it was close, then I feel like with Magneton now it's got to be favored, but I could be wrong. Charizard, Regidrago, Raging Ball is a new Rock, Paper, Scissors meta? No. Raging Ball is not in the discussion of anything. Dude, it's funny. I posted the meme about Iron Bundle on Twitter, and people were like, don't you mean Raging Bolt? It's like, no, dude, Raging Bolt sucks. It literally can't win. How is there 5 Regidrago in top cut if Raging Bolt is like a factor for beating Regidrago? It's not a factor. Raging Bolt just sucks. The deck's terrible. No, the deck's fine, but no one good plays the deck, which means its chance for success is like super low. Yeah, it's definitely not like Rock, Paper, Scissors of draw. You have like 2 good decks. Charizard's a good deck, Regidrago's a good deck, and then you have Raging Bolt. It's like what is the meme? You're not part of the team or something? Bro thinks he's on the team. Raging Bolt does not qualify. What if Palkia attacked Zard with Iron Bundle this game? Bro thinks he's on the team. Yeah, literally exactly. It's like the three-headed dragon and the derpy one is Raging Bolt. Literally, yeah. Yes, literally the three-headed dragon meme. Imagine paper got shredded by rock 60% of the time. Yeah, that's the rock, paper, scissors with Raging Bolt involved. Has Raging Bolt won anything? Yeah, won Louisville. Raging Bolt's not a bad deck. It's just literally the Raging Bolt's problem is no good players play it. Like, yeah. That's what I've been saying recently. Literally, the thing holding back Raging Bolt's success, more so than anything, is literally just the fact that no good players play it. The better you get at the game, the less likely you are to play a deck like Raging Bolt. But Raging Bolt's not bad. It's just, it's fine. The deck's fine, but yeah. It also does have a bad Charizard matchup, but it's like, you do have a good Drago matchup. But it doesn't matter when the skill diff is applied. I'm kind of sad Jesper didn't make top 8 considering his day 1 record. Yeah, he went in with the 8-0. That's 2 players. Also, was it Ryan Antonucci was 8-0 at Sacramento and didn't make top 8. Curse of the First. Why does no one play Palafin? That's just bad. I mean, a good player always has a big factor, but since Raging Bolt is so straightforward, having a good player matters that having a good player doesn't matter that much. No, it doesn't matter. It still matters quite a bit. Raging Bolt is like, I would say Raging Bolt is like deceptively Raging Bolt is deceptively linear. It is a very linear deck, but to actually like the depth and choices with the deck is like deeper than it actually seems. Like Raging Bolt isn't, I'm trying to have like a good comparison. Raging Bolt isn't I don't know, I don't really have a good comparison to be honest. Like Miraidon. Raging Bolt's harder to play than like Miraidon in previous formats. Miraidon in this format might be harder than it was in previous formats, but like Miraidon's easier to play than Raging Bolt. I would say for sure. Like one mistake with Raging Bolt is like it's so like, and the problem with the biggest choices with Raging Bolt is like bench management. Saraledge, yeah, like Saraledge is way easier than Raging Bolt. Yeah, and literally the biggest thing with Raging Bolt is Bravery Charm and bench management. Those are the 2 big things that people mess up. People like mess up the Raging Bolt sequencing as well to like maximize odds of getting Sada, but people do that with every single deck, and like it doesn't have super high percentage change, like it doesn't super hurt your win percentage to like reduce your odds of hitting Sada this turn by like 3% or something, right? No, maybe a little bit higher than that, maybe like 5%, but still, like that's not as big of an impact as like benching an extra Ogre Pawn when you shouldn't, or attaching the Bravery Charm to the wrong Pokemon. Those are the things, and we consistently see it happen as well. Like whenever there's a Raging Ball player on stream, they always mess up their bench or their Bravery Charm management. Like pretty consistently, like pretty much every single time. The Raging Bolt players that we see on stream mess one of those things up. They either overbench or they put the Bravery Charm on the wrong Pokemon. Pretty much every single time. So it's like pretty consistently a factor for the Raging Bolt gameplay that makes its way on the stream. Do you draw before Poke Gear? Sometimes. Sometimes not. What's the next top 4 match? I'm actually not sure. What actually is the next top 4 match? Nathan, no, Mad's lost. Unlucky. Guardy Zard. Guardy versus Zard, a classic. Real throwback matchup right there. I assume it's Turbo Guardy, but I guess it could be Slow Guardy. I still don't understand if you should Pokestop before gear when trying to hit a supporter. Usually it's correct to Pokestop first, but not all the time. Mad's deck was low-key sus? Nah, Mad's deck was cooking. You're capping if you think it was sus. So we guarantee you have one Zard in the finals. It could be double Zard in the finals. That would be something for sure. Zard is favored, right? I'm not buying the 50-50 Henry Chow Cope. Henry does think everything is 50-50, doesn't he? It depends if they have like Vacuum or Jamming Tower. That's like a big card. Vacuum or Jamming Tower is a big card. But yeah, besides that, I think I give Charizard the edge. The Vacuum and Jamming Tower are nice, but I don't even think it's necessary. I doubt the Guardy plays TM Devo, so that's like never an option. They can never like go for a board wipe play, but what is Palkia Owls losing to except Zard? I mean, the Drago matchup seems unfavorable, but I actually don't know for sure. If Guardy has Tomb, it's favored. Oh, true. Tomb's a big deal. That is true. Spirit Tomb's a big one. Fair. Isn't the Miraidon matchup kind of sus? For Palkia? Probably, right? That does seem kind of sus, yeah. Yeah, Palkia should be favored against oh, excuse me. Miraidon should be favored against Palkia Noctowl. Palkia Terrapagos or whatever. There's no Drago in top 8. No Drago in top 8. The Klawf showed up, Slap. The Klawf showed up. There was a lot of Klawf. Klawf was the second most popular deck in day 2 at 10%. It had an absurd conversion rate. Palkia T-Ghost also gets farmed by Lost Zone Box. Honestly, what is the better question is, what does Palkia Terrapagos beat? Not what are its bad matchups. What does Palkia Terrapagos beat? Honestly, if you're playing Palkia Terrapagos at the tournament, you're just playing for fun. You're not here to win. We're just trying to have fun with our Palkia deck. How exactly is Klawf a bad matchup for Drago? Well, it's Klawf with the Terrapagos, so they can 1-hit KO Drago. I don't know if it's bad, though. It's just like, you can beat Drago now, whereas before you couldn't really beat Drago. Like, Klawf had a terrible Drago matchup, and now it's, like, beatable. It beats Saraledge? True, you do be cooking them Saraledges. Well, actually, maybe. I don't even know if you are cooking Saraledge, to be honest. You're probably favored. How's Terrapagos one-shot Drago? Mochi, Radiant Sneasler. Don't listen to Azul Palkia Owls. Don't listen to Azul Palkia Owls players. Last week, Azul said Zard was mid. I still think Zard is mid. Dude, you guys are so results-oriented. It's crazy. You guys don't actually have opinions. You're just like, hey, what did well at the last major tournament? That's the best deck. You call out me for calling decks mid, but you literally, the last deck that won the last major tournament, you think is the BDIF. So, like, this guy's will only focus on his opinion, not results. Have you considered that Zard always has it? True! They do always be having it, though. Is Lugia just done? It's pretty tough. Well, honestly, things could come back around for Lugia for sure, because I don't, like, if the Klawf deck sticks around, like, it's going to be tough to want to play. Like, Lost Box already feels like it's kind of checked out of the format a little bit, but if Drago does start to take a back seat, then Lost Box is really, really good. Yeah, Lost Box is a really, really good play if Drago starts to take a back seat to this format. But, those are the two reasons to not play Lugia, are the Lost Box matchup and the Miraidon matchup. So it just depends how good those decks are, to be honest. That's really just the questions for it, though. How can Rich Drago be BDF when it's so bricky? True. Dude, I've been saying that this whole time. That's why I don't understand how anyone can play anything besides stall. Everything is so bricky. Like, unless you play stall. Guys, chill on the narrative. Drago is BDIF by a huge margin still, and I'm saying that as a mega Guardy Coper. I don't know. I could see Drago falling out of favor. We'll see. Nothing that I've seen from this tournament makes me think that Drago is like a bad deck, or like not a bad deck. Drago's never going to be a bad deck, but that like it becomes the meta is like too tough for it. The only real question is the Klawf matchup, to be honest. Yeah, the only real question mark for me is the Klawf matchup, and I guess still the Miraidon matchup a little bit. But Drago's still probably like a tier 1 play. If it's not like the tier S deck in the format, it's still a tier 1 play. No Klefki here for... No Klefki or Spiritomb. Actually, Klefki's not that big of a deal. The Spiritomb was the big card here for Nathan. Really slow start for Nathan. Attached to the Dory, bench of Ralts, and pass. Not what we're looking for, to be honest. Not what we're looking for. We wanted more. Turn 1 Arven for Ojvind. That's what we're looking for. That's exactly what we want. Stall has favored matchup against everything except the Pet GX decks? Nah. Cope. Is Miraidon a good deck, though? Yeah, Miraidon's pretty good. There's a lot of good decks right now. Some are just a little bit better than others. Does Reggie have a bad matchup? I assume you mean Reggie Drago. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad against maybe Miraidon. It's probably slightly unfavored against Miraidon, and then it's unfavored against Raging Bolt. But I don't know. Honestly, Raging Bolt might just fall off the face of the earth after this one, bro. Like, who wants to play Raging Bolt when the deck the deck keeps doing so poorly? And it had a terrible conversion rate again. It doesn't always have bad conversion rates. Raging Bolt doesn't always have bad conversion rates, but it did for this one. It went from 10% to 6%. But sometimes it does fine. Is it really unfavorable when you play the egg? Yeah, the egg doesn't make it favorable. Raging Ball is still favored against Reggie Drago. For sure. There will never be a deck that could be considered BIF with 10 to 12% of the meta share? Wait, what do you mean, Lorenzo? Are you saying a deck that is 10 to 12% of the meta share can't be BDIF? Is this matchup Zard or Guardy favored? I think Zard. But I don't have like a super grounded opinion. Yeah, I'm not. My testing of this, my results from this matchup are pretty nothing. So, but I would say Zard is favored. My question is, if results don't matter, how come these decks win if they're not BDIF? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm literally saying that the BDIF in this format will be whatever wins this tournament. But then whatever wins Perth or the special event second next weekend, so I guess it'll be whatever wins the special event will now be the new BDIF. This is literally what I've been saying. You guys just aren't listening to what I'm saying. But whatever wins this tournament will be the BDIF, and then whatever wins the special event next weekend. Next weekend there's a special event and Perth Regionals, but the special event happens after Perth Regionals. Probably by like 10 hours or so that will be the new BDIF. So whatever wins Perth Regionals will be the BDIF for like 10 hours until the special event concludes. And then whatever wins the special event will now be the BDIF. Not that it can't be, but the variance that leaves makes potentially more decks that rise up and counter them. But that's just not how BDIF works, Lorenzo. Just because a deck is a bad play for a current meta doesn't mean it's not the BDIF of the format. BDIF means best deck in format, not best deck in meta or at the current second. Zard doesn't have bad matchups. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this for forever. This is definitely slow guardy, right? That's second TM Evo. There's a vacuum in there as well. Oh, that's a trolley. I thought that was sparkling crystal. I was like, what? Yeah, so this is slow guardy. This is trolley guardy. Oh, there might be a TM Devo in here then, actually. The TM Devo is a big game changer for this matchup. Or it can be. Let's see if there's like a... Is there Spiritomb, though? Or like... Well, Klefki at this point seems kind of mid. They're going for Fluttermane here, so that makes me think that they played the TM Devo. Let me take a look here, though. I just kind of assumed it was Turbo. I didn't really think about it too hard. Oh, shoot. No, I got the prediction. Trolley? Yeah, Trolley Guardy. What website to look up lists and rankings? LimitlessTCG.com after the tournament's over. Oh, okay, we have a... Well, I guess Fluttermane shuts down the possibility of the... Oh, we're going with a Night Stretcher. I was like, how are we getting an energy? I didn't think we had one in hand. But yeah, Night Stretcher works. It shuts down the possibility of Dusknoir, I guess. Actually, that's kind of a cute play there. I don't know how much it'll actually matter, but... Alright, so Ajman could have like a disgusting turn here where you go like... I don't think it's going to happen. So it might just be Charizard KO active here. But one of the best attackers in this matchup, early on, especially against slow guardy, is Pheasantipity. So like a play theoretically that is possible here from Ajman would be Candy Dusknoir, Dusknoir KO Kirlia, Candy Charizard, Charizard load up Pheasantipity snipe Kirlia. But I think because of the Fluttermane and the active, that fully takes away that option. And it would be pretty unlikely for that play to happen anyways. In fact... Oh my... We're cooking out here into the Cleffa. Cleffa for 4? So are we just taking it slow here? That's a Pokestop. Dude, what? How crazy is this list? So we had... What did we force Sealstone for? Did we force Sealstone on turn 1? Did I miss the force Sealstone on turn 1? I must have missed it. So we Thorntoned into the Cleffa to draw the extra card. Well, we didn't really need to put Cleffa in play. We didn't need to use our Thornton there, though, right? Was that even worth doing? That honestly doesn't even seem worth doing. The Thorn into the Cleffa. Why not just save the... Is that a cult? Is that so you can go Arven for Call Bell and then Call Bell for Iono for the next turn? Is that genius? Also, I guess it's +1 Arven turn 1. Turn 2. Oh, it's only on your first turn going second. So it's +1 out to Arven to Trolley, I guess. Looks like Nathan is probably going to get aggressive here with the Guardy. So it was Sealstone for problem. Okay. I was too busy ranting about some stupid stuff, probably. The Call Bell is crazy. Alright. What are we setting up here, though? Oh, do we have Screamtail? Ooh, okay, the Screamtail play is pretty nice. Now, what do you KO here, though? I think you KO the Pidgey. I kind of want to take the Pidgey out of play. Pidgeot's pretty annoying. I don't like that guy. KOing the Charmeleon also is, like, tempting, but I'm going after Pidgey here, I feel like. Did he discard for Turo? Yes. There's only 2 energy in the discard pile, so I think it has to be Pidgey, right? That Charmeleon has like 100 HP. I wonder what the reason for that Charmeleon is. Killing Pidgey after the Thorn was wasted is lit. That is true. Yeah, we did just see the Thornton. Yeah, why did Ajvin even use the Thornton on that last turn? There was like, you drew 1 extra card off Klawf versus Rotom because you drew 4 off Klawf versus 3 off Rotom at the cost of your Thornton though. I don't know if that's worth your Thornton. All right, Charizard's online here. I think Ajvin maybe has Counter Catcher in hand, so I guess you could just go after the Guardi EX. 100 HP so it doesn't die to Shuriken. True, it does protect you against the Shuriken, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what kind of play Ajvin can come up with here. Did grab all 3 energy, so we're putting 2 on the Charmander. Nathan's play could just be to KO that Charmander next turn. Here comes the Pokestop. I wonder how many Pokestop Ajvin plays. The triple discard. The thing is though, this doesn't seem like a turbo Charizard list. It seems like a Charizard list that just plays 1 Pokestop. Like, as like a stadium bump. Yeah, it seems like this is just literally a... Oh, okay. Chill. Candy second Charizard. Okay, that does protect the energy on the Charmander, which is nice. Yeah, if we just kept the Thornton, we had Candy Pidgeot in hand. Here comes a Vacuum. I guess to bump the Pokestop? But Pokestop is really bad for Guardi. There is a Counter Catcher. Oh, we have a Boston. Well, no, I feel like we should go for the Counter Catcher here. We're going to be ahead on the prize exchange now. Now we might not be able to find time to play the Counter Catcher. I like Counter Catcher way more than Boss there. Did I bring up the Force Sealstone again? Alright, there's the knockout. 2 prize cards. Yeah, I don't really like that Boss play, though, to be honest. I like the Counter Catcher there. We'll see how it goes, though. It is going to be tough for Nathan to get a return 1 hit. But to be honest, do you really have to return 1 hit? Not really. You could just try and set up some Curlias and then Screamtail punch something. You could just like KO the Duskull, right? KO Duskull plus get some Curlia set up. That seems fine. We'll see how the turn goes, though. Are you forced to shuffle the deck if you evolve when you evolve Zard? No, because you could just not use the ability. You don't have to use the ability. Is this EU Zard? Nah, this is Ajvin Zard. Kill Dusk or even Monkey seems fine. Monkey. You can't just KO Dusk because Briar is a big part of the matchup for you? Wait, what? Why can't you just KO the Dusk? Does Charizard usually want to go first or second? First. You'd have to KO Klawf as well. I think you have to do that to do it this turn. Wait, why do you have to KO Klawf at this turn? I'm so confused. What do you mean? The Charmeleon does one-shot the pink card that kind of looks like Pikachu. Oh, just Mimikyu? I don't even know, is that even good against Mimikyu decks though? Because it takes 3 energy to attack with it. Isn't that like too many resources? I could be wrong on that. I feel like the real reason that you play it has to be for Radiant Greninja. Is that a second call bell in the deck? Was there actually a second one? I want to KO Dusk without evolving, then next turn Counter Catcher Fez, punch for 180, Iona to 3. That sounds good to me, especially with all this energy trapped on the Charizards. Actually, moving the Fezandipity is probably tough. Yeah, that's it. I like that play, actually. Oh, but you won't be able to Counter Catcher because you'll be on even... Oh, no, Ajvin will be ahead by 1 prize card. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Nathan just goes KO Duskull here for sure. Yeah, I like that lineup for sure. KO the Duskull this turn, chill. Don't put a Guardian in play. Oh, we're not even going to use the other refinement here. Alright, over to Ajvin. Does have the Fezandipity draw to work with. Has Pidgey in hand as well, so we can bench his Pidgey. It's gonna go for the Pokestop first, dude. Ooh, I mean, the Ultra Ball's not that good. I don't know if that's worth... the boss is the biggest discard there. There's the second Pidgeot's in the hand. I have to imagine Ojvin plays Palpad if we play Pokestop. There's no way you don't play Palpad. Here comes the draw 3. Found an Iono. Stretch of Super Rod. Has Pidgey in hand, which you could bench. It is the call for Family Pidgey as well. Not afraid of the Dusclops. I have to imagine there's a Palpad in there, though. So losing the supporters here probably isn't going to be too bad. Boss's turn to KO Kirlia. I mean, KOing the Kirlia would be decent, to be honest. Oh, we're going for the Duskull instead. So we're not even going to try and set up Pidgeot anymore at this point. We have our Charizards. We want the option of the Dusclops. Yeah, there's 2 Kirlia in play. I mean, boss KO Kirlia still would have been good, though. Honestly, just not KOing Screamtail sounds good. Keeping the energy trapped on the Screamtail sounds kind of nice. But we don't have boss because we played the counter catcher instead. Ooh, drew into the unfair stamp. Okay, this could be big. Well, there's still 2 Kirlias in play. But probably, well, it could be big though. It could be big. But yeah, boss KO the Kirlia would have been nice. I think I agree. But yeah, but that would have had to involve... yeah, Ojvin definitely should have played counter catcher instead of the boss on that previous turn, I think, for sure. There's such a high chance that you just stay ahead the rest of the game, so... Alright, get quite a few off the stamp here. The Pokestop unfair stamp synergy is real, though. There is a second Pokestop in the hand here. And then there's the knockout on the Screamtail. Ojvin does have Briar, yeah, we just saw it in the last hand. Alright, let's see what Nathan can put together here. What are we even trying to put together here? Abon in the chat mentioned and I do like the idea of that play, the counter catcher play. Oh, Radiant Greninja's prized. Does Nathan know that though? Discards the energy. Oof. Well, oof. Ultra Ball for Guardy is there. Pokestop is also still available. We could have played Heavy Ball for Greninja and used Greninja first. Go for Fez and Rotom now. That is a play. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we could do that, right? Couldn't Nathan just go... Nathan could go Counter Catcher KO Rotom and then Monkey Dory KO Cleffa this turn, right? Yeah, and Monkey Dory KO the Cleffa in the same turn, so that way you can't get Briared. Wait a second. Would that even matter? That could matter technically. Collapsed and Luminion. Dude, this is definitely a wild build. Yeah, we do have the counter catcher hit Fez. Maybe that's just the play here. Is just, oh, there's the Turo in hand. Of course, you don't know that the Turo's in the hand, but... Vessel's away the Heavy Ball. We could have used the Heavy Ball plus the Vessel to draw 2 more cards with the... Dude, is that 3 Call Bell? Dude. Was there 2 more Call Bell in the deck? 4? Is it actually 4? Wait, is there even Iono in this deck? That's at least 3 Call Bell. Basically 8 Arven going second. But once your opponent knows you play Call Bell, don't you just choose second against the deck? I mean, 4 makes sense if you play Stop, to be fair. Nathan doesn't play Stop. The Stop is Ojvin's. I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with Stop, to be honest. It's just a crazy build. I've never seen the Call Bell... I've never seen Call Bell Guardy before. It has 4 Ultras. Ultra Ball and Luminimi, so it's 14 ounce of Trolley. Oh, wait, is there no Poffin in here, actually? It's all in on Trolley. Alright, gets the KO on the Klawf. Oh, there's a rare candy in this build as well. Holy smokes. Would have been nice to candy out the Ralts instead. Are we going to go for... Ooh, Mind Bend? I'm always down for some Mind Bend action. Sure. Bro, he didn't counter catcher? Well, I assume he planned to Mind Bend the whole time. I assume he would plan to hold the counter catcher and Mind Bend the... Well, but what happens if Ajvan just retreats? Yeah, what happens if Ajvan just retreats to Charizard and attacks with the other Charizard? Forgot to counter catcher? It might have been a forget. I think he just wasn't going to. Did he motion like he meant to use the counter catcher or was going to? Alright, Fez for 3. The fire's a big hit here, because now you can attach active and then retreat, and then you just need a fire for next turn. Wait, can't Duststorm counter catch a Briar? Yes. Yep. Yeah, you could. Or just Dusknoir. No, you can't counter catch her. But you could Dusknoir Briar. You don't need counter catcher. You could just Dusknoir Briar. Wait, no. No, you would have to be Dusknoir counter catcher Briar, right? Dusknoir, put it on the Guardy, counter catcher Briar. Yeah. Oh no, you could just Dusknoir Briar. Yeah, no, Dusknoir Briar would work. Wait, Dusknoir the bench? Yeah, Dusknoir Briar works. I don't think the play exists here for Ajvan. Well, you could Pokestop. He's just gonna go with the Iona though. It looks like. Candying out the Dusknoir does seem decent there. Well, it seems okay. All right. Well, Ajvan can't win this turn anymore. But I don't know if Nathan can win on the next turn either. No, it is possible for Nathan. No, Nathan can't win, but. No, he used Fez already, yeah. Into the Pokestop. There's the Super Rod, which we want to hit. Ooh, that is... Dude, what the... It's pretty good. And we do need to recover some energies, right? So we just, like, Super Rod back energy so we can possibly top deck them. No. Ooh. Well, I don't like that. Now I feel like Nathan has a real play here. Nathan can go, like, Iono counter catcher the Fez. And then we also need to Super Rod the Monkey Dory back to the deck. We need to do a lot here. There's a Palpad, though. There's the Iono. We have Iono in hand. The counter catcher's on the bottom of the deck now, though. So you probably want to play Palpad first to shuffle the deck. And if we get counter catcher Punch Fez with... we have Drifloon in hand as well, so we can... Or actually, you could just counter catcher KO the... No, you could try and trap it. You probably want to try and trap it. Yeah, Trap the Fez seems pretty good here. We do want to shuffle the deck, though, to get access to the counter catcher. I guess you have Boss. You could actually just Boss the Fez as well. I guess you don't have to play for the counter catcher. But Ajvan has, like, a pretty big hand. Actually, Ajvan has literally Super Rod Candy Ultra Ball in hand. I think you have to Iono here. Yeah, you definitely have to Iono here. Do you even want that many? What about just one Turo? Do we want 2 Turos in our deck? That, like, decreases our odds of finding counter catcher. I feel like 2 Turos doesn't actually make any sense. Yeah. Yeah, it just decreases our odds of hitting the good cards, right? That's, like, Arven's not that good. And we still have, like, a couple other Arven in the deck. Weren't those 2 Arvens? Wait, what did I say? Did I say Arven? Alright. You said Turo? Oh, I meant Arvin. We still have Pokestop to find the counter catcher here. I guess Nathan could also just punch the Charizard really hard and then look for... we should definitely Pokestop for counter catcher, though. And we should try and counter catcher punch Pheasantipity. Because it could give us, like, another turn. We can also just punch Charizard really hard and then try and find the Monkey Dory next turn. Probably no matter what, though, we want to Pokestop here because we need to find Super Rod as well, though. Buddy Paw from first. I don't even know if there's anything to grab here. But now, that was such a bad Buddy Poffin, though, because now the boss is in the mix. You don't want to shuffle the boss into the mix. You want, and we would have whiffed off the Pokestop anyways, but... Wait, there's no Super Rod in the deck. There's no Super Rod in the deck. So there's no possibility for a Monkey Dory, I don't think. We wanted to hit the Pokestop before we shuffled the deck, though, because now we can't... Well, now we could mill our boss. Our boss was, like, safe on the bottom of our deck, but now it's not. He can Nitrogen for Monkey this turn? Yeah, but you need the Dark Energy. I don't know what this list plays, but there's no Super Rod in the deck, I don't think. Maybe it's prized. We're just hitting the active for 300 here, but this feels like it's too slow. Like, too little, too late now. Yeah, you need more than just the Monkey. You need the Monkey and the Dark Energy. This is why using the Monkey Mind Bend was game losing. Yeah, losing the Monkey was pretty bad here. Now we have no way to, like, take out effective one hit. Or do, like, a cleanup. Briar top deck. Can't use it, though. But if we get Dusclops, we can, right? So we can just hit the Pokestop. If we just hit a couple items here. That's a couple items. That's triple items. So that's game, I think. Oh, wait, this is game with the vacuum. Sure. Even Loss owns the Briar. Alright, yeah, definitely pretty... I think it was a reasonably sloppy play there from Nathan. But honestly, at the end there, Nathan didn't really have an out anyways. I think Nathan definitely made some mistakes, but at the end there, Nathan didn't have an out at all anyways, I don't think. Dude, the Call Bell build is... It's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the Call Bell build. 4 Call Bell? Luminian? There's still somebody popping in there, there's not a ton. I assume Nathan is going to choose second, right? There's no way you play 4 Call Bell and then choose first, right? I mean, you could. It seems kind of wild, though. He needs to go to 1 earlier and wins for free. It seems like opponent doesn't even Manaphy, so Screamtail is game. Yeah. How do you feel about Pokestop Zard? I don't know. It doesn't seem that good. It just seems unnecessary. Like, I feel like you don't need to play Pokestop and Charizard. But, I don't know. It's, like, fine. You have, like, if you play the Palpad, which I'm pretty sure Ojvan does, I think. I don't know. It seems okay. It seems fine. I missed the matchup, but what do you think about Mad's Polt Thorns list build? It's cool. Definitely going to try it out this week. Why do we need Lum and 3 Call Bell? We need it. We need to have turn one. Full setup. Team Evo. Alright. Nathan's got to be choosing second, right? Okay, yes. Nathan chose second. Oh, there's a Pheasantipity in there as well. Also, there is a rare candy. Charmander pass. Okay. Doesn't get much better than that. Hit him with the Call Bell. There it is. Let's go. Call Bell turn 1. Get the squad. Give me the trolley. And we have the energy in hand for the Team Evo. Nathan is cooking. This is what you love to see. This is what you want to see. Oh, there's 2 Ralts in the hand, bro. That's such an L. We got 2 Ralts in our hand. What? Where's the value, man? There's no value off this trolley. This is just a weak trolley. It's fine. It'll be alright. That card must be terrible. Call Bell, I mean, it's not very good. It's crazy to see it in Guardy specifically, but... Are we quad Raltsing here? Just the whole squad? I thought we'd go triple Ralts. Because now we don't have room for Monkey Dory. Why is Nathan obsessed with Fluttermane? I don't get the Fluttermane. Yeah, I don't like quad Ralts here, to be honest. I feel like we should have got like Monkey Dory. Also, I feel like Radiant Greninja is better than the Fluttermane as well. I don't know about the Fluttermane. Spiritomb? I don't think Nathan plays Spiritomb. I assume you'd get Spiritomb here if you had it. I just assume Nathan doesn't play it. The Fluttermane just feels really weird. I don't hate 4 Ralts, but I thought we'd go like 1 less Ralts because we want room for like Monkey Dory and stuff. But if all 4 Curlias in there, I guess it's like okay. Alright, get a couple Curlias. There is a turn 2 Candy's Art here from Ajvin, so we have that. Did Ajvin go draw pass? Yes. Ajvin went draw pass. But has Arvin, so isn't like dead in the water. Fluttermane active here is funny. Yeah, if we could get the Fluttermane to the active, that would be one thing. That's true. But it is just on the bench. Okay, there's a Poffin. Charmander and Pidgey on the way, I assume. There is Candy's Art here, but I wonder if Ajvin will play it slower and go for like a setup turn with like a Cleffa, but maybe it's just going to go Candy's Art and start swinging. We'll see. I assume Duskull something is coming out here from this Poffin. We haven't found a tool card yet either. Force Heal Stone is prized though, I believe. Doing a little prize checking. What does the Fluttermane do here? Fluttermane's good against Lost Box. I mean, Klefki can also be good against Lost Box, but Fluttermane is usually better because you can also attack with it. How active am I on Metafy? Just depends on how much other stuff I have going on, but I try to be as active as possible. No tool card found. Wait, does Ajvin doesn't even play the Defiance Band? Was that also prized? Maybe it's in hand. Second Pidgey and Duskull getting lined up here. Gotta protect the Pidgeot. Seems fine. Band was also prized? Okay. Not playing Band is kind of crazy, so it makes sense that it's prized. Dusclops, honestly, the hand from here from Ajvin is pretty mid. Has like Radzard and Dusclops in hand. Dusclops is chill, but Radzard obviously is kind of whatever. The 1-1 Pidgey split as well. 1 call for family, 1 non-call for family. Alright, and then we just got the knockout. The rest of the hand is not very good here, but I don't think this Charizard is getting knocked out next turn from Nathan, so I don't even know what the play here from Nathan is going to be, to be honest. Definitely doesn't play TM Devo. The rest of the hand is basically dead here for Nathan. Needs to draw some. Okay, another Curlia. It's a good start. Fezandipity is prized, so that's not going to be an option. So that Nest Ball might be the discard here, or maybe the Turo. We do have Palpad, so we can recover it later. All right, there's a Psychic Energy. That's what we're looking for. We do have Radiant Greninja in the deck, so you could Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja here, to be honest, and go with Radiant Greninja instead. That's why I would like keeping the Turo might have been nice, because then we'd lock ourselves out of like a bigger attacker. Counterculture Arvin. Okay, that gives us a little bit more to work with. But what are we doing here? Arvin for Ultra Ball for Guardy, Fluttermane Punch active? Seems okay, I guess. Yeah, that seems okay. If Ralts was a monkey, Fluttermane could KO the 50 HP Pidgeot and the active Mander. True. It's very true. So we're nest ball in here, looking at the Monkey Dory. Is there even 3 energy in the discard pile? Is it just gonna be passing for the turn here seems pretty bad. But I don't know if Nathan has anything better. Goes for the Dory. Counter Klops. I don't even think there's 3 psychic energy in the... Is there even 3 psychic energy in there? Oh, maybe you counter Klawf. Are you saying counter Klops to trap it? That actually, honestly, might be the play. Oh, maybe you counter Klops anyways here, though, right? Just to KO it. Yeah, definitely probably should give up the boss. Okay, we go for Guardy. There's at least 2 Psychic in the discard pile. I'm not sure if there's a 3rd, though. We might not even be able to attack with this Fluttermane. Quadralt is kind of working out here a little bit. The Fluttermane was still... I guess, like, opening up with Fluttermane as an attacker in this matchup is, like, fine, though. It's coming together here for Nathan. 2... Yeah, there's only 2. Is it a... Oh, it's Mind Bend. We're Mind Bending. Let's go. Broken. Genius attack here. Let's get it. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see if Ajvan can get a clean play around this, or if we're going to be flipping. Ajvan's hand sucks. Here we go. Could attach to the Charmander, I guess. We're attacking through the confusion. This is big. He's winding up. Oh, the tails! Alright, so we got 240 HP left on the Charizard. So we still can't KO it. Nathan still can't KO this thing. Are we just going to Mind Bend again? Is it just another Mind Bend? You really don't want to play Iono here. You don't want to give Ajvan 5 new cards after Ajvan went attack. Evolved to Dusclops and attack. Yeah, we honestly might just be Mind Bending again here. As Nathan. Alright, easy discard with that Call Bell. Ooh, another Kirlia. Hang on, we're cooking now. Oh, there's nothing good to discard, though. Maybe you don't even... Oh, you need to find energy, though. You do need to find energy. I don't even... Maybe a... Those cards are also good. I think we're just bending again. I think we're just Mind Bending again. Why are we playing Pokemon Pocket at Stuttgart? This is some Pokemon Pocket gameplay right here, to be honest. Big time Pokemon Pocket gameplay. He's going to use the Pal Pad. I assume that means we're going to use Refinement here, but maybe we're still not going to Refinement, which is still fine. All those cards are so good, I don't really want to Refinement any of them away. But the big thing here for Nathan is Nathan needs to find some energy so we can actually do some big attacks eventually. I mean, Mind Bending right now is fine, but a couple turns from now, we're going to want to be doing some bigger plays. Are we going to Refinement again? Bravery Charm does seem like the weakest of the cards in the hand. Maybe that's just because there's 2 in the hand, but I assume that... Okay, we found the Dark Energy. We could use Monkey Dory's ability here. I don't know if that's correct to do, though. You could also attack with Fluttermane now. There's still, like, no energy in the discard pile. Honestly, I think you just Mind Bend the active again. I would just Mind Bend the active again here, I think. I would just chill. Counter catchers the bench Charmander. Are we gonna Mind Bend the Charmander and move 30 to the bench Charizard now? I don't know, this play seems kind of weak. Now Ajvan can retreat the active Charmander. Are we killing it? What? This play seems hella weak. I like the other play so much more. Can't attack with Screamtail or Fluttermane. Oh yeah, true. We can't attack with Fluttermane. KO it to KO Zard next turn and hope no response. Okay, I guess that's reasonable. KO Charmander this turn, and then next turn look for the one-hit KO on the Charizard. That's fair. That's fair. Why not the Klawfs? Because of the play that Scrub just said. KO Charmander this turn, KO Charizard next turn. Then maybe there's no Charizard to deal with or have to worry about on the following turn. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Yeah, that's right. We can't attack with the Fluttermane. Even if we attach the Dark Energy to the Fluttermane, we still couldn't attack with it. Does he run Devo? I don't believe so. I don't think there's a Devo. I don't think you can fit Devo and 4 Call Bell. Maybe it's 3 Call Bell. But you can't just keep going through Charmanders like that. Well, yeah. This is your one opportunity to go chase a Charmander. Bro, he has Pidgeot. Am I missing something? He's gonna have another Charman. The Pidgeot just got candied into play this turn. Oxford just went Candy Pidgeot play unfair Sam. He top decked the Pidgeot. Otherwise this play doesn't make any sense. If there was a Pidgeot in play last turn, this play makes 0 sense. Is the only way to KO the Zard next turn with Flume? Yeah, it has to be with the Drifloon. Alright, Ultra Ball from Ajvin. I don't know what's gotten off the... Well, we definitely didn't Quick Search for Ultra Ball. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what we got off Quick Search, but... We have reestablished our Charmander, and we're knocking out the Monkey Dory, which is a pretty big deal. Removing the Dark Energy and the Monkey Dory from the play is pretty big. Boss? Oh, we haven't played a supporter yet for turn. Oh, this is almost even better. Trapping the energy on the Monkey Dory? Well, leaving the Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory feels kind of bad. Is this actually the best play? Honestly, ignoring the Monkey Dory, but KOing the Monkey Dory also felt pretty good. Ignoring it is also pretty good as well, though, because it traps the 2 Psychic Energy there. Alright, so we need to go for a knockout on the active with Drifloon, right? There's no question. We have to Drifloon the active here. Yeah, the more I think about it, this play actually seems decent. Okay, we did find a Vessel here. That's big. We do need to find a Guardy as well, though. Getting to keep our Monkey Dory around does seem nice as well. I don't know, that's interesting. I'm not sure about that play. KOing the Monkey Dory seems pretty good. Removing the Monkey Dory plus the Dark Energy from play. But then you do trap one Psychic Energy on the Monkey Dory, and you remove the Guardy from play, which means Nathan needs to find another Guardy, or... Well, what happens if you just Mind Bend again? Should Nathan just go with a Mind Bend again? We probably have to counter catch or Pidgeot Drift KO, otherwise we are losing to Klawf's Briar 80% of the time. I got to... Oh, true. I don't know. I don't know how many cards Ajvin has in hand, to be honest. Should have Heavy to get Fez out and then discarded it. True. Fez in our discard pile is probably better than in our prize cards. Especially if we're losing our Heavy Ball. Alright. Final refinement here. Before we have to put concealed card or... Okay. Oh, we got Drifloon Ultra Ball. But that's not enough. We're still short. Do we ever just Mind Bend? Dude, is the best play here just to Mind Bend? Because putting Luminion in play is bad. I mean, you can't use the Greninja anyways. Ajvin discarded Turo, so you can get Zard to 300 this turn. Maybe fine. Yeah, I guess you could have done that. Alright. So Nathan is literally doing the play, the chase the Charmanders play. But this isn't like a... Like someone said in chat, this doesn't really matter because, well, yeah, now we have Quick Search, so we're not going to whiff Charmanders. Yeah, we're not whiffing Charmanders here for the rest of the game for sure. Charmanders will be no problem. And there's an S-Ball, so we just need to go Quick Search for the Super Rod. put that back, and then put another Charmander on the bench. And then the threat of Dusknoir plus Briar at this point is probably just too much, right? I think it's just too much. It should be over. 4 is enough, right? 240 plus 30 from Monkey. No, Drifloon doesn't hit that hard. Well, no, you need to do 4. You would need a Bravery Charm. There's no Bravery Charm. Drifloon only has 70 HP until you put a Bravery Charm on it. We can't do that because it would involve getting putting Guardian in play. We were getting Dusknoir plus Vac, Gus, Guardy for game. I don't know about that. Chill. I don't know if he's got everything. What decks are left in the tournament? Charizard's in the finals against the winner of this. But it looks like it's going to be a Charizard mirror in the finals. Every time I ask Ojvind about his name, he just says Storfinhund. Nestball for Cleffa into the Thornton. Genius maneuver right there. Honestly, that probably is optimal just for thinning. Defiance Band getting played as well. And there's the knockout. Get a Fire Engine off the prize cards. I mean, we got Quick Search, we got Pheasantipity. I think we are cooked either way. It's looking tough. What is Nathan's win condition? What can we do? Is there anything to do? Nathan could go. Okay, hold on. Nathan can go Iono, Counter Catcher, KO Pidgeot, right? Is it really going to be double Zard? It's looking like it. Yeah, Nathan can go Counter Catcher Pidgeot, or Counter Catcher Drifloon KO the Pidgeot, right? Oh, Nathan was... Dude, Nathan fiddling with that die? I was like, are we in turns? No, that loses on board to Klawf Zard attack? Oh, true, the Klawf is on board. True. There might just not be a win condition then. I forgot about Dusclops. Well, there's Arven, so we're not playing Iono anyways. I mean, Nathan is still playing cards, so I assume Nathan has a play here. You could KO the Charizard. Well, if we had gone KO Charizard plus Iono, was that ever a play? No, not... Well, no, that would have been a play. KO Charizard plus Iono. I mean, it's unlikely that Pheasantipity plus Quick Search doesn't find an out, but I think that was probably the best odds. Counter Catcher Klops. Deck with Fluttermane into some kind of deck out / build monkey damage. Counter Catcher Klops with Fluttermane. Spread... But they have Quick Search. There's no way that works. I mean, you'd have to hope Dusknoir is prize, I guess. Oh, no. You have to hope Dusknoir and Boss are prized. I'm pretty sure there's no win condition. Nathan is doing something, though. This Drifloon is ready to go. I think Nathan is doing the play that I suggested, but that play doesn't actually work. Okay, Nathan... Yeah, Nathan's doing the play that I thought worked, but it doesn't work because of Dusclops. He's trying to piece anything together, but yeah, there's nothing here at this point, I don't think. Sophisticated hand motions to feign an actual chance to win. If Ojvind thinks I can win, maybe I can win. I just need Ojvind to come up with the win condition for me, and I need to play into it. That's what Nathan is thinking right now. Nathan's just like, I just need Ajvin to come up with a way that he loses, and then that's the way that I win. But I don't know what it is yet, so I have to wait for him to tell me or show me what he thinks it is. And yeah, we got the Pidgeot KO, but it doesn't matter because there's Dusclops, Charizard on the other side. And we also have the Pheasantipity draw, so like Ajvin could find the vacuum or something like that. This is super slow Guardy. But this, I almost feel like this isn't slow Guardy, it's like middle of the road Guardy. Because there's like Turbo Guardy. Yeah. There's Turbo Guardy, and then there's Slow Guardy. This Guardy deck plays Call Bell. I don't think we can call this Slow Guardy. This has got to be middle of the road Guardy. Mid Guardy. Yeah, it's mid-range mid-range Guardy. Cause there's Call Bells in there. We can't call it slow. Dude, that is an interesting... I mean, that's an interesting Guardy build for sure. I don't know. Those games were not very convincing. That playing all those Call Bells and stuff, like, is worth it. For sure. Yeah, that... yeah. Those games were not very convincing that this build of Guardy actually, like, brings anything to the table. But it's definitely worth trying out. It's worth trying out, but those games were not... did not sell me on it. That's for sure. Going the speed limit Guardy? That's a good one. And on the Charizard side, I mean, the build here from Ajvin isn't too crazy. It's just like Charizard with 2 Pokestop, basically. That's like the... Yeah, it's not... The Charizard build here isn't too wild. It's literally just 2 Pokestop in a Charizard deck. Stop at red lights Guardy. Roll... Yeah, it's what is it? What do they call it when you like go to a stop sign? Was it a rolling stop or whatever? Where you don't fully stop at the stop sign, but you kind of like slow down. You slow down a lot, and then you just yeah, rolling stop Guardy. This is a Guardy build that you can bring home to your parents for sure. No Diva either. I feel like this Guardy needs Diva Iona late game to have a chance against Zard. Zard's definitely tough. Zard's definitely tough. Yeah, Briar Dusknoir is a lot to keep up with. Oh, let me do the choose outcome. Player on the right. Yeah. All right, we got one more match. We got the finals coming up. A Charizard Mirror. It's pretty cringe, not gonna lie. So at Sacramento, we had a Miraidon Mirror. Now we have a Charizard Mirror in the finals. Wait, after this 2 Zards in the finals, did we see a bunch of Snorlax and Cornerstone Ogerpon? Possibly. LAIC was Drago Mirror too. True. It was Drago Mirror into Miraidon Mirror into Charizard Mirror. What's the next mirror that we see? There's 2 tournaments next weekend. There's the Perth Regional Championships and then a special event. I don't know where the special event is. What mirrors are we going to see next weekend? Lax Mirror? Chill. Lax, then Lugia? Bro, Lugia Mirror would be crazy. There's no way. I don't think Lugia's got to be checked right now for sure in this format. Alright, give me 2 minutes, chat. I'll be right back. And we got the finals coming up. What time is it? 7? Yeah, I'll be right back. Did I miss anything important? What deck won? United Wings. It was pretty Pretty intense finals. Charizard versus United Wings, but United Wings gets the dub. Dude, the Nessie is so dumb. Wait, where's my chat? Oh, there it is. You keep laughing, but United Wings will someday come back and win it all. It could eventually be a good deck. I'm not against United Wings being good. Pikachu just banned Charizard EX, so the finalists have to attack with Charmeleons all game. That should favor Ojvin then, because Ojvin has the 100 HP Charmeleon, right? That deals 100 damage for 3. It's favored. In the Melian off. Actually, is it? No, it would be, yeah. Can we use Charizard to set up our Charmeleons at the very least? Can we use its ability? Is this the senior winner? Did they show top 4? Yeah, both top 4 matches have already happened. Oh, the junior champion. Is this the Masters winner? Yes, Echo. This is the PokemonTCG Masters champion at the where are we? Stuttgart Regional Championships. Typical Charizard player. He does look like a Charizard player. But there's a good chance that he was playing Raging Bolt. Because Raging Bolt was Raging Bolt 27% of the juniors division? Dude, that's so much. That's literally broken Lugia numbers. 27% of the juniors division was Raging Bolt. That's just so ridiculous. That's such a ridiculous number. Bolt is better than Lugia, to be fair. That is true. That is true. It definitely is like the more powerful of the two decks, in their respective formats. That says a lot about the deck, doesn't it? I don't know. Does it? Why don't they just play something that counters Raging Bolt? True. You know what? You're right. If only the junior players were smart enough to play a deck that counters Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt has no counters. The undefeated BDIF of every format. Raging Bolt. Time to adopt a kid. Yeah, and give him I don't know what beats Raging Bolt really bad. Charizard, I guess. Feels like there isn't a BDIF in the format currently. No, there is. It's just trying to figure out what it is. The BDIF is I don't know, I don't really want to go on this rant. I've been on this rant too many times. The BDIF exists. It's just about finding it. And it doesn't change. The BDIF can't change. You just might be wrong with your first assumption of what the BDIF is. There is always a BDIF, and it does not change. You might just be wrong. Isn't it just Drago? Could be. If I had to pick a deck to be the best deck in the format right now, it would be Drago, but I could be wrong. But he's still gonna go on that rant. I'm gonna go on the rant anyways. Is Torterra EX? It's probably not Torterra EX. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's not Torterra EX. Our child on BDIF? I'm down. The BDIF is whatever won the last major tournament. I think we should all agree that that's what the BDIF is. If we played Surging Sparks for 2+ years with no changes in the card pool, we can find the BDIF, but it's impossible to find it before the next set comes out. I mean, that's just wrong. You could definitely find out what the best deck in the format is before the next set drops. But it's also possible you don't. I thought you were on the United Wings train? Of course. But I can't let everyone know that. If I, like, you know, was out here telling everyone what the BDIF is, I don't want to play a bunch of mirror matches, you know? I'm trying to avoid the mirror match. So I have to, like, keep United Wings under the radar a little bit. I can't, like, be out here just, like, saying it's the BDIF, undefeated, undisputed, best deck in format, because otherwise I'll have to play a bunch of mirror matches. I don't really want to play a bunch of mirror matches. Because it's the best deck, but the mirror match is not very skill intensive. Divided legs is better, stronger than United Wings. True. It's a good take. Mirror matches are always boring. Charizard mirror match might be pretty hyped though. Get Briar and Dusknoir involved. What is the next regional you're going to play? There's a command in the title you can use to see the tournaments I plan to attend currently this season. All right, that's it. We're gearing up for the finals. I remember when he was going to practice matches with Grandpa. We never got those back. True. Never happened. Oh, I have to delete Sacramento from that command. There are enough differences to make this one interesting. Pokestop build is sort of odd. It's definitely odd, but they both play Briar. That's the big card. I'm pretty sure they both play Briar, right? So yeah, we've seen it from both of them at this point. I'm pretty sure. So that's the big card, but they both have it. So it'll be all about playing towards Dusknoir and playing around Briar, and we'll see. Do you think you can still make Worlds with just those majors? Yeah, if I win one, sure. Okay, you just have to win one of them, or you top 4 IC, and then you can always make Worlds. If you just go, even if you go to one tournament a year, you can make Worlds. Do you think the Pidgey split will be important in the mirror since 50 HP Pidgey can get insta KO'd? If one Zard plays Pokestop, the other Zard deck also becomes a Pokestop build? True. So it's really just a buff for Arnie then, right? Because Arnie doesn't play Pokestop, but because Ajvin plays Pokestop, then they're both Pokestop. It's like is your plus a build. So your Charizard, now you're taking your normal Charizard deck versus a Pokestop Charizard deck, but because they're a Pokestop Charizard deck, you're a normal and Pokestop Charizard deck. So you're playing like 2 decks against 1. So it's like the chance that you win is like 200%, or like Yeah, you have 100% win rate because you're 2 decks, and 2 decks would always beat 1 deck. So Arnie wins 100% of the time. Arnie gaslit Ojvin into playing Pokestop to buff him when they met in the finals. Yeah. Exactly. Genius strategy right there. I assume both players are going to choose first as well. We'll see, though. I always want to know who won the coin flip. I feel like Ojvin won the coin flip there, though. Now you choose second in Zardmere? Second? Okay. I'm down. I think going second is way cooler than going first, so I hope going second's correct. Dude's last name sounds like a sneeze. Ojvin. Dude's last name sounds like a sneeze. Isn't second just better since everyone is playing Call Bell? True. Arnie did that against me at least, so I hope he wasn't trolling me. Dude, it's the deep mind game soda. Arnie chose second against you, so you would tell Ojvin to go second in the mirror, and now Ojvin is going to choose second in the mirror against Arnie, but Arnie wants to go first in the mirror, but he knew he would beat you going second in the mirror, so he let you go first, just to set you up to tell Ojvin to go second. It's like 4D. Yeah, Arnie's out here playing 4D chess. Are you intent on making Worlds this season? Or fine if you, for some reason, don't make it? You've been killing it with the content lately, which is much appreciated. I'm going to the major tournaments I'm going to, and if I end up with my Worlds invite, I'll end up with my Worlds invite. No, it's 8D at this point. True, maybe we need to add another layer. But I beat Arnie. He lost to you. He knew he was going to lose. He threw that one on purpose just so you would tell Ojvin to go second. He decided to take the L against you so he could win the finals. It's once again part of the plan. Ooh! Oh, dude, I wanted to see the 3 Charmanders. It just would have been funny if there was 3 Charmanders prized. 2 Charmander was already bad enough. But 3 Charmander being prized would have been hilarious. That would have been so good. Alright, so Arnie is going first. I believe Ojvin won the coin flip and chose second. The Nestball top deck is going to be pretty nice, though. Can go get the Rotom. Let's go back and take a look at the prize cards real fast. Just see. One last look. Nothing too... The double Charmander plus the unfair stamp is like the worst of it for sure. Oh, it was going for the Pidgey actually here from Arnie. I thought it would be a Rotom for sure. Maybe the hand's good enough to support. Just going for a Pidgey though. On Ojvin's side, I see a Nest Ball. We did open the Rotom, of course. And honestly, the Rotom start is actually like okay in this matchup because Zard can't KO it. So you could just chill with the Rotom in the active, right? Second Nest Ball coming in from Arnie. Okay, we have double Nest Ball. Is it going to be for the Rotom this time? Or are we going to go get a Duskull? I guess second Charmander would also be an option. But no surprise, it is the Rotom. So, pretty good turn 1 here. Going first here from Arnie. Still decent. Yeah, opening Rotom actually isn't that bad because, yeah, Zard can't KO it. So if there's no Duskull turn 1 here from Arnie, then the Rotom could tank a hit, and then Ojvin could just retreat it next turn. Alright, there's the draw 3 from Rhodey. Ojvin's only draw supporter in hand is Iono. Top deck Fire Energy, so it probably is going to be an Iono this turn from Ojvin. Nest Ball's coming in. You would maybe consider not getting Charmander here, possibly. You probably do want to get Arnie is the most diabolical slow player I have ever played. Wait, did you play against him at this tournament, Danny? Yeah, when Ajvan goes through here, he's going to realize, well, I guess I kind of have to take Charmander here. Yeah. If there was like 3 Charmander and 1 Pidgey in the deck, there'd be like an argument to go for a Pidgey. There is actually only 1 Pidgey in the deck. There's actually only 1 Pidgey and 1 Charmander in the deck. Thorough prize checking coming in. What are we grabbing? Taking a couple notes. It's got to be the Charmander grab here off this nest ball, I would imagine. I can't imagine we take anything else besides the the Mander. Yeah, there it is. The lone Mander. And then has the Iono. And we'll be looking for the Pidgey here. And like a follow-up supporter is basically all we need here from Ajvan. Is the baiting attaching energy active? Does go with it. Does Ajvan play Klawf? I don't know if Ajvan plays Klawf, but it is possible that we go into a Klawf this turn if we're drawing like that many more than Rotom would draw. We can draw like 7 or something. Alright. Fresh 6. Oh! No Pidgey, but hold up. The Pokestop is online. Poffin. No Poffin. Poffin? Ooh. Not great for Ajvan there. And here comes the draw 3 from the Rotom. Doesn't even have Candy Charizard as an option. It's benching the Radzard, actually. Nope. Is not benching the Radzard, actually. I take it back. Rody for 3. 4. Alright, we have Candy Charizard, but that's about it. The Pokestop is still there, though. 4 Seal Stone 4. Arnie now, though. Does Arnie have Boss KO Lone Charmander? I don't think so. Actually, Arnie is only 1 card short, though. So we have Candy Pidgeot. So it might just be a chill turn here from Arnie. Just Candy Pidgeot. Get some more Charmanders in play. Get some Duskulls in play. And then just draw 3 more with Rotom. We'll see how Arnie tackles it. Does have a Poffin and the Candy. That'll be for the Pidgeot. And we have Candy Pidgeot. And we could just load up the bench with a bunch of goons, right? You could just get some Duskulls, some Charmanders. Kind of squat up. Because punching the Rotom here for 180 doesn't really do anything for Arnie. So there's no real reason to do it. It's probably better to just set up further. Try and get down double Duskull, double Charmander is probably the better play here from Arnie. There we go. Yeah, the card in the fire Pokemon in Ajvan's hand is Charmeleon, not the Charmander. Ajvan prized all of his Charmanders. Besides the one on the field, of course. Alright, here comes the quick search. Like I said, double Duskull is interesting. I wonder what else you could just grab like a rare Candy here, though, or a Charizard for next turn. Oh, I'm sorry. You better be sorry. That's super rude and disrespectful to Ajvan's Charmeleon to call it a Charmander. You better watch yourself. I'm gonna have to report you to Big Pikachu. We'll see what... I don't actually know what Arnie grabbed here. What is it? I still don't know. Oh, it's a Charmeleon. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, but then we have to evolve the active. Should we maybe have retreated to the Charmander? Evolving the active to a Charmeleon feels a little bit weird. My audio just got really quiet. Nothing changed on my end. It looks fine. All right. Yeah, evolving to the active Charmeleon feels weird, for sure. All Alright, here comes the Candy Charizard. It's benching the Radzard as well, so it's probably going to load up that extra energy on the Radzard. There we go. Two to the Charizard, one to the Radzard. And then I guess could hit the Pokestop here. Or here comes Luminion. What are we getting here? Iono? Boss? Boss? Dude, we're putting a Luminion in play to get a boss? KO Charmeleon here still seems decent. So the only thing the boss here is Duskull. So Ojvin really hates Duskull, I guess. Into the Pokestop. Oof. Arcani's not that good when we don't have any basics to work with it. Arnie can just... I mean, the only thing to boss here is the Duskull, so... If you're playing boss, it's always the Duskull. But now Arnie can just turn or Thornton the Rotom into a Duskull. And doesn't even need a pop at this turn. Could just Turo the Rotom into a Duskull and, like, attack with Charizard. We'll see what the hand looks like here for Arnie, though. Has Unfair Stamp. Honestly, this would maybe be a turn to use Unfair Stamp as Arnie, because theoretically next turn Ojvin is just going to be punching your Charizard, so you're not going to be able to use Unfair Stamp next turn anyways. So slowing down Ojvin this turn might be the play. I guess you could go like... No, I don't even think I would do that as Arnie. I was going to say Arnie could go like Counter Catch or KO Rotom, but honestly I don't even know if you want to do that as Arnie here. Because then you give access to Pheasantipity draw over to Ojvin. So I feel like just punching the active Charizard this turn, and then popping Dusknoir next turn, plus KOing Rotom, and then going for the win on Luminion makes the most sense here from Arnie. So I think that's how I would play it here. I'm curious to see what Arnie ends up doing, but that seems decent to me. Play the Unfair Stamp, try and find a counter stadium to bump the Pokestop, to take that away, then just punch the active Charizard. And then next turn go Dusknoir KO Charizard plus Counter Catcher KO Rotom or Luminion. And then next turn KO Rotom or Luminion for the win. What do you mean Turo the Rotom into Duskull? Thornton. Not Turo. Although that'd be a pretty powerful play too. Yo, we're going to the stop? Dude, why are we stopping, bro? Is there even a reason to stop here? Stop stopping. I guess Arnie was looking for an Ultra Ball here, I think, to try and find the Charizard. I think the Dusknoir... Yeah, there we're just going to go into the Unfair Stamp. I don't hate the stop use there from Arnie. I mean, it looked bad, obviously, but you got plenty of like recovery left, and had the Briar in hand. So, but I guess like even stuff like Turo and Thornton, milling either of those with Pokestop feels really, really bad. Yeah, maybe Arnie shouldn't have used the Pokestop there. I feel like maybe Arnie shouldn't hit the Pokestop unless you like are gonna whiff. If you're not gonna whiff, like I don't think Arnie plays Palpad, so that's like the big thing. Ojvin plays Palpad, I'm pretty sure, but Arnie does not. If you go Dusknoir KO active and Stamp, isn't that pretty much game with no Charmanders? You would need the Turo play, right? Or the Thornton, excuse me. Because that Duskull just got benched. And Arnie actually drew the Thornton there. But doesn't have... I think Arnie has Candy Duskull, but then doesn't have Charizard. So we have to just go for Charizard Punch here. Which I think is just fine. Going Charizard Punch here is more than good enough from Arnie. We could still actually see the Thornton get played here from Arnie just to get the Rotom out of play this turn. But also has Arven in hand as well, so could just go with that instead to set up further for the next turn. Oh, no, wait. We can still play the Arven. We can Arven for... No. The Duskull just got benched. I'm trolling. I thought pink sleeves were too see-through to be using majors. No. It's okay if you see the backs of your cards through your sleeves. I don't know where that came from. You're not the first person to bring that up, though. Not that specifically, but... Goes for Candy Defiance off the Arven. So I guess we can Candy the Charizard out this turn instead. That way we just have a Charmeleon set up ready to go. That makes sense. It's a rule in Magic. Oh, is it really? Oh, okay. Oh no, we're not candy. We're just okay. We're just holding the candy for next turn for the Dusknoir. Okay, that also still makes sense. It's still fine. I thought we were gonna see the candy Charizard happen, but yeah, saving this for later makes sense. I mean, if you can see through them, you need to be more careful about marked backs. Not really. That's not a real thing. Like marked backs of cards, it's just like not a thing that you'll ever be able to tell the difference of card to card. But then you can mark the back of your cards. You could, yeah, if you want to cheat, sure. Actually, wait, that's kind of genius. I actually never thought about cheating like that before. Wait, oh my gosh. Wait, it's going to be so easy to win tournaments now. I just mark the back of the cards. Wait, that's actually genius. Have you done this before? Can you teach me? Some cards are double-faced in Magic, so your sleeves have to pass an opacity test. Oh, that makes sense for Magic, for sure, yeah. That makes sense for Magic. No Defiance attach? It would just be a waste. You don't need the extra damage here. Hitting for 30 more damage to the active Charizard X doesn't make a difference on how you're going to KO it next turn. Azul, you have to go to events to cheat at them? I mean, with this information, how can I not? With this new information and the discovery of this technology, the time is now. Ultra Balling for a Charmander here, it looks like. Doing a quick Poffin check. Being thorough with the prize checking. You like to see it. Trying to figure out the full 6. But it's not looking good here for Ajman. It's looking pretty bleak. And there's just the punch. Charmander punch. I don't even know what the last card in the hand is. All right, Arnie's got some plays that can be made here for sure. We might see a Pokestop hit here to try and find some more red candies, possibly a Pokemon stretcher, stuff like that. You do risk milling your important supporters, though. The Thornton's in the hand, but the Turo and the... What's the other important one? Briar are in the deck and could be milled with Pokestop if we hit the Pokestop here. Opts for a quick search first. Let's see what the take is going to be. It is a boss. Okay. So we could boss... Well, actually, yeah. I'm curious to see what we actually boss KO here, then. Is this going to be... Is it going to be Candy, Dusknoir, KO the active, plus boss KO Rotom? Oh, hang on. The boss is going... Okay, no, it's not. We're keeping it. Okay, there's the Ultra Ball. But if we had the active for 30 more... No, we still wouldn't be able to KO with the Dusknoir. You joke, but the reason it's a rule in Magic is because people literally did it. Well, yeah, of course. But obviously, we're not talking about people actually cheating when we're talking about why you're allowed to use see-through sleeves. You can use see-through sleeves because it doesn't actually make a difference. But if we tried to fully stop people from being able to cheat in the game, you just wouldn't be able to play Pokemon because there would be a possibility that someone's cheating. Gotta shut the whole thing down. Could spray the cards with perfume and learn the smells. That's what I'm saying. That's why deodorant's That's why deodorant's banned at Pokemon tournaments. Because otherwise you can use different deodorants and you can rub them on your cards, and then when you know what your top deck is because it smells different than your other cards. That's why deodorant's banned at card tournaments. All right, there's the Dusknoir KO. This does give a prize over to Ajmund. I assume we're just gonna go with. Ooh, now we have a counter catcher. Oh, we can't use it though. We're tied 2-2. Wait, the Lumineon just gets pushed here. Wait, can you afford to do that? Now I don't even know what the correct play is here. Taking out the Charmander seems better. He has one card hand. Yeah, I guess you could boss KO Charmander, and then you could go counter catcher Briar to win next turn, possibly. Actually, that could be a play here. Why didn't he dust the Mander and KO the Zard? Because he wanted to go after... I think he wants to just chase the 2 prizers. But now that the Luminion got pushed into the active, Arnie's like, well, now what do? Do I KO Luminion? Like, I think Arnie's just like second guessing what to do here because Luminion got pushed into the active. Would be my guess. I assume Arnie is just going to KO the active now here, though. I think Arnie's just going to KO the active here. We'll see, though. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he goes for something else. It is possible. Couldn't you mark some of your cards with a type of ink that only shows when you wear certain glasses? I don't know, is that a thing? Does that exist? I mean, yeah, technically, if it does exist, you could do that. I don't think Arnie currently has Candy Charizard in hand, though. Alright, he's going to take this knockout. Does have Pokestop plus 2 more prize cards to work with, though, to get there. The Pheasantipity is still prized. That would have been a big one to draw. Radzard gets pushed now here from Ojvind, which can attack this turn. But then Arnie can win with Briar. Super Odds back, Luminion, and Fire Energy. And then Nest Ball comes in, I assume to get Pheasantipity. So what is the win condition here from Ojvind? If Ojvind can find Iono, if you can find Iono here as Ojvind, you can go Iono plus knockout here with Radzard. And from there, it still seems... I don't know how you could win on the following turn. The winning on the following turn still seems tough, but that's like what you're looking for this turn, I feel like. Candy Zard. And then we have Pokestop to try and find Ultra Ball for Luminion. But actually, I don't even know... Yikes. Only 1 fire in the deck. Okay, that's kind of a yikes. Because it would be really hard for Ojvind to gust a 2-prizer and move the Radzard next turn. If not impossible. So Arnie, I'm pretty sure, can just whiff for a turn and then try and win next turn. Pokestop hit. Oh, it just concedes? Alright. It would have been tough. I think it was still winnable for Ojvind. But yeah, it would have been tough. Like, the chance to, like, reset your Radzard on the next turn would have been really, really hard. Was Pushing Fish last turn to enable the Radzard this turn? I mean, like, technically, I guess that works, but I don't think you I think playing it that way is still kind of weird. I feel like Ojvind should have pushed Radzard and then hoped to draw into Candy Charizard, is what the play that Ojvind should have made. Because just giving your opponent 2 prize cards there, it just makes it so much easier for Arnie to win. Arnie can go Candy Charizard plus Briar. You could go Radzard plus Boss. You can go Candy Charizard plus Boss. Oh, there's just so many... It's so much easier to win than as Arnie. It feels weird to feed 2 prize cards to Arnie there. It does enable the Radzard, but, like, I don't know. Arnie got Boss off Quick Search, so Arnie, like, planned to Gust KO a 2-prizer anyways. And then Ojvind just fed the 2-prizer, and it was like, well, okay, I guess I'll just knock out the 2-prizer then. Yeah. So what's your next favorite Dragon Shield sleeve color besides magenta? I like the tangerines as well. Tangerines and magentas. With the amount of time in the finals, you should force the opponent to show the win. It's kind of whatever. And no, in that situation, I think I agree for sure. Because then I feel like you just lost as Ojvind. Yeah. Why wouldn't you just Candy Dusknoir and then KO the Mander and swing and Zard KO, force him to have Thorin? Because we just benched the Duskull that turn, right? Or do... No, I guess you're right. I mean, you could have done that play, but then the Radzard is online with an energy attachment. Because you're still just getting Radzarded. There's no Thornton play that has to happen. You're just going to get Radzarded. Yeah. You can just get Radzarded through an energy attachment. Like Radzard plus Iono plus Bench Mander would be like a reasonable play. Actually, legit question for you, Azul. Have you ever used the custom Dragon Shield sleeves? And if so, do you recommend them? I have not. I mean, if you like the custom designs, but you can't use them in the official tournaments. You can't use custom sleeves in tournaments. I've never used the official or the custom Dragon Shield sleeves, though. Is Dragon Shield magenta the same color as Ace-Specs? It's pretty close. Not quite. Yeah, the Ace-Spec color is a little bit lighter. Do you have an opinion on Dragon Shield dual mats over normal ones. When you say normal ones, I assume you mean mats. I prefer the mats to dual mats. We have never used Dragon Shield custom sleeves, but you're not allowed to use them in tournaments. Tournaments, it has to be official Pokemon sleeves or just like one color, like the sleeves that they're using on stream, like a single color sleeve from any brand. Okay, so Ajvan chooses second again. Charmander and Rotom. Actually, there's 3 Charmanders in Arnie's hand. So another decent start here for... It's okay. There's no Pidgey. It's not that great, actually. And the hand is actually not that good either. But, like... Charmander plus Rotom. Just getting down the Rotom, drawing the cards. And we see turn 2 Charizard in the hand here for Arnie. Whereas on Ajvan's side... It's got to be an Ultra Ball for a Luminion. So another 2 prize liability already hitting the field for Ajvan. The Pheasantipity was already in play. And now the Luminion's coming out as well. Wait, is it? Oh no, there's the Rotom. I was like, I didn't think Rotom was prized. What do you think will happen during this game? Ajvan puts a second unfair stamp in on his deck. Probably a DQ if you put a second unfair stamp in your deck. Wait, is Ajvan playing unfair stamp? Ajvan is, right? They're both playing unfair stamp. I believe, yeah. Are you allowed to use artwork sleeves in Japan during regionals and streams? Only official artworks, I assume. I mean, you can use official artwork sleeves in TPCI regionals, but... What if I want to play clear sleeves? Those aren't custom. I mean, if you want to, you can. You're probably going to get into trouble for those, though. Is that for no not safe for work sleeves and playmats to be in the tournament? I don't know the exact reasoning, but that probably is one of the reasons that it just makes sense to just ban them instead of having to deal with it. Is there any good official Pokemon sleeves? Not really. They're all pretty mid. The only way to make them like feel decent is to like put an oversleeve on them. Like Dragon Shield has like a clear oversleeve. It makes them feel better, but then the deck is so thick it's still just like terrible. I don't think you can play clear sleeves at all. No, I'm pretty sure you can play clear sleeves. You just probably shouldn't. I'm pretty sure you can use clear sleeves. It's just your cards are probably going to be marked just naturally because you can literally fully see the backs of the sleeves. Like when you use sleeves like the pink ones that Ajvan is playing, like you can't really see it on the stream, but if you're probably got closer, you could probably see the backs of those cards if you're like playing with see the backs of the cards through the sleeves. Can you play with no sleeves? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play with no sleeves. But your backs of your cards will be marked for sure to the point where you'll get penalties for it. But so you shouldn't play with no sleeves. And you shouldn't play with clear sleeves. But I'm pretty sure if you wanted to, you can. So we did find the Poffin here for Ajvan. Did not put the Pokestop in play, so did not give the Pokestop over to Arnie here. And Arnie does have Candy Charizard, but Candy Charizard just a punch of Pheasantipity, just kind of like the couple previous turns that we've seen from Arnie, is probably not worth it. Is it better to have dark sleeves like the black ones? It doesn't matter. It honestly just does not matter what, as long as they're not clear sleeves, it doesn't matter. Like if you're playing I don't know, some light green sleeves or some light pink sleeves and you can see the back of your card, it just doesn't matter. The back of your cards shouldn't ever be marked enough through natural wear and tear and play of the cards that you'll ever be able to tell the difference between two cards by seeing the back of them through a sleeve. And if it does, then you just get a new card. Well, hopefully you catch it before a judge sees it and then you don't get a penalty. But if it ever gets to that point, just get a new card. So it is just going to be the draw 3 here from Arnie. And does put the Force Seal Stone in play. Ajvan does play Vacuum, but it is, of course, only a 1 of. Arnie could Dusclops the Fez on a later turn if he gets it. If he hits it, though. That's kind of like not worth the trade-off, though, of like burning your Dusknoir in that way. I don't think you'd rather just like set up further. I'm pretty sure. All right, here comes the Candy Charizard from Ajvan. What is the rest of the hand? I don't know if I like this. Oh, we're... Let's go! Yo, Ajvan getting in there with the Dippity Snipe, bro. Chill! I don't even know if this is correct, to be honest. That's such a huge investment. What are you doing? Just killing the Pidgey? Wait, this does not seem worth it at all. Into the Pokestop. We don't even have energy on our Charizard. No, this isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. Arnie's just going to go Candy Charizard, knock out your Pheasantipity, and then Ajvan won't have a response. If you had an attachment to your Charizard this turn plus Candy Pidgeot, there was a possibility. I also don't like this play from Ajvan because you should have definitely Pokestopped first to try and hit... Oh no, we had a rare Candy in hand, so if we hit the Ultra Ball afterwards, we could have gotten Candy Pidgeot. Arnie's going into the Pokestop now. What do we got? Money? Hey! Dude, the oh my gosh, this hand is huge from Arnie. Does Arnie not have a candy? Oh no, there's a candy in there, right? Oh, there's 2 candies. Okay, okay. The hand is fine. The hand is fine. We don't have the we don't have Thornton though. We're close to the Thornton play here from Arnie, but not quite. Wait, I don't know why didn't Arnie go Candy Charizard before hitting the Pokestop? That's probably a mistake, right? Because you could have just milled your energy. Force Stone for Candy? Is there 3 rare candy in the hand? Oh, the Thornton's in the hand! Oh, holy smokes, chill out. But do we have the bird? Oh, he had the Pidgeot. How does that even work? I didn't see the Thornton in the hand. Shouldn't he be forced? How does that actually work? He played Candy. Shouldn't he be forced to play the Candy? How does that actually work, though? Because if you play Candy, how would you confirm that you have a stage 2 in your hand? Can you just play Candy and then be like, I don't have a stage 2, and then take it back and then play Stretcher for the Pidge? Because he had Charizard in hand, so he did have a target for the Candy, and he did, like, basically play the Candy. I feel like he should have been forced to play the Candy there on the Charizard. But actually, I don't know how that, like, actually works, because, like, how can you know that you have a stage 2 in your hand? Should he have been forced to Candy out the... I feel like he played the Candy, but how does that work with, when you're working with a private zone? Because, like, what if you just don't have a stage 2 in your hand because you forgot to play the Stretcher? Then does it just go back to your hand? I think if he said Candy Pidgey, when playing it, taking it back would be fine. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I'm actually not sure about how this rule works. He had 2 candy, I think. He did have 2 candy, so I'm pretty sure he was fine. To be able to pull off the follow-up play, whatever. They're friends, so Ajvan for sure doesn't mind. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The judges, it's about the judges holding him to it or not. It's not about... Unless the judges asked Ajvan if it's okay if he takes it back and Ajvan said fine. Then that's fine, of course. But it doesn't even look like the judges even, like, intervened at all. Yeah, it's not about Ajvan letting him take it back. If the judges were like, Ajvan, if you're okay if he takes this back... like, if you want to be okay with it, letting him take it back, then that's fine. Then that would be okay. But the real thing is, like, should the judges not intervene there and be like, yeah, you can't take that back. But this is about as bad as it gets. Thornton Candy Pidgeot into the unfair stamp after Ajvan fully committed to Candy Charizard for the Pheasantipity Snipe. Well, we have Pidgeot in hand, and we do have this Pokestop here. We do need a rare candy off this Pokestop. Dude. These Pokestops have been miserable on, like, both sides. And there's the pass. Back to Arnie. Boss is in the hand. You could just Boss Luminion this turn. Maybe even Candy Dusknoir KO the Pidgey. Looking like a Charmeleon is getting grabbed. I mean, Boss KO Luminion seems fine. This deck is just not built for stop. You can't just slot it in. What do you mean? Oddsman is literally in the finals of a regional championship. You can just slot it in. Now, it might not be optimal, but you definitely can. Goes for the boss on the Pidgey. Okay. There's a knockout. Oddsman still has... Actually, this maybe makes more sense, because Oddsman has 0 energy on the Charizard. Results-based? Now, I'm not saying I would put Pokestop in my Zard. Dude. Wait, what was this 3? I didn't even fully see it. Oh my gosh, dude, these have actually been pretty brutal. At some point you'd hit something, right? I got it. It must be optimal. Yeah, I'm not saying I would play Pokestop in my Charizard, but has Pokestop been benefiting him? I mean, in the top 4 match, they were like fine. I think, yeah, in the top 4 match, Odvin's Pokestops were like fine, but obviously so far in the finals here, it's been pretty weak for sure. Can Arnie win this turn? You can't win this turn, right? I feel like all you need to do this turn as Arnie is just evolve to Charizard and punch. And then you should be basically set up to win on the following turn. Maybe you evolve to Dusclops here or something. Which Zard finals is more painful? This Pokestop Zard or the Zard versus Stall from last season? I don't remember the Stall one. The Stall one was pretty painful though. I don't fully remember it. I remember a little bit of it. I mean, wasn't it basically just like conceding twice? I mean, game 1 was like okay. I don't actually fully remember game 1 to be honest. Game 1 was like okay though, right? It wasn't great. All right, Arvin's coming out. Gonna burn through a couple cards here. Still no way to win, right? Yeah, there's no way to win. You don't have to win this turn though, that's for sure. You can just chill. What's my opinion on the Fez play? I think the Fez play was bad. I think Odwin should have just candied out Charizard and punched the active. Yeah, I think the Fez play was really bad. Has Candy Dusknoir in hand. He's going to go ahead and throw it out. Yeah, sure, why not? Maybe even burn this Poffin. There's a Buddy Poffin in the hand. I can't imagine why you'd want to keep that around, but goes ahead and keeps it, just punches the active here. And Odwin concedes, and Arnie gets the dub with the Charizard. Yeah. Why concede now of all times? I mean, at some point it's too far gone. That was depressing. Dude, the Pokestop hits, it was literally 0 items. It was use Pokestop 3 times and hit 0 items. I shouldn't be surprised Charizard lost such a mid deck. True, dude, I've been saying this for formats. Charizard is mid. That's why it lost in the finals. It makes sense. It just can't compete. Like, it can get close. Charizard can get close, but then it's always gonna come up a little bit short, right? That's why it lost in the finals here. So just remember that. I've been saying Charizard is mid, and that's why it's never gonna get the dub. I don't know why Ashwin chose second to go for game 2. It's close. A second in Zard Mirrors may be correct. You just want to have a cleaner setup to be able to get to your Dusknoirs and stuff more often. Were you surprised with no Drago making it? I mean, not overly. I predicted 0 Drago and cut going into this tournament. I mean, I was like kind of trolling a little bit, but I did think Drago was going to be hated on quite a bit going into this tournament, and it definitely seemed like it was. I did predict 0 to make cut, but that was like more of like a meme prediction than anything. A little bit of a meme prediction, not fully meme though. But it's not like a huge shock. I think that the biggest thing is like the biggest thing for like so many less Dragos in cut than something like SAC or LAIC was just like, I think it feels like a lot of the best players over in Europe just didn't play Drago. Not all of them, but there was like less. Like when you compare it like percentage wise, like the percentage of good players that played Reggie Drago at Sacramento, like there's a lot of them. It was a very high percentage. So I think that was a little part of the reason, but also that I think there was just like a decent amount of Drago hate, which is the reason why you wouldn't want to play Drago going into this tournament as well. So I don't like fault any of the players for not playing Drago, because there was like it definitely was pretty predictable that there's going to be a decent amount of Drago hate in general for this tournament. But it didn't seem like there was an overwhelming amount. It was just like some, for sure. There wasn't like an overwhelming amount of Drago hate, but there was a decent amount. Did James play Drago? I'm not sure actually. I assume so. Yeah, I assume did play Drago, but I'm not sure. All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and raid the Pokemon channel. So if y'all want to catch the interview, you can catch it over there. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, Monday. The heck? Caps lock on? I'm going to go ahead and raid the Pokemon channel. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're going to be playing some of the decks that did well at Sacramento Regional Championships and this Regional Championships, the Stuttgart Regional Championships, over the next couple days. And I do have some traveling on Thursday, but I'll be streaming some League Cups Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or League Challenge, League Cup, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So that'll be the plan. I'll talk more about that tomorrow. But yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.